FCC won't let me breathe. Oh, ain't it? Hang up. FCC won't let me breathe. Oh, ain't it? Hang up. You dig? All right, all right, all right. FCC won't let me breathe. Oh, ain't it? Hang up. You dig? What was that? This salmon is good. Dang. Did you get a yeah, YouTube? I don't know what's going on. This is not sending out notifications. I don't know what's going on. Wow, what is it? Now, how my YouTube not gonna send out notifications like I have a big channel? All right. It's not sending out. It's not sending out notifications when I go live. Yeah, that's weird, yo. That's crazy. Peace to the chat. Yeah, so I guess I gotta manually send people the link. That's crazy. That is crazy, man. That's a huge inconvenience. Yeah. Like, how do you gonna block my notifications? I'm a relatively small channel. All right. Cyril, peace. Yeah, Cyril, did you get a notification or you just happened to find out I was live? Because I don't think it's sending out notifications. Shit, weird. Weird. Really, really weird. That's crazy, yeah. Yeah, the StreamYard, I know they didn't send a notification, but this is the first time that I'm aware of that. Zoom did it. All right, so look, I gotta buy some time. I gotta send out. I gotta manually send out the link. So let me play. Let me play. God Body Pete. Hey, God Body, did you get a notification just now, or did you happen to just look up and see I was live? God Body Sean. Okay, Squally Vision. What's good? Yeah, it's crazy, yo. A lot of people, it's weird because I was on the phone with somebody and I did a test run and I said, yo, did you get a notification? They was like, nah, but they went to the channel and they seen it. I said, nah, I said, that doesn't count. You go to the channel. I said, did you get a notification like in advance? And they said no. So Squally said he got one, but yeah, but nobody's, that's weird. I gotta like manually send out the damn live links. All right, so look, then I gotta manually send out the live link. Let me just play something so it won't be too damn dry. That's weird.
Yeah, have my public speaking class on Tuesday. Right. So I would have been even later. I believe it was a Monday. I'm going to say to you, Tuesday and Wednesday, right, my nagging cough was getting worse. And Wednesday night, I said to my wife, she was sitting right next to me, and we were watching TV in this very room.
Fact checking too much.
And I said, you know, I have to tell you something.
That's weird, bro. That's
I said,
crazy.
I think I'm coming down with this. She said, you need to stop it. Now she knows that I am not a psycho.
So give me a second. I'm gonna play this real fast as I send the link out.
I got it. That's not me. I'm a logical thinker, so I try to rule things out even in my head before I say anything. And I said, I have had a cough since Monday, but it's gotten worse today and worse Wednesday. By Thursday, I was ill. By Thursday, I was sick. And you should know that when that happened, I was worried about you, Sonetta, because I know that because of your condition, your immune system is a bit more challenged than other people. And so I did worry about you. There were times when I was a little bit more lucid that I would say to Anika, did you speak to Sonetta? She would say, why would I speak to Sonetta? She thought I meant, did you get on the thing with him? Right. And then I would pass out, right? So later it became, she understood that that's not what I was asking. I was asking, well, did my brother get it from me? Now, you know at home, family, that my father also has stage 4 metastatic kidney cancer.
Hey, yo, family, I got friends who are just sold on this damn conspiracy shit, bro. Oh my, it's nothing I can do to them, man. They just, I debunked them, I fact checked them, and they just, bro, they just, I don't know, man. I swear, man, it's just weird how we just, man, it's crazy, man, crazy.
And the cancer has migrated to where, Sonetta? His lungs.
Damn.
So he is working with, at any given time, less than 25% of his lung capacity. I am the person that was responsible for his doctor's appointments. He was in a enclosed environment, the car with me. Now I'm going to tell you that since before I had symptoms, I had started wearing a face mask and washing my hands and using hand sanitizer so seriously that my mother and my father said, are you okay? Not because I thought I had the coronavirus, which I likely did at the time, but because I know that my—
Oh yeah, I gotta play something. Thanks for reminding me.
And my father is he is the textbook picture of the person who would literally die quickly if he contracted it. I have not seen my father since I saw you, Sonetta.
And you know what, Jabari? I think you should have set up something for your mother and father where you could be able to communicate, because you know they probably not technical savvy like you. So you could have probably set something up for that.
It's really just been phone call. because they're not going to do FaceTime or Zoom
Right.
or anything like that.
Oh, so they know how to do the FaceTime on the phone.
They don't really know how to do FaceTime.
All
So
right.
I have been talking to them a lot. Real talk. Jabari thinks he had the virus. He does not know. Real talk. Please play the video back. What I said, first of all, you should know that the only people who are being tested at this point in New York City, this is several weeks into the pandemic. The only people that are being tested are people who are being admitted to hospitals.
Damn it.
Jabari tried to get tested at least 5 to 6 times. What did happen is the doctor at urgent care, we looked at all the symptoms and we said, these are the things that could be the situation, including COVID-19. We ruled out all of those other things. So even the doctor, I could show you the diagnosis. The doctor actually said, while I cannot tell you this using your actual, by swabbing your nose, the only thing that could cause your symptoms right now is either the flu or COVID-19, and we've ruled out the flu. So please go home, and if A, B, C, or D things happen, call 911 immediately. That's what happened. So let's also be clear that very soon.
Hey, yo, do you know I don't know how to send out I'm lying, I do now. I just figured this shit out. Yo, I might got to make a new video on about Zoom on how to share the Zoom link. You dig? For Windows. The Macs is easy. The Windows, trust me, it's not easy for Windows. I'll probably do that tomorrow morning. How do you share a Zoom link on Windows? Crazy.
I am looking to get what they call a serology test, which means that they will test me afterward to see the antibodies in my blood, because it will allow me to do some things in public that some other people will not be.
Wait, what's that called? Because that kind of went over their heads. The antibody test is for those who believe they might have had the virus already through past symptoms, going back to January. And that'll let you know if you're good right now.
What did happen is
the
doctor at urgent care, we looked at all the symptoms and we said, these are the things that could be the situation, including COVID-19. We ruled out all of those other things. So even the doctor, I could show you the diagnosis. The doctor actually said, while I cannot tell you this using your actual, by swabbing your nose, the only thing that could cause your symptoms right now is either the flu or COVID-19.
I told you, I just common sense for scientists and doctors.
So please go home, and if A, B, C, or D things happen, call 911 immediately. That's what happened. So let's also be clear that very soon, I am looking to get what they call a serology test, which means that they will test me afterward to see the antibodies in my blood.
That's what it's called, serology test.
Because it will allow me to do some things in public that some other people.
Serology test, that's what it is. Okay, serology test. Let me Google that. Serology test. Okay, I see it. It's an antibody. Serology test. Okay, it's a blood test, a serology test, a serologic test. Serologic test. A blood test to detect the presence of antibodies against a microorganism. A serologic test can determine whether a person has been exposed to a particular microorganism. You see that? So it's true. It's true. It's a test to let you know if you have been exposed to a particular microorganism. Oh, damn. That's a test they use for AIDS. Okay. Peace.
What's up, man?
What's going on, bro?
Not much. Chilling.
Peace.
Peace.
What's up, sis?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna make my tea, you know.
You like an old ass man.
Look, I'm a coffee drinker, but because I don't want to go outside, I'm forced to just drink this tea.
Oh, Mr. Miyagi face ass.
Miyagi. That was my movie right there.
LaDonna messing with you in the chat. She said, why you keep sniffling? She said you keep sniffling about it.
I'm gonna show you, okay, I'm gonna show you why I'm sniffling. You dig? Now don't be hating. Hold on. Where's the plate? I need a plate for this baby. I'm gonna show you why I'm sniffling. Now watch the haters.
Oh shit.
Got that Rona.
Oh, he can do that.
Got it. Here you go, haters. That's spicy. Oh man, my background looks crazy, but I'm gonna share it anyway. All right. So here we go. You wanna know why I'm sniffling? Where's my camera? Bang.
What is that?
Yeah, hold up. Let me.
Chicken.
Nah. There you go. Dang. See that? Salmon, baby.
Oh,
God
okay.
Damn. God damn. That's why I'm sniffling. Look how that thing look away.
Relax.
Why that salmon got you sniffling?
Do that cocaine on there.
Boy.
That's the spices. Oh my God.
Oh, don't let me cut up. I ain't even touched my dinner yet.
My man 504 said that's 1,000 milligrams of elderberry on.
Yeah, all the shit on there to increase blood flow and all of that shit. What is it, paprika or cayenne pepper or both? Yeah.
I don't know about pepper. But I do know about this damn tea.
It said them spices.
I did a big mess.
That ain't nothing but a little old bay. Okay.
So Amber and Jeremiah Jr. kissing made up earlier. That was cute. I said apology.
You said kissed and made up.
I said apology, but next time you can't be saying that like that.
You a motherfucking lie. Y'all tried it. Try it. Yeah, I see the watch in the chat. I don't know why people think that I'm just this barbarian. Shit. I'm a reasonable person.
Yeah, I got a bootleg presentation, all right?
Don't even bring that bullshit. Don't try to hit us with the disclaimer.
I got a bootleg presentation I gotta do.
What make it bootleg?
I can't do I can't wear the hat. You know, I just got a hat, but I can't wear the thing on my eye and start sweating and shit. I don't ever sweat, by the way.
There you go with that bullshit.
I guess they're playing basketball. The only one ain't sweating. What the hell's going on here, man?
Yeah, I wonder if he be taking pre-workout or some shit before he do it. I'm like, this nigga sweating for no fucking reason.
Yeah, every dude that works out, like, you know, because there's no reason for your veins be showing. No reason. All right, look. let me, because oh shit, I done messed my damn. Oh man, I'm showing the sound, man. I done spilled oil all over the damn laptop. All right, so somebody's waiting in the waiting room. Okay, we got King Sosa and the Watcher. So now, even though I'm skinny, but let me. So watch this. Watch over. See my arm? My arm, like regular, right? Now, if I was to curl this right here a few times, you did, the vein's gonna pop out. This is what he's doing before he does his
Well, you know, that nigga be ready for battle. Shit, he be ready for war. He gotta do.
Listen, I'm not mad because my brother do the same thing when he about to do something. He start working out like crazy, and they had that little pump. So I ain't mad. Like
I don't know, but that nigga be sweating so fucking hard. Like, dog, I just now started getting like a good sweat like that when I worked out. I used to be faking at that shit. Like, shit, matter of fact, when I started to feel it, so I was like, oh, workout over. But that nigga be sweating so fucking hard. I'm like, God damn. You ain't even doing shit, but
you got a lot of homies. Peace to the panel. My mic on?
Yep.
Okay. Salute, my guys. We at war, so it's salute, no more peace. Well, I have a lot of homies who do a lot of fast talking, but they have a lot of extracurricular activities that cause them to do a lot of sweating. However, their tails come when they end up wiping their nose a lot. And I'll leave that where that is.
Oh, Lord. Are you trying to say it's the Curry Cane?
I ain't trying to say nothing. I left it where it's at. If you want to pick it up and run with the football, go to the end.
Curry Cane.
I just got homies who I kick it with.
That's some good spices.
And sometimes they're more laid back and cool, but then sometimes they're super animated and they be sweating crazy. But they do other stuff that I don't want to project on anybody else because I don't know them like that. Huh?
Is you rolling?
My school.
If I don't get my welfare check, I'm gonna be a conspiracy theorist. Man, at the government.
First of all, I was all over Twitter today. I was on the hunt. Y'all talking about some research. A bitch was researching if anybody had got that anybody check hit. Now, it's a couple people acting like they check it. I don't know how true it is, but what did happen is I looked at my my time card and I'm finally getting my FMLA. Shit, pay me, goddammit.
Yeah, I heard it's supposed to start this week.
Yeah, they said they was initially they said they was gonna be dropping payments on the day.
I see you, Chef.
I've been stalking my account all day. I ain't got shit pending, nothing. Shit. I'm gonna check again at midnight though.
Yeah, but they're also showing what's that guy who's in charge of that shit?
Mnuchin.
Mm-hmm. What's his position? The fucking shit, I can't even think right now. Not to find that Federal Reserve. No, what is it?
The Secretary.
I guess the Department of issuing money and shit. Yeah. There we go. Thank you. He was saying he was actually being hammed up because they were asking him a whole bunch of questions. He was dodging like a Gito because before that they were saying they only give out so many million checks per week or whatnot, and he just kept deviating from that, saying that if you went to the website and you input your information, we can get it to your accounts. And the woman asked him like 2 more times, and he just pivot, answer that shit right back. Shit! Shout out to the homie Haskell.
Now so I do wonder for people. I do wonder for people like say if they hadn't filed their taxes yet. Like to me, it would just make more sense to add the stimulus on to their refund. You know, instead of making them do a separate payment, you might as well just roll that shit in for the people that haven't actually filed yet.
Matter of fact, I hope it didn't get too many views. I'm gonna play a video. I meant to play it in the morning and I kept stalling in the morning. So I got a couple of videos on that. Now, if it got to some crazy
cutting out on everybody.
Damn.
Who cutting out?
Today is the evening of Thursday, April 9th, and I'm going to give you a status update
I
on the
was playing
stimulus
around with this
package as a whole, components, and we're going to see where we stand and how it's going. We're going to cover the IRS economic stimulus checks. We're going to cover the CARES Act, unemployment, the PPP, forgivable loan, the Paycheck Protection Program loan. We're going to cover the EDL loan, the economic.
Dang.
What the fuck? Okay. Down on every. Is that on the ones and twos?
Saying that
Saru.
is a big victory because
Peace, Saru.
one component
Peace, y'all. Peace to the chat.
in the CARES Act, unemployment, the unemployment benefits. There's two big things you need to know about the unemployment benefits. So there's one piece which is increasing the amount. It's a state-sponsored program, and then the federal is boosting the state-sponsored program, the payout, so the dollar value, so how much you receive. So that's actually functioning. So in some states, it's actually working. They're seeing the boost in the payout.
Hold up, man. Like, yo, it's not as easy as people make it seem, bro. I filled that thing out, and I thought I was good, right? They're gonna send me some other email saying it's an extra questionnaire bullshit I got to fill out. Then I filled that one out, and now it says 14 days they'll get back to me. Like 14 days? That shit crazy, man.
Yeah.
Everyone's calling it the $600 unemployment stimulus. So I was so
it might be sooner than that. That's just, they got to give you that. They're gonna give you the far end of that timeline, but it's probably gonna be sooner than that though.
Damn.
Video in the comments, people are saying.
And then it's crazy, Amber. I get these, I don't know if y'all get them. But I get these fake ass calls every morning from these fake, they say your number. I'm getting calls every morning, waking me the hell up, and that's why I can't get any sleep. I wake up and I gotta go back to sleep. Wake up, another fake phone call. So they might call from one of these crazy ass numbers. I might think that they are a fake call. So now I got some fake ass calls now.
So you out of work?
But,
well, yeah, like you could say I'm like part time because I like more than half of my clients said, nah, we are good. So like this, I couldn't survive like this. Like let's say everything cleared out and I was stuck with this. Man, I'll be check to check.
Yeah. Oh. So even if like you have reduced hours, you can file. Like if you go from full time to part time.
Listen, this wasn't part of the package. Like to teach online. So I'm unemployed. Like this was not part of my. I was a physical person in a physical building.
Yeah.
And then guess what? And right now I'm doing volunteer work. Ain't nobody pay a dime. You dig?
Nigga, I'm in a whole $11,000 counting this week already.
Really?
Yeah. Like my shit, like plummeting.
You apply for that loan? Well,
nope. I ain't do nothing yet actually.
Well, you
really
might want to get started though, so by the time they approve you, you won't be too fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. But I'm trying to make sure my other barbers and stylists still got something coming in. So I've been really holding on to everything to make sure, because if they call me and say they need something, you feel me? I want to be there for them. At least have something for them. You know what I mean? Because I still want them to work there.
Right.
When I open back up. You feel me?
Yeah.
I want them to feel like they was paying me for all these years, and when they get in the bind, dang, you feel me? Like that's
right. That's the main reason why you should file though, because you don't have to do just 10,000. 10,000 is what you don't have to pay back, but you could take out a larger loan though if you need it.
And yeah, I was gonna say this, Chef. I'm in something like weird too, because I'm like, okay.
And you ain't got a house.
Yeah, I know you can't do both. You can't collect and do your own thing. They don't want that. So I'm like, all right, then if I try to do my own thing, I know I'm probably better off collecting this little booster shit they talking about. So now I can say, all right, well shit, since I'm already collecting, like I don't need y'all, and then they go, then I gotta start from zero. Or I could say, so now I'm like, I can't do that because now I'll start from zero, but I can't charge either. So I'm like, all right, do I just finish with the classes? They just get free classes, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, do the free shit, yo.
Yeah, and then file it as a business loss.
Yeah, do the free shit just to keep your people, you feel me?
Exactly.
So even if you do, once shit get back to the normal, you feel me? The people who couldn't pay, still gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna stick with this nigga. Because even when we wasn't paying, yo was still doing. Probably he wasn't doing it as much, but he was still doing it. I ain't saying you supposed to keep your same schedule. You feel me? You can cut it back half. You know what I mean? You schedule back half, but still interact with the kids and give them something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro, man.
Yeah, and I would just file it as a loss next year. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna be expecting that, especially from people that were self-employed. They trying to help people out as much as they can, but they know damn well they can't sustain whole, businesses based off stimulus payments. So people are definitely going to be taking L's next year, and at the very least, your tax obligation to be smaller, or you may even have a credit.
Man, I mean, I ain't really paid too many bills. Yo, man, car insurance. I'm like, I don't need a car. What do I need a car for?
Yo, most car insurance places cut the brick, except for mine. These niggas ain't. Yo, State Farm. Yo, I hate these motherfuckers, bro. I don't be cutting you no bricks.
Yeah, I'm with State Farm. I paid all my bills up though because I ain't want, you feel me, to try to act like, I'm leaning on the country hardship, because I know once this shit kick back in, they're gonna want all their money and people gonna be fucking behind like shit. So if you able to pay your shit, I advise you to go ahead and, you feel me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no, I paid my.
But if you can, don't get yourself behind like that. That shit gonna bite you in your ass.
Yeah.
I'm still working, so I'm good in that part, but yeah.
Yeah, like it don't make sense to just like not pay shit, like just ball all out. Like, nah, that shit just don't make sense. I mean, to be perfectly honest, we still don't know the extent of this shit. So
now, I'm about my credit card, $25, both of them, $25. Dead shit. Like, yeah, you hold that right there.
Whew. See, I respect the fuck out of Sheffrin, man, because that's probably why I've been drinking every night so much. I got this organization, this basketball club and shit. Most of these dudes, it's the secondary, but I got two people on my squad. This dude and the girl, they coach a girls and boys team, and this is their bread and butter. That's how they pay their bills. And so I know they hurting, so I'm just still taking care of them and shit. You know what I mean? I'm telling them, do your little training, keep your kids on the side and stuff. Don't get rid of them even if they can't pay, because if this shit do pop back up, that's your team, that's your club, that's your resource. Yep. But at the same time, that shit's hitting me, and I'm like, the same thing Chef said. I don't want to take out this money and think I'm cool, then I have to fuck around and pay it all back. So I'm
right.
Yeah, man.
It's not easy when you the boss, man.
Right. Hey, yo, but I tell you one thing, man. This definitely made me like look at things a little differently. Like, yo, I gotta stay stocked up. Like, I got most of the stuff stocked up, but there's some things I didn't have stocked up. Now I'm looking like, damn, I gotta take some more serious.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Man, people be calling me up, man. I give you $100 just to come shake me up. Like, this shit fucking crazy. Like the amount of money I can make right now is like out of this world. Even people that I don't even cut their hair, but they know I'm a barber. Everybody hitting me up. You feel me? Like, yo, is you still cutting? Yo, can I come by the crib? You feel me? I got 120. You feel me? 120 for what? Like, nigga. So you telling me I could cut 5 heads a day and make what I make in a day just by cutting 5 people? Yeah. Like that shit fucking crazy. Like that shit make you it's making me like I'm gonna work tomorrow. I ain't gonna lie. I don't suppose.
Hey, bro. Yo, I'm trying
to look. I got a select group of people who's willing to pay 100 or better. So I'm like, yo, one person at a time. I sterilize everything. I wear a mask. You feel me?
You got the gloves on. Hey, yo, chef lines be. Yo, you can cut, bro. I see your lines.
Appreciate it.
I'm like, yeah, all right. He ain't just talking out here.
I mean, and the great thing about this is, if you the only one during this time now, it ain't a guarantee, but some of them people might actually still fuck with you, even if they wasn't getting their hair cut by you before, because when they was, really fucked up, they're like, what, this one I'm a rock with. Nigga ain't leave me high and dry.
Right.
Yeah, I appreciate that part, but it's really, I don't really take new clients. Yeah. Because I'm already, you feel me, where I'm at. So
got other barbers though, right?
Huh?
I said, but you got other barbers though, right?
Yeah, definitely. But I definitely appreciate it because this letting me know I can go up on my prices again. You feel me? Like if y'all niggas willing to spend a fucking $100 and y'all don't have nowhere to go.
That's why I'm like, where they going? Shit.
Go on Instagram. Y'all don't have nothing to do but go live on Instagram and you coons willing to pay $100?
But that's the new brag.
Yeah.
That's the new brag. Even during the quarantine, nigga, I'm still plugged. I still get my cut, still get my nails done. You know, that's the new flex.
Yeah, wait till this shit over. Prices going up.
I dreads it so I can avoid the
Hey, hold up, man. I ain't even catch that. Hey, I'm him. What makes you think I got bad credit? Dude, first of all, look, I don't know what these guys be telling you about credit. I'm living proof that you just pay your shit off, your shit go up. You dig? Fuck all this paying this guy to do it for you. Pay your shit and it will go up.
Right. Pay your shit on time.
Right, that's all.
them late fees kill you.
Yeah.
For real.
But that's why I say, like, listen, you got to send something. You can't just not pay. You got to send something. Everybody, I did it for my phone bill. I did it for the gas and electric. I sent them something. I ain't sent nothing close to the bill. But like, they was like, all right, just send that and we good. I'm saying the same thing I'm going to do with the credit card. I'm sending niggas $25.
Yeah, if that's your minimum, go ahead and send it in.
I don't care what the minimum is. I'm sending niggas $25.
No, you gotta send that minimum.
You're gonna take this little bit of money and shut the fuck up.
They know we in the crisis.
I think the minimum is
$100. You better pay that motherfucking minimum. Shit.
$25, man. I'm saying straight up.
You got hot 25. Get the fuck out my face.
A lot of them have these programs and they'll defer it or put it off for a few months, but it's better to make that steady payment on time, even if it's not what it ought to be. But they'll take that shit. They ain't gonna send it back.
Right.
I'm gonna send that shit back.
Yeah, they're gonna send it back, but damn.
Shit, I can get food stamps.
Hey, yo, you know what? I could have.
My baby mother just sent me the thing to fill out for food stamps. She's like, yo, you can get food stamps.
Oh, shit.
Wait.
Oh, shit.
Get that free. You better get them free.
I'm definitely about to get it.
God damn it. Shit.
They send you again?
Huh?
What they send you?
I can get food stamps. I can get $350 a month.
How you know?
Because I'm on the Merlin thing right now. Yeah.
So what I gotta do though?
All I gotta do is
go to your state government website assistant.
Yep. No, hold on. I'm gonna tell you what it is right now.
Hold on. Really? Okay, hold on.
Apply. It's called SNAP.
Wait, I'm gonna share my screen.
Apply for SNAP benefits today.
Just Google apply for SNAP benefits in your state. Just Google apply for SNAP benefits, New Jersey.
Oh yeah, win-win, boy. Shit.
I low-key feel like I'm doing something wrong, and all the money I got coming through is legal shit. I feel like
they rent too.
Huh?
They rent too.
They pay rent.
I think well, I know like in Minnesota they do like a one-time emergency assistance. I don't know if they changed it, but yeah, they'll probably have some resources where they'll pay your rent too.
Man.
Hell yeah.
Man, but they're taking, what is it, 2018 taxes?
Yeah.
If you ain't filed 2019 yet.
I ain't filed yet.
No, nigga.
You know, it costs money for me to file. I gotta pay a damn CPA.
Yeah, bro. Shit.
I ain't filed taxes in 6 years, and I'm still eligible.
Stop talking.
Right. Shut up right now.
What is this nigga?
Don't say shit else, nigga.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. I ain't filed taxes in 6 years.
But you can file up to 3 years though. 3 years back.
I'm gonna say I was locked up.
For real. Shit. Tell them niggas you gave all your money to Umar.
Right. Umar took me off.
I mean, that's really gonna be your problem though. Why you ain't gonna really be able to fuck with that coin, because they gonna want them
taxes,
the tax filing.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. That's just difficult as hell to fill that thing out, bro. because like they don't got an option for like self-employed people. It's all like 9 to 5 shit. I'm like, damn, like what you mean who I work for? And
so they didn't have nothing that like because like I know on Minnesota they had like it kind of like it was like a highlighted section, like if you self-employed, like otherwise self-employed, click here, and it reroutes you to like a different area.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't see that.
Yeah, but then you still have to be an unemployed person that filed taxes. Yeah, I mean, a self-employed person that filed taxes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if he filed taxes, then he good. But like
right.
if everything in your name, like it's one thing if you got some shit in somebody else's name and they filed and you just ain't filed your personal, that's something different. But if this is your business and you ain't really got nobody else that's been filing, yeah, you kind of fucking that up. Like,
yeah, I need Chef to show me how to cut like that. I'm trying to tell you, Chef. If I
told you I got you.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna come up there. I'm trying to tell you, bro. If I do that shit, I'll be naming.
Yeah, I seen this shit on Facebook. This shit's sharp and crisp. If you can park and you can edge up with a crisp, nigga, you 80% ahead of the game, man.
Yeah, but Chef, yeah, how you shape up the guys like with the messed up, hairlines? Cause that'd be like kind of like with the young Pharaoh shit, the little peak, whatever.
Oh, you gotta take that peak off.
That gotta go.
The peak gotta go, yo. You feel me?
Gotta go.
Shit. Hey, no.
Peak, y'all.
Shit, the area I'm moving in is a lot of white people, so I'm gonna have to start fucking with them. You know what I mean? On that tip. I ain't really cut white hair since I left barber school, but I'm sure I can fall into that shit real quick.
Yeah, you did.
I had a whole neighborhood looking like John B.
Okay, nigga, I'm finna hook your shit up. Trust me. Trust me, bro.
You gotta make that a little more public. That analogy you did with the Clippers, cutting black folks' hair, but it was invented for like white folks.
Oh hell yeah, the Clippers and shit.
Yeah,
that's definitely white people shit. But we so fucking nice and what you call it, ingenuity. What's the word, Watcher?
Ingenuity.
Yeah, our ingenuity, we rework shit to work for us. You feel me?
Yeah, so the
Watcher don't supposed to cut our hair like that. You feel me?
There's actually a tribe in Africa that be having some wild.
Nah, but we talking about Andes. We talking about Andes. Chef made a good
Andes and Walls. They white people Clippers.
Right. So he made a he was saying that
them niggas use clippers. I don't know what kind of clippers they use.
Hold on, he's saying right here.
Probably using blades, nigga.
Let's stay right here in America. First, look, the point Chef was making was that we want to be everything black. Chef was like, well, shit, the clippers is for white folks. How can we redesign it for black folks? You dig? So like a bunch of we use white man clippers for white people hair, and we made it work for ourselves. So all this black, everything gotta be black. That's bullshit. Like you can take what you have now and make it rework
it.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah. Or just learn how to use it in a way that benefits you.
That was a great analogy, bro.
Look, the females do the black females do it. The perm and stuff was for white people. You feel me? It makes their hair curly.
Right. Yep.
It relaxes our hair.
Yep.
You feel me?
Well, no, it ain't quite the same thing. But see, the white perm,
chemical processes are. Go ahead. You go ahead and explain.
Yeah, it is. But see, like the Jerry curls is more so like the perm. You know what I'm saying? But then the relaxer, it's the same formula pretty much.
But it's a different process.
Yeah, different process.
Yeah. I used to work with a white guy back in the day who had what they call it, permanent waves. That's a Jerry, but like he was like a Jewish guy, but that's what they get to give themselves an afro. Like, fuck me up. Yo came to work.
What?
One day your hair was straight. Next day yo came and there was like a blowout. I'm like, how the fuck yo did that? Shit was crazy, yo. Yo was like, it's permanent waves. And I looked at, I'm like, oh, that's a perm. They like, it's the reverse for white people. I said, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's crazy. So we took that, right? And flipped and balanced it. You dig what I'm saying? Like the flat-ons, all of that shit we take, you know what I mean?
That's crazy.
And use that shit, but that shit was made for white people.
Yeah.
Definitely was.
Yeah, I was confused as fuck. Some girl was saying, I'm gonna get a, what she said, I need to get a curly perm. I'm like, what the fuck is a curly perm?
Curly
You
perm.
curl your head to get it straight.
Like
we
even
call them like
hair.
black people
That's
call them
what
perms, but really it's a relaxer.
It's a relaxer, right?
Right. Yeah.
The perms is going to curl from straight to curly, and then the relaxer is relaxing, your natural curl pattern.
So a perm is what goes from straight to curly?
Yeah, that's a perm.
Mhm.
We call it a perm, but that ain't a true perm.
Oh,
A
okay.
true perm is when you make the hair curly. A relaxer is when you take the curl from your natural curl pattern and you relax it to straight.
That makes sense though. The relaxing part, not the perm part.
Right. That shit relaxes the shit out your hair.
Oh, yeah.
Now, when you just do like a mild relaxer, then that's the texturizer.
Yeah, that's right.
I had a texturizer.
What?
Hell yeah. I was proud of that shit.
You had a curly kit in your hair?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Wow.
I showed a picture already on here already.
That's funny as shit.
I ain't even going front. I had my shit too.
Yeah, bro. Hey, Chef, yeah.
Use the kids just for me one because I didn't like that burn shit.
Yeah, around the way they used to clown me, but I did it so much that they left me alone.
Yo, put a curly kit in his head.
But actually, I used to cut my boys' hair before we all got locked up.
She said before we got locked up.
She said we. Said we.
Y'all locked now, shit.
Yeah, yo, my whole crew had the texturizer. I put them all up on that.
Damn.
The Temptations. Woo!
He said they all thought they were genuine. That's why he got that damn texturizer.
You damn
definitely
right.
look
Everybody
like a genuine type nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I ain't gonna tell you what else we can do, man. Oh my god, it's embarrassing. I hope niggas never try my shit.
You had the curly sideburns.
But nah, I had like the eyebrow shit. That shit going on.
Oh, whoa.
That's that Puerto Rican shit.
Yeah, that's that Puerto Rican. That's that ex-architect.
Who else said they had them? No, somebody else admitted to having the cuts in the eyebrow, trying to wild out.
Trying to wild out.
Hey, yo, where your boy X been at, yo?
He said he's gonna go live tomorrow. Now look, this is what he said. I said X. I recapped the whole polite thing. I said, yeah, I misspoke about. Well, let me just say this. As you guys know, I was called on the platform. I had no choice. I'm biased. Get on here. Everybody in chat. I was not prepared at all. So as they was calling me, I tried to Google like the hand soap shit to find out why, like they explain the science behind why it takes off bacteria. So I couldn't even find that shit. So it probably would have been like, yo, so how does it take off the bacteria? I wouldn't even be. I was like, I don't know. But so I didn't want to call in. But anyway, I called in. I looked through triclosan real fast, and like what I
watch that video right quick too, bro.
So look, so the triclosan thing is that I knew that something was banned, and
Wait a minute, pause.
Yeah.
Haskell said you said you was a dime in the hood.
No, that was X, cuz.
A dime in the hood. That's funny.
I can't stand him.
That's what X.
We was killing him that night.
But I had misspoke, or I misread and misspoke. It was Minnesota banned it completely. You dig? It's banned in Minnesota, and I thought, and I'm still kind of shaky because the FDA forced the stores to pull it from the shelves. They said get that shit out the shelf. So Divine said you could get it on Amazon and like shit like that, Google. But as far as in the store, that's not gonna happen. You know, some Walgreens, Mace, you're not gonna get that in there. We took it out way back in 2016. So although I might have cat and I said banned for the entire country, it was for sure not in soap anymore 4 years ago. So that's my whole bigger point for polite. Like, yo, you was wrong totally when you made the argument about triclosan and soap. You were wrong. And so X doubled down. X said, nah, it was banned. He said he put us some shit that it was indeed banned, and he's gonna touch on that tomorrow. So I said, I don't know, X. I said, what I read, I said, bro, I said, all right, you can find that shit, you got it. But I said, I definitely read Minnesota definitely was banned, and I was thinking about it. So yes, state Amber is banned for a fact.
Put that shit in the YouTube link, yo.
The only thing that could cause your symptoms right now is either the flu or COVID-19.
What is it about?
Why is soap still the best weapon against corona?
I'll play that right now. Where? I don't see it.
It's in the chat.
Just put it in the YouTube chat because I'm sending it off my phone and I ain't got.
Okay, I'll play that. That shit, 13 minutes. Yo, you stay.
Nah.
That shit.
It is 13 minutes, but we could chop and screw it.
All right.
Because the last 5 minutes, he actually demonstrates in real time what it
is. Shit. Nah, bro, I can't watch that part, man. I mean,
yeah. That's right. You is kind of queasy.
When they do it, I'll just turn away. But okay, we'll play it.
Wait, do what? Let me know so I don't be watching that shit.
Yeah, he gonna shit and shake it up. Oh, that's disgusting.
Well, basically, the soap breaks down certain compounds in your cell walls, which unlocks your DNA, and that's how they extract DNA from us.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it. So it seems like it's kind of low. Yeah, you sent this. Yeah, this is a good video. It's just nasty. The end is like real nasty.
Pandemic, COVID-19, or just every other normal day of your life is something that people have been trying to
it's like a whole cartoon character come to life.
For real, for real.
You gotta talk to this one. You can't, this is too long.
To do since you were like to wash your hands with old soap and do it the right way. That's it. But most people don't understand what's really happening when you wash your hands with soap and water. So today, while I'm cooped up here at home, social distancing and all that, I'm going to teach you the real science of why soap is so good at killing germs. Like,
hey, y'all funny though. Y'all heard Sonetta calling me out. Y'all should be sending me links right away. You on bias here. You dig?
When?
Oh.
Come on, man.
When was
that? When I had to call in on a Sonetta show.
How we phony and your ass was in the chat commenting?
I'm saying I didn't know I would be on the show though. Like,
yo, you guys stay ready.
Yeah.
Listen. I ain't gonna lie. Right, and Polite really motivated me with that presentation to like stay ready.
Nah, this video right here would have killed Polite.
Oh.
And
it would kill everything he was talking
Polite
about.
will body this white boy.
Maybe with the hands, that's for sure.
No, with the knowledge.
With the knowledge. Or the wordplay.
Yeah.
Listen, you are right. But that's why you gotta be careful who you call out, like for a debate. I would never call him out for debate. I'll lose. I would call out for like a little. I ask him questions, like, let me ask you something, like something like that. But
yo, that white boy will push his glasses up to his face so quick. Your neck, boy.
That's where you know you fucked up.
Yeah.
No, Polite to get him. Polite to get him. I can look at him and tell.
I'm gonna hear what he got to say, and I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see if he got it. If he got what it takes.
Gonna be quiet. You know,
Polite to scream on him.
Let me see what kind of energy he coming with.
Okay, she says
the white boy got to do is say, "Actually, it's all over."
Let me back it up a little bit.
We seen Polite deal with a white boy already.
He killed him.
He dealt with a rabbi.
He killed him.
He killed that nigga.
Yeah, because all white people the same and shit.
That's a man of the cloth.
Yeah, but that rad boy is like more informational. Just that Polite ain't play fair.
Right.
Hit him with a low blow. That dude was like, "Oh shit, he got up out of there."
He had that nigga copping please, and you know.
He went sensational on him.
So what is so? Wait, damn.
soap is so good at killing germs like viruses and bacteria, and how it compares with stuff like this. So what is something to dissolve into something else? You have to share certain chemical properties. Mm-hmm. Stuff that has any electric charge or polarity will only dissolve in a solvent or liquid that also has polarity. This is why salt dissolves in water, but oil doesn't. Oil
now, Polite's supposed to be knowing some chemistry, so yeah, you're gonna fuck him up with that one.
Mm-hmm.
Charge or polarity, so it would rather just stick to other oily stuff. And a lot of dirt and grime is.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. When he said covalent bonding, shit like that, like that's like really the beginning part of chemistry. That's not even like when you start talking about gas laws and like moles. That's still beginning part, but that's far past covalent bonding.
Big concept.
Yeah, it's way past that, right? When you start dealing with the gas laws, that's what get niggas out of chemistry class. They're like, I'm out. Peace.
oily, so water just runs right off of it. The reason that soap is so good at cleaning your dishes and your hair and everything else is because soap helps water be friends with oily things instead of enemies. Soap is made of molecules that look like this. You've got a charged head up here, which is hydrophilic. That means it likes water. And then you've got all these carbon and hydrogen bonds that are really oily. They hate water. They're hydrophobic. This means soap can link up with both kinds of stuff and make stuff that normally wouldn't dissolve in water dissolve.
Hey, friend, we just want to be friends.
Yeah, so he got to demonstrate that fucking lemon can do this shit right here.
Yeah, because he can't.
Word, hell yeah, word, yeah. He might get it.
All of this out.
Well, I don't know if
What
y'all
about the
missed it,
apple
but
cider
last night
vinegar?
he said use whatever soap you want to use, and then he like went on to talk about his like concoction of hand sanitizer.
I definitely caught him say that. Right. Yeah, but that was when I had questioned already about the soap is all the same. You know, yeah.
If you know anything about chemistry, the oldest soap making goes back something like 5,000 years. Humans are pretty smart, except they didn't figure out the whole germ thing until a lot later. But anyway, so that's how soap cleans your dishes and your hair and other stuff like that, by making oily stuff dissolve in water. But what is soap doing to germs like bacteria and viruses? Soap isn't just washing germs off, it kills them. Because soap destroys how cells are built.
That's another good point. Somebody said, I don't know who said it on the panel, but somebody said that he never talked about washing it off. He talked about lathering it, but he didn't talk about washing it off. But I'm assuming, because he could just say, yeah, wash it off, dummy. So maybe, that's not a good track for him.
Whether it's your cells or my cells or a bacterium, is surrounded by a membrane. And those membranes are made of 2 layers. Every molecule in those layers has one oily end and one water-loving end. Now, the oily ends sit together in the middle in a sandwich like that, and the water-loving ends face out to the inside and outside of the cell. Now, in all of these membranes, there's no covalent bonds holding all these molecules together. It's just water-loving stuff sticking to other water-loving stuff and water-hating stuff sticking to other water-hating stuff. But soap comes in and messes all of this up. It's like a...
Anybody want to add on that?
No, he kicking that shit.
Yeah, he kicking it. Yeah.
I had to have an excuse to stop it so I don't get flagged.
Yeah, I see.
Comes in and breaks up all that oily inside membrane and tears holes in it. And all the little proteins that are embedded in that membrane, well, it actually unwinds those proteins too, so they can't do all their protein things. It just lays waste to the germs, rips them apart. I mean, if you could get close enough.
So what did Unc say? Unc said they was viruses is proteins.
Yeah.
So I mean, hey, if this soap is tearing down a protein, I guess he would have a point in that.
Yeah,
right?
the virus is made up of proteins. Yeah, so it'll tear that motherfucker.
Absolutely. But yeah, you can continue.
Yeah, Polite was kind of being petty with that one.
Yeah, he was being petty. He was definitely being petty because he caught him in a hiccup moment.
Right.
As soon as you don't have like a direct response, he gonna get you.
Yeah.
Like, what nigga? You ain't got a 16 for me yet? Like,
like this. You'll definitely being petty.
I feel no answer would have been good enough.
To
me.
Yeah, you're right.
Little German screams or something. Just kidding. Or am I?
Hey, yeah. He'd have brought that whiteboard. Like, really? Well, listen, break this shit down.
White boy would have brought out the damn sticky notes of the genetic patterns and all types of shit.
Oh my, yeah, because he sourced up. Wait till the ending.
We're come to viruses, like the new virus that's causing COVID-19. Viruses aren't technically cells in the traditional sense. They're more like self-assembled nanoparticles. They've got their genetic material on the inside and then this spiky suit of armor made of protein. Now, some viruses do have a little oily membrane because of how they're replicated. When soap meets a virus like SARS-CoV-2, it disrupts that.
Oh, yeah, that would be a dope presentation because Polite did a presentation with the functions of a cell and how it relates to a virus. Well, it'd be a dope presentation to come back and do how soap relates to a virus relates to soap.
Bro, this is the presentation. All I need to do is play this right here, and we got him.
Nah, I want the credit. Fuck all that.
I'm just saying that I ain't even gotta do no work for you right now. All I gotta do is send you a link.
Yeah, this is good.
It breaks up that little protein suit of armor. It just lays waste and it crumbles like a house of cards. Boom.
So Unc was right.
Yeah. Like it essentially.
Unc was right. He was just too simplified.
Right. Yeah, really.
For Polite.
They're actually alive. Whether
like he didn't say he didn't say a living cell. You know, he ain't say some shit like that. Like he ain't do that.
He just named the parts of a virus.
Right. And yeah, like I said,
instead of its function.
Yeah,
polite probably was looking for the function of a virus. Like, what does it do? Like when you say, what is a virus?
But when Polite finally answered the question, he actually recited the Google shit, like the shit that's on the first line of Google. That's what he recited. So he never gave the definition that's like not on Google. So he was kind of slick with that one.
You know, you gotta get that nigga some crazy words you ain't never heard before. That's the only way you going win with that nigga.
A virus is a something. You need a light microscope or electron microscope. See, because back in 1800s, you couldn't see. You got to go like that with Polite.
Mm-hmm. You got one electron that gets stolen from the iron chemical, and then you got one coming from the
frequency. And what happens?
Yeah. And then it emits 5G frequency at a certain, you know what I mean? Like you got coming that nigga was crazy.
Yeah, I made it too simple, and Polite wanted some deep shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Them down in the comments. But so what you're actually doing when you wash your hands is not only breaking the bonds between the germs in your skin, you're not only removing the grimy, oily stuff that germs like to stick to, you're actually destroying the very germs themselves. And that's why washing with soap and water is so effective at keeping you healthy. So
so where's killing the bad bacteria and the good bacteria? I want to hear that part.
Frequently so important because germs can persist on different surfaces for sometimes days. You touch that surface long after somebody who's infected has been there, you touch an exposed area, and that's how the germs get into your body. So every once in a while, do a little germ exploding on your hands. All right, so what about this stuff? Alcohol-based hand sanitizer. A lot of people are turning to this stuff these days. And if it's the right percentage alcohol,
and to keep niggas interested, this is another pause session for you, since you say you need pauses, right?
Yeah.
He about to do an experiment where he's going to test whether soap and water works better under UV light than the alcohol as well.
Oh yeah.
That's a good point for people.
Yeah, that's dope. Yeah, you're right. You might just play this damn video.
Yeah.
Alcohol molecules, so they get in there, just like the soap molecules do, and they get in between those membranes and they unwind the proteins, and boom, dead germs. It smells like it's working. Alcohol-based hand sanitizers work really well if you don't have access to soap and water. They're super convenient, but this stuff does not work better than soap and water. In fact, sometimes it can work worse. You tend to put it on really quickly, and people don't necessarily scrub all the surfaces, and that smell makes you think that something medicinal is happening. It's almost like a chemical placebo effect.
Right.
And you don't tend to get as much scrubbing action, which physically dislodges those germs.
Yo, be real. Yo, a lot of us be washing our hands all fast and shit when we get out. Yo, all of us gonna take this shit way more serious nowadays. Right?
You ain't lying.
I be scrubbing down like I'm finna perform surgery.
Yeah, I'm taking this shit way I'm not shaking anybody's hand ever in my life. That's over.
I was just telling my mom that shit because she was like, "You think we ever gonna go back to normal?" I'm like, "No."
Hell no. I mean, some people will eventually. Yeah, shit, they ain't outside of the norm right now.
What I'm saying is I'm hoping that we realize, we see the significance in this shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, hopefully, a lot of us won't just leave the bathroom without washing our hands no more.
Hey, yo, we should all become a trainer because now people that's like,
that's a job, that's a business.
Yeah, people not in the best health now. They see for a fact how they are at risk. That shit crazy.
Hygiene trainer or something.
Word, yeah. Man, damn, I'm about to do something with this.
There you go, unbiased. Yeah. Cut me 2% of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna need chef blade skills and that right there. And yeah.
Good if you have no other option, but make sure you're using it correctly and make sure you're using the right stuff. Check on the back and check that alcohol percentage. I think
we need 65% or more.
Yeah.
Content. Just learn how to wash.
Yeah, I never seen one that's like, I guess like the hand sanitizer, they make it 60%. But like again, I never seen one like Walgreens, but I seen it 70 and up. I never even seen one less than 70 before.
Really? Yeah, I got one at my desk right now. No bullshit at work. That's 65%.
It's pure
alcohol. I think I've seen the 40%.
Purell, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen the 40% before.
Yeah. At 40%, you might as well not even buy that shit. I ain't going front.
Yeah, well, that's crazy. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's right. We're going back to kindergarten. And to help me out today, I brought something really special. I got some fake germs. This stuff is really oily. It sticks to your hands the same way that germs do. And more importantly, it fluoresces under ultraviolet light. So when I put this on my hands, try to wash it off, we're gonna literally be able to see how good a job I did. All right, you dirty dogs. I'm gonna teach you how to become a real hand washing pro. Okay, let's start with our fake germs here. I'm gonna slather myself up in this. Then it's coronavirus, or your favorite germ of choice. Germy. All right, let's go see what I look like. Oh yeah, this stuff's everywhere. All over front and back. You can see I even got it under my nails. And this stuff is pretty greasy, like real germs. I'm interested to see what it actually takes to get this stuff off. All right, let's say you go to the bathroom and you're just gonna do like a quick little rinse of water. Guys, I know you do this because I've seen you do this.
Yep.
Have I ever done this? This is not about me right now. Let's stick to the issue. I'm gonna rinse these underwater to show you how well this doesn't work. All right, you shake it off like you do, and you go about your business. You will towel off, and you're out of there. Let's go see. It did not work. There's still germs everywhere. This was as good as doing nothing. When I just walked right out of the bathroom.
Hey, do you know how? That shit probably making us sick. And we probably thought it was something else, right? We taking all type of Tylenol and shit, and the whole time it's us
not washing our hands properly.
Because most disease, like most viruses, spread and bacteria is fecal to mouth. It's usually your mouth to your hand, to your hand to your mouth.
Yeah, people touch their eyes, their nose, their face, all that shit.
Polio was fecal to mouth. Just wash your hands correctly, and that shit goes away. It's crazy.
Plain old water doesn't work, guys. All right, now I'm gonna wash my hands like I do on just like a plain old normal day when I don't have a bunch of people watching me on a YouTube video. You're in a rush, you gotta get back to class, you just set them up real quick, maybe you gotta get back to Netflix since you paused or something, and then you go. Well, let's see how well that works. Good enough, right? Let's go see how we did. All right, that didn't go well. It got some of the germs off, but especially in those hard to reach places, in between the fingers, under the fingernails, backs of the hands, my hands are still covered in germs, just ready to wipe onto my face or something else and pass that on. Now I'm gonna show you how to wash your hands the way we should all do it every time and get rid of all the germs. First, you're gonna wet your hands with clean running water. Warm or cold, doesn't matter. And then turn off the sink. Nobody likes a water waster, okay? And then you're gonna lather up.
I waste water. Fuck that.
Not me, bro. I cut off lights. I cut off water. That shit. I'm at your house. This shit.
As soon as I touch that handle, I think that the handle is contaminated. So I fucking wash my shit, and then I let the water run. And then as soon as I'm done, I'll go get the paper towels, wipe my hands off with the paper towel.
Cut it off with the paper towel.
Yeah, I've been trained since I was like, I want to say like kindergarten. We used to have to, cut the water off in between. You know how they had a little session where you brush your teeth at school.
Oh, so I'm bad at that. That should be that whole sink be filled up, man.
So yeah, I'm so used to cutting it off, like it just second nature.
Not anymore.
Paper towels after I dry.
But the whole time I'm thinking, I'm like, well, how many times is he gonna wipe the damn handle down though after he done?
Right.
Where technique comes in, because your hands are full of nooks and crannies where germs can hide, places you might not think to wash. So you need to know how to do it. My favorite way is a song. Don't feel weird about it. We all sing in the shower anyway. The sink's only like a few steps away. Somebody gives you a funny look to say, hey man, look how clean I am. All right, I saw this song on Instagram. I love it. It's by an artist named Lucy Knisley. I'm going to put a link down in the description. It's great. She's great. Here's how it goes. Soap and water, start the fire, start the fire. I could use a back rub. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Time to milk the cow now.
You said use your elbow to cut the faucet off, Zen.
You said what?
Use your elbow to cut the faucet off and not wasting paper towels.
Tomato.
Milk the cow now, 1 through 5.
Hey, yo, who be in that toilet, that public restroom, flushing that goddamn toilet? I do my foot every time.
All the time. No. One day I accidentally. No, one day I accidentally walked in on my coworker, and the bitch was sitting on the whole toilet seat. I was so disgusted.
Oh my god.
I was like, I started gagging. Like no bullshit.
Yeah, foot on the damn thing every time,
I
man.
try to avoid public bathrooms. Period. I'm funny about bathrooms.
I'm ever gonna keep going on that one.
Oh shit.
Especially the fact that they are finding transmission in toilets now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, Starbucks known for that shit, man. Starbucks, yeah, I can't use. I don't use that bathroom. That shit disgusting, man.
Scratch the puppy, scratch the puppy. It's so fun, it's so fun. Now you really oughta dive into the water. Now we're done.
Bro, you not seen that goddamn song?
All right, let's go see how we did.
And I'm annoyed as hell that I don't see no real lather on his hands though.
All the germs are in my hands.
That's still a white man washing his hand though.
Spots. How difficult. You really gotta concentrate while you wash. So what soap should you use? Well, it doesn't matter. Soap is soap. We all love to read the labels, right? We do it in the shower, we do it on the toilet. I mean, get in there and read some soap labels. I guarantee you, just about on every single one of them, the second or third ingredient is just going to be soap. You're going to see stuff like sodium lauryl sulfate, sodium lauryl sulfate, big, long, complicated chemical.
But he washed off the good bacteria, though.
That's what Polite gonna hit him with. And he's really not debunking Polite, because Polite had a whole nother argument that Polite to kill him with.
Yeah, but there's
he
no
was talking about how the lemon seals the
okay, now that
that's why Polite is polite. That's why he hasn't been really fully debunked yet, because
I'm telling you, Polite to do this white boy in. But I like this white boy information.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of words to say.
Yeah,
ain't no grills to do this nigga in for real. I mean, it all depends on what you fuck with.
No, but don't take his kindness for weakness now. Don't think it's shit is sweet because he being all nice in this video.
White boy here, take them glasses off real quick.
Who was that
boy
goddamn?
Probably be laughing at Polite.
Who was the damn the villain with the red hair?
Sonic?
Was it
be
Sonic?
a little more specific.
Sonic?
Joker?
No, it was on the one from Incredibles. Was it Incredibles?
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Guy with the red hair.
The girl, right?
Kind of favor to me.
Yeah.
He said no one has. Everyone has speaker powers.
Look what I had in my cabinet. So when he's talking about your hands get dry, this shit right here, lotion, this helps you out once you wash your hands. You're required to put this shit in your hands afterwards.
Aveeno?
But with the good bacteria, bad bacteria, Chef, he made that shit up. Like there's no such thing as good bacteria. Bacteria is bacteria.
He said, and I wrote it down.
I've heard that explanation like by medical professionals, and I think they use it to kind of get the lay person to understand. Like same thing with like boosting your immune system. You know what I'm saying? Like I think it's a way for them to try to, because I've heard that before. He ain't the first person I've heard say good bacteria.
But yeah, it's just bacteria. Bacteria becomes harmful when it actually becomes harmful. You dig? But
he said prebiotic lather, and I wanted to know if that shit was true. And he said it was made by Tom's. I wanted to Google, click Tom's prebiotic lather.
I could
probiotic.
Let me say this though, like
probiotic lather.
But like science never speaks in absolute. So we do ourselves a disservice when we speak in absolutes when we talk about science.
Yeah.
He said he washes with the probiotic and then he uses the prebiotic afterwards to feed the good bacteria, because the good bacteria needs the prebiotic so they can get healthy.
But that's what's fallacious. He said he's feeding. Just put this on. This gonna feed the good bacteria.
Thank you.
You don't feed no goddamn bacteria. That's just stupid.
Bro, I don't.
So, yeah, just to finish my point, like you have constant variables that are constant, but the fact that you have variables, you know, in every situation, in every test, it widens that window of hypothesis, should I say?
Yeah, but I get what Chef is saying. Like when and it's very important. Like people, if you know how to argue, like because Polite will say some shit that he's not even like aware of. This is an argument. You know what I mean? Like he don't know the argument on. Like he just know facts. and like he'll listen to polite, but I seen the watcher. I seen scientists get confused in some flat earther shit because the question they'll ask, they'll bring them to a rabbit hole. Like I'm talking about astrophysics. I seen them get flustered on some flat earther bullshit. So because they don't know.
I mean, I'll get flustered that niggas asking me a 5G question if you're asking me something.
Right, but once you
left field,
once you learn the argument, it's a different ballgame. But if you don't know the argument, you will get busy.
Yeah, and that's the problem. A lot of people don't know enough information to make an argument. Right. So when they ask questions, the questions themselves are full. They're like loaded questions.
Right.
So when you ask somebody who actually has an understanding, they're confused by it because they're like, wait,
right.
Like, all right, you
like,
talking
because if you knew something, it's
right.
basically like if you knew about this subject, you wouldn't even would have asked the stupid ass question like that. Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
Right. So it's like
earlier, for example, I got a nigga talking about he's confusing RF, like he's saying RF frequencies, right? And I'm like, and he's using RF as if it stood for radiation frequencies. And I'm like, RF doesn't stand for radiation frequencies, it stands for radio frequencies. And he's like, well, are they not harmful to the body? And I'm like, radio frequencies are non-ionizing, bro.
Square up, nigga. Square up.
So those people posting those videos with the little meter, and then they go click on the RF, and it has it in the red and shit. Like they assume that since it's red that it means bad, and RF means radiation. But the meter itself, like if you look at the specs, it tells you that it's with frequencies that is operating in. Like this is not rocket science. You feel me? These niggas don't even know what they buying. Like, you know what I mean?
Like case in point. I gotta be. Go ahead, Amber. I'm gonna give you a case in point.
I just want to make a just to reiterate what Zen was saying really quickly, because I just Googled good and bad bacteria, and you come up with scholarly articles that kind of classify them like this. You like. So I understand, like in the scientific community, but when they're trying to relay a message to to the regular person, they will use these terms to distinguish that there is bacteria that is harmful to you and there is bacteria that is helpful to you. You understand what I'm saying? So in essence, they're good and bad bacteria.
Yeah, but hold on, but that's not
relative.
But the way he's explaining it, he's acting like there's a difference between it. It's the same bacteria. Right. So, but
it's still relative, unbiased.
I know that. I'm just saying the way he's explaining it, you would believe it's different from each other. It's the same.
But in the context that he's explaining, then he's right.
Yeah, but you can't feed it. It's like you can't feed it. You know what I'm saying? Like there's nothing you can.
You know how sometimes
there's nothing you can give to give that good bacteria nourishment.
Yeah.
You understand? You just don't want to over clean your hand. You don't want to strip it of all the bacteria that's on your hand. That's basically what they're saying when you wash your hands.
That's what this is for.
Huh?
The lotion. This shit says clinically proven to relieve dry skin, and it said dermatologists recommended. It says soothing oatmeal. On the back of it, it tells you what it's for. It says it says naturally nourishing and fast absorbing. This unique oatmeal formula locks in moisture to help prevent and protect dry skin, leaving your skin soft, smooth, and naturally healthy looking.
Yeah, so you don't strip it down. You know, that's why they say that's why they don't want the alcohol too high.
Look, it says helps prevent and temporarily protect chapped and cracked skin. Helps prevent and protect from the drying effects of wind and cold weather. So this.
Oh damn!
So this coats your hand. So if you do watch,
hey, you got your shit. If you Google prebiotic lotion, essentially prebiotics are food for our good bacteria strains, while probiotics are actually live bacteria. Both are clinically proven to calm and soothe irritated skins while maintaining the health of our bacteria to prevent the colonization of bad bacteria to ward off infections.
Right. So
this nigga know what the fuck he talking about. God, probiotics are food for good bacteria strains. God damn it. Post a link, nigga. I just kicked prebiotic lotion in Google.
Okay. All right. I'm now. So I got my screen shared. I don't want.
Oh, I see what you're saying. All right. I'll copy.
Yeah, just fast forward to the last 5 minutes, bro.
Back to your soaps every once in a while. You're gonna start to see a lot of the same stuff is in everything, whether it's a $3 bottle of dish detergent or a $150 bottle of shampoo. Most of the difference is just perfume and marketing. I mean, I've got hand soap here, I've got like dish soap. You could use laundry detergent if you really had to. All of this stuff is going to effectively break open those germs and lay waste. Liquid or bar soap, doesn't really matter. Just make sure you work up a good lather and use the right method. And germs don't live on bar soap, despite what you might have heard in the past. A lot of people are using foam soaps these days. This stuff's great. Use that. You might have to scrub a little bit longer because that foam works a little bit differently than a liquid soap, but it's great. Same germ killing stuff. Now, if soap kills and explodes cells, then why doesn't hand washing leave me looking like a skeleton? Well, that's because the outer layer of your skin is mostly dead cells anyway. If you wash too much, you could irritate your skin. So like, exercise moderation, but stay clean. Air hand dryers or towels.
Yeah, got him.
Debunked.
Got him.
Yeah, that's what the whole point is. Like, you don't overdo that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just like if you have a child, you don't want to keep your child in a pristine environment. You want him to get a little,
right?
You want him to pick up germs and bacteria. You know what I'm saying? Like you want somebody to get adjusted to it, used to it. Yeah, let them crawl around. Yeah.
But that was his argument with triclosan, because I think not only did it absorb into the skin, but they also found that it was I guess what is it when your body no longer responds and fights off germs? Like
it becomes antibacterial resistant.
Yeah, so it was becoming antibacterial resistant as a result of the triclosan being in the product.
Wow.
Right. The problem is that was resolved in 2016, and he's still talking about that shit. That's the problem. 4 years, that shit 4 years old. That been debunked, accepted and laid to waste. And he's talking about it as though it's like relevant right now, and that's the crazy part.
Because when I see one of those air hand dryers, I'm like, maybe that guy didn't wash his hands well enough, and that's just spraying aerosolized germs all over the room kind of defeats the process. Are there cases when good old soap isn't enough? Now, in normal everyday life, good old soap is going to do the job almost all the time. But there are some special cases, like if you're a surgeon and you're going to like literally have your hands inside of somebody else, or if you're around really nasty germs like Clostridium difficile, nasty bacteria like that, then you might want to use a product that has some additional antimicrobial stuff. But again, regular everyday life, you and me going about our business, good old soap will do the job. Okay, I just thought of another cool experiment we could do to show you how soap is so good.
I'll be back.
Cells. Right, my own DNA right here in the kitchen. This is like a teaspoon of salt water.
Whoa.
I swirl this around in my mouth for like 30 seconds. Hold on. Okay, I bet that was fun to watch. I'm gonna spit it in this cup. Okay. Now, we take a teaspoon of that stuff. That's gross.
Come on, man.
This is science, bro.
What'd he do?
Water mixed up.
He basically took some salt water and he swished it up in his mouth, and now he's mixing it with the dish detergent.
I do the salt water though, but I don't. He spit it back into the tube.
Yeah, that's what we're looking at. His spit.
I do the salt water. I do the salt water though, but I ain't never spit it back into it mixed with nothing else.
Nah, so what he's doing is he's trying to extract his DNA. So he's showing you how strong dish soap is, and he's using the alcohol to isolate it.
Tablespoons of this stuff.
Because the alcohol will separate the DNA from the spit.
It's like the other one we saw when he did. The same guy?
Oh, that's dope.
Remember the other one we saw?
So look at this. Look at this. You see the little strands? You see those little strands coming out there? Do you see it?
We're gonna be able to pull that DNA right out of there.
Look. You see those strands?
That's my DNA.
That's your fucking DNA, bro.
So all of this only worked because
DNA, RNA is in those
I was able to bust open my cells with just common soap, like I got sitting next to the sink here. That's because soap is so good at exploding cells.
He did what?
In the fight against like coronavirus.
Hold on, rewind that. That was crazy.
Yeah, it was. That's why nigga be tripping when that shit.
I be telling y'all to watch the videos I send y'all, because it ain't no bullshit.
Did
nigga just did some Bill Nye the Science Guy type shit.
Watch this shit I send y'all.
Say y'all better respect his motherfucking mind, man.
We could do.
I'm fucks with your shit, bro.
Nigga just.
Meanwhile, then don't be sending me shit. See, if you were sending me the videos, I'll watch your videos.
My bad.
I watch so much goddamn videos. I be having to take a COVID break. Like today, I took a COVID break today. Like shit.
That's salt water.
Yeah, that's salt water, and he does tell you what the salt water does, but we talking over him.
Take a teaspoon of that stuff. That's gross. Pop it in a test tube. I've got a teaspoon of soap and water mixed up. We're gonna add
basically the ions in the salt does something to your spit. So I forgot exactly what he said.
Let this go for a minute. They're busting open right now. You can't see it. It's microscopic. Broken open cells. Look at that. That's awesome.
You can see small particles in there if you look hard enough.
Get some isopropyl alcohol. Hold on. Okay, this is cold isopropyl alcohol that you have in your medicine cabinet. I've had this in the freezer, so it's super cold. And take 3 tablespoons of this stuff. All right, we're going to pour this slowly down the side. Watch what happens. So what the alcohol is doing is helping the DNA precipitate out of the solution. It's actually making it not soluble in water. So the cells have burst open, they've let everything out, and this alcohol is just going to be able to pull that DNA right out of there. See those strands floating around in there? That's my DNA. Awesome. All of this only worked because I was able to bust open my cells with just common soap. Like I got sitting next to the sink here. That's because soap is so good at exploding cells.
So anybody telling you that you can't do DNA testing in your house and all this other bullshit and you got to depend on scientists, you can it's literally that simple and it's as deep as you learning what's all involved.
Well, common household
hold on.
shit.
You're not going to do a DNA test now.
No. What I'm saying, what I'm illustrating here is that if you educate yourself enough, you can do this shit right at your kitchen sink. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Because you just being able to extract it like that don't mean that you can test it. But I mean,
that's just like how
at least you can see the existence of it.
Yeah, you can see the existence of it. You can see how it works. That'll confirm somebody's confirmation bias if they think that it can't be done in the house. Well, shit, let's extract your own DNA, and then you can buy.
So I did my DNA test, but they give you a swab. You just go in your interior cheeks real quick, swoop, put them up in the vial and ship it
a high-powered microscope and be able to do a lot of different testing that they talk about. I mean, you might not be able to sequence it because you don't have a database of genomes, but you can do different series of tests and be able to test certain things for sure.
Nah, I ain't talking about going that far with it.
I'm just saying.
That shit. Leave that
like,
to somebody. You already got the microscope.
That nigga a fucking liar.
You know how some people be like.
Nigga said he had an electron microscope.
Whoa.
He got all
but they do resell them though. It's a website where you can like buy them used at a discounted price.
What's that discount price, him?
It was about I seen something like 39 racks. I mean, considering he says he got this cash, I mean,
how do you?
You're right, but he can't. He don't got enough money to go to school.
Don't they build most of them underground?
What?
No. The electron microscopes.
I ain't know.
You
probably right about
that. Get built underground,
right
like the house, the mechanism, because they take powerful magnets.
Yeah,
it's like some real powerful magnets.
You probably have a special place where you use it, but the microscope itself, like it could be sold and used, like it could be.
But can you use it? Is it just for free use in the people's homes like that? Like I was trying to buy.
But he never
buy one of them. I'll tell you buy one of them things. You have to go on the goddamn terrorist
stuff like that. You are actually talking about radiation. Ionizing.
You going on the damn terrorist watch list? You buy one of them up. Them
okay. So I just read this article Amber put in there. It talks about, well, first of all, you got to separate from one of these conditions, right? So Polite talk about some hypothetical shit. Wash your hands. This explains what that probiotic lotion shit works for. It says acne, rosacea, eczema, dryness, and flaky skin. So you got to first experience this shit to even want to use some probiotic lotion.
And then the thing about it, if you're gonna use probiotic lotion,
it can cause problems, including but not limited to. I mean, like it doesn't say it's limited to those things. Those is just.
But it's gonna definitely name the most major shit, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But even dry, it even says dry and flaky skin. So like like doctors would probably use it because they wash their hands so much.
So go ahead, Sosa.
Yeah, I'm saying if you're gonna go through the trouble of making a natural remedy to wash your hands and then end it with a probiotic lotion, you might well just do the regular shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you put the natural shit on?
But that's the whole thing. He never said to wash your hands. That was conflated. It was wash your hands and then use the lemons and stuff as a sanitizer. It wasn't like an actual hand wash.
Wait. Say it again.
Talking about the shit he did on Sonetta, the last thing he did on Sonetta?
Nah. Polite. Wait, when did he ever say wash your hands? I never, unless he said that shit yesterday. He never said that before. I don't recall.
Well, we talking about the same one, the same
no,
video
the
for
comparison
Sonetta?
he was making. Well, actually, last night he said wash your hands with whatever soap you're gonna use.
Yeah, but was that after I said what I said to him?
No, that was during his presentation. I thought.
I thought the concoction
he was also going on a tangent about how the CDC shouldn't even have to tell you to wash your hands. That should be common sense.
Yeah, but
I thought the concoction he was making was the
stop it. Like, I mean, like that's all irrelevant. Like we know we do shit that we ain't supposed to be doing out here. Cover your mouth when you sneeze, whatever. We understand that. Like that's just small.
Okay, so hold on, I'm confused. So what he was doing was to like extra clean your hands after you wash it with soap? Is that what that was for?
Yeah.
Like the lemon juice, the aloe vera, like so you wash your hands with soap.
Like wash your hands and then like you can even sanitize. Like it was to address the sanitizing thing because I think people he got backlash from it.
Yeah, wait, but
he was saying triclosan. He was saying triclosan was in antibacterial soaps and stuff.
Yeah, 4 years
So
ago.
he made his own. He wasn't telling you not to use the soaps, just not to use products that included triclosan.
When did he say use soap though?
You said what?
When did he encourage people to use soap? Because right now I can go to this shit right now and we can find out right now.
Right. He was saying
because now
I'll try to get on my laptop.
Right.
I try to get on my laptop and timestamp it, but I know I definitely heard him say use soap.
See, now that's what they talk about. Now that's too much.
I was already.
That's what they talk about, stripping away too much bacteria. Like if you wash it with soap and then you go behind it with lemon juice, aloe vera.
I don't. But again,
he wasn't saying that. What the dude was basically saying was, all that shit you buy from the store, fuck all that. I'm gonna show you what to use. That's gonna knock all this shit out and seal your hands.
Now show me where he said. Now show me where he said all the stuff you buy from the store. Fuck all of that. I'm gonna show you what. Show me, since y'all want me to show y'all where he said use soap. Show me where he said that.
But this is
what I thought he was saying.
That's what he was saying.
Remember, he said this. He said that the hand sanitizers, all that crazy shit. He was saying, listen, all soaps have that particular ingredient inside of it.
Triclosan.
Right. So he said $3 soap from Dollar Tree. No, not triclosan. Don't mention that word. That has nothing to do with anything. Polite made that shit up. That's not even that's not a discussion anymore. That's 4 years ago. So,
but he still put it in his argument.
Clearly, he didn't say all soaps because he asked you why do some soaps, if it's banned, specifically say it doesn't include triclosan.
Stop. I'm referring to the guy in the video, not Polite at this point. I'm talking about the guy in the video.
Okay.
What?
The guy in the white boy in the video. I'm talking about him. What he said about soap.
Okay. So what we was talking about Polite.
And when Lord Abbott asked him, like, yo, have you tested that theory? Because the dude said soap is what you need to. I thought that was Lord Abbott's whole contention. Because if he had said wash it with soap, I don't even think it would have been necessary to even go that further. Yeah. I'd like to see what he said, because I was confused. Maybe I took it wrong.
Let me go back to Abbott. Right. Let me go back to Abbott. That's a good point.
No, you got to go to the video where Polite made the shit. Yeah. When he was outside, when he made his concoction.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Hold on.
He explained everything in that.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Hey, peace to everybody on the panel.
What's up, Mel?
What's up, Mel?
Yeah, sound on. Hey, something I wanted to add. I was busy at the moment earlier, but when y'all were talking about prebiotics and probiotics, Polite had no reason to mention that since that's only for gut bacteria. Both of them are only for gut bacteria. So there's no good or bad bacteria outside of the body.
The link I just dropped, they using prebiotics and probiotics in lotions now.
Why you got the gun
That's
out?
probably a marketing thing. That's probably a marketing thing, like how people use alkaline.
I put in a clinical it's from a health clinic.
Which link in the chat? Because it's a bunch of them in there.
It should be in the back chat too. I mean in the Zoom chat.
Got it right here. Hold on.
I can't
He got
see
the
it.
gun in the Gucci belt.
Got it right here, Melvin. So this says this. Okay. So let me go back. It's a very small article. Hold on. All right. It says, and guess what? I'm making tea again. The first tea I use creamer in it. This tea I'm gonna use lemon. I'm gonna mix it up. You dig?
So
That's pseudo.
It says how to defeat the open enemy of black people. Make your own sanitizer. That's the title of the video.
Okay, fine. It's, okay, look, we're gonna go through it. So I mean, it's all right.
Tom Polite's video. Make your own sanitizer.
Yeah. Yeah, but again, like
still gotta see. We still gotta see where he's going with it.
Yeah, first, shit ain't tested.
I was just noting that the title doesn't say soap.
Right. Listen, but what I'm saying is that he's omitting soap from as like a even option. Like he's going straight to hand sanitizer, clean your hand. Don't forget, we use hand sanitizers for why? Because we believe our hands might be filled with germs. So he's arguing, he got an argument in his own fucking head because the rest of the world saying wash your hands with soap. He's arguing hand sanitizer versus his concoction, and that's not
that's the argument y'all gave him from the very beginning. He was saying people crazy, they buying up all the tissue and hand sanitizer. Man, just get you some lemons, this and the third.
No, we're talking about
that and was talking about he telling people not to use soap.
But why you
No, Amber, I'm saying let's just go from his recent video where he just broke down everything to use to clean hands.
Sosa.
Now y'all just said go to the video where he made the hand sanitizer, right?
That's what he made. That's when he made it, right?
Hold on. Listen.
Is that not the one?
Listen.
And it says in the title, make your own sanitizer, not make your own soap.
Y'all gonna talk with me, right?
Before y'all go there, I'm biased. Could you show me where they said that you can use probiotics for skincare?
What is fucking new mute button at? Let me mute everybody ass. They're gonna just talk over me. Where is mute button at?
Nigga, you don't want to talk now. You better go ahead.
Nah, because it's getting too crazy. Like I don't talk over anybody. You dig? Here we go. Mute all y'all motherfuckers. Okay, there we go. Relax. Nobody should be arguing over polite fucking argument. Who gives a shit? It's not that serious. I was just simply saying that there's no argument of which one is better from hand sanitizer and some concoction. That's not an argument. The CDC clearly says, and everywhere else is saying just use fucking soap. Now, if you want to say if there's no hand soap, you got this concoction. That's a whole different argument. But right now, that's not a problem in this country. There's no shortage of soap. So I don't even know why you're talking about that shit. But okay, he made up a new argument. All right. Now, this is for Melvin. What are probiotic skincare products? And do you
got to show your screen again because we can't see it.
I mean, we got emotions for no reason. We just talking about information. What are probiotic skincare products and do you need them? Okay. Creams made with live bacteria are the latest trend, but can they solve complexion problems? Okay. Feel like the skin care aisle at the pharmacy just isn't overwhelming enough. Never fear. There's a whole new section of creams and lotions to figure out. Probiotic skincare products. Where is the prebiotics?
Prebiotics wouldn't be used on skin.
Right.
They can't be absorbed by the body. You have to have them in the gut. I put a link for my source in the Mayo Clinic in the back chat.
It says, so what's the scoop on the latest trend? You've likely heard of oral probiotics, the good for you bacteria found in supplements, gummy candies, and I got the yogurt with me right now. And now a balanced community of bacteria aids digestion and helps us fight illness. You dig? Can probiotic skin creams offer similar benefits for your complexion? For your complexion? What the fuck? Dermatologist Shilpi Katurpal, MD, weighs in on the probiotic skin care products and can do for you. On what probiotic skin care products can do for you. Bacteria balance, what do probiotics do? Okay. Your skin is a crowded place. Over 1,000 species of bacteria live on the surface of our skin. D. Ketterpole says. Don't squirm. The skin microbiome, as is known, is a good thing. Okay, so don't squirm. The skin microbiome, as is known, is a good thing. So where's the bad thing? Those bacteria are essential to fight infection, protect against environmental damage, regulate pH levels, and keep the skin hydrated and healthy, she adds. Okay, so right now, we know that there's good bacteria on your goddamn skin that protect and fight shit. And that's your innate, right? That's your innate immune system. Okay, she adds, unfortunately, plenty of things can throw the bacteria off balance. Okay, so soaps, face scrubs, and medications like antibiotics can tip the scales in favor of harmful bacteria. So soaps, face scrubs, and medications like antibiotics can tip the scales in favor of harmful. Okay, so now we got harmful bacteria. All right, this bacteria, the harmful imbalance, can cause flare-up and problems including acne. Where the fuck is it? What is this? I might be guessing.
Your mouse is in the way, Rosa something? Oh, rosacea.
Rosacea, eczema, dryness, and flaky skin. Now, I've never experienced any of these shits, ever. If you experience any of those skin woes, probiotic creams might help. One piece of the puzzle, probiotics for acne, eczema, and more. Who has that? New skin products aim to restore balance to your skin bacteria in a couple of ways. Probiotic creams contain live cultures of good bacteria. Others, called prebiotics, there we go, contains ingredients that fuel the growth of the helpful germs that already live on your skin.
Right, but those can't be put on the skin.
Right. So if you got skin that's naturally glowing and happy, you don't need to add an extra step, an extra cost to your skin. Wait, what? If you got skin that's naturally glowing and happy, you don't need to add an extra step to your skincare routine. Look at this shit. But if you have skin problems, but if you ask, who the fuck got problems?
Right. So basically, it's for skin problems. So if you have skin issues, so that's what you use to heal it.
Basically, it's live bacteria.
I got it now. So those who got skin problems who wash their hands, it can be a big issue to them.
Yeah.
Like it may dry their skin out. Like I know for me, like some soaps are like too harsh that I have to come back after using the soap with the lotion because they'll super dry my skin out. So I had to have.
I just want to say that prebiotics are in lotion as well.
They are?
Yeah.
Can you provide that?
I can drop it to you.
But and then like okay, but all right. And what are those lotions? Is a lotion for the same type of remedy though? Like is it?
I'm biased. Could you look at my Mayo Clinic link in the back just to take a look at that?
Right here. So let's not skip the part that this is for people who are fucked up already. All right.
Correct.
So I don't need that limit. My skin is decent. So now, see, so like that was misleading. Like he didn't tell you that if you already fucked up. He's acting like the natural, healthy person with skin that have no skin problems need this shit.
He probably didn't really even look at it like that. He probably was thinking, throw this on.
Yeah, he saw good bacteria. It was like, whoa, okay, I can use this. Basically.
Well, I wanted to see the like I said, because I'm confused. That's why I wanted to see the hand washer part again, because I'm confused.
Yeah, we are going there next.
If you're using soap and then if you're using soap and then coming back with all those extras, then you would be in danger of doing exactly what they say as far as over cleansing it. I'm saying you would be at a risk of getting all the bacteria off your hand.
What you mean?
You don't want to over cleanse your hands. what I'm saying? Like if you keep doing like that, you're gonna strip all the bacteria off your skin. You see what I'm saying?
So that's
if you wash it with soap, and then come back with something on top of that, you see what I'm saying?
Like what? Like lotion?
No, I'm talking what Polite was talking about. You come back with lemon, aloe vera,
lotion.
all the other stuff his little concoction. I don't remember everything that was in it. The little concoction he made.
Raw vinegar. What's that shit?
Yeah, vinegar shit. Yeah.
So prebiotics. Prebiotics are specialized plant fibers. They act as fertilizers that stimulate the growth of healthy bacteria in the gut. It says prebiotics are found in many fruits and vegetables. Okay, scroll down. Especially those that contain complex carbohydrates, such as fiber and resistant starch. These carbs aren't digestible by your body, so they pass through the digestive system to become food for the bacteria and other microbes. Right. The list
so this is internal, right?
Yes. The list of prebiotic foods is long, from asparagus to yams. A quick internet search will yield dozens of examples, as will a consultation with a registered dietitian. Not some crazy nigga on Facebook. It says nowadays the list of prebiotic supplements might be even longer, but they usually contain a complex carbohydrate such as fiber. Supplement companies market products to specify conditions such as bone health and weight management, claiming that their ingredients enhance the growth of specific kinds of bacteria. All right, so they claim some crazy shit. So probiotics are different in that they contain live organisms, usually specific strains of bacteria that directly add to the population of healthy microbes in your gut. Like prebiotics, you can take probiotics through both food and supplements. What's the best one or the most common? Probably the most common probiotic food is yogurt. And you got his response from this shit when I asked him. Yogurt is made by fermenting milk with different bacteria, which are left in the final product. Other bacteria fermented foods, such as sauerkraut, kombucha,
yeah,
and kimchi, are also good sources of probiotics. We ain't hear shit about no damn vinegar or nothing else. And he always got shit that's not on the list. Probiotic, yeah, always. Probiotic supplements also contain live organisms. A single dose may include a particular strain of microbe or blend of microbes, like with prebiotic supplements. Probiotic supplement companies market products to specific conditions, such as irritable bowel syndrome. A registered dietitian can help you sort through the food sources. A registered dietitian can help you sort through the food sources of prebiotics and probiotics. A registered dietitian can do that. Keep in mind, one thing to understand about supplements is that there are many, many kinds. For instance, one type of bacteria commonly used in lactobacillus, but there are more than 120 species of lactobacillus, and at least a dozen of them are used as probiotics. What's more, there are several other types of bacteria, each with dozens of species, making for a dizzying variety of available probiotics. And even when you select a kind of bacteria, the amount in the supplement can vary between brands. When taking a probiotic, research the condition you wish to address and select the probiotic based on the condition. Also, keep in mind that while a probiotic may show promise in treating a condition, it's likely that the research is still in early stages. While the supplement may have improved a condition for a few people in a very limited circumstance, it may not work as well in real world settings. As well as when considered taking a supplement, talk to your polite first.
So I was just using that to show that would not, having probiotics or prebiotics wouldn't necessarily guarantee skin protection from germs and things like that.
Like what he talked about it, right?
Right.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
I just dropped the link in the chat. A doctor weighs in the article. The first part of the article goes through a lot of what y'all just went through as far as like different foods and stuff and its effect, and then the latter part talks about its effects in skincare products.
Hey, look at Jeremiah. Learn LB. Okay. Let me see. What are we doing here? GoogleToday.com. Oh shit.
Uh-huh.
All right, let me see this shit.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. It is saying some of the same stuff we just read.
Yeah. So keep scrolling. I want you to start where they kind of. Okay, so.
What does prebiotic probiotic skincare do?
Yeah, but I just wanted you to see that they're talking with someone that actually is in the field, so that it won't be kind of like somebody that took some information from somewhere else. They are getting direct quotes from a doctor or Dr. Noelani Gonzalez, director of cosmetic dermatology in New York, Mount, and then scroll down because I think they addressed somebody else too.
Yeah, cosmetic chemist Kelly Dobos.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But they said earlier that the.
Okay, so here's the what does prebiotic probiotic skincare do?
Mm-hmm.
Experts often recommend eating prebiotic probiotic foods like yogurts to aid in digestive health.
Don't eat yogurt though.
Huh?
The polite says don't eat yogurt. He said that's for the savages.
Well, yeah, he said they say like yogurt. It's not the only source.
Yeah, no, but he says, but is there anywhere here that's going to say don't fuck with yogurt because it's for savages?
No, it's not.
How did he come?
It's his preference. I mean, it's not the only source.
If you was to read anything about yogurt, there is no conclusion that any professor is going to say this is for savages.
No.
So if you could conclude like that, God, then how can we trust you with anything else? If that's your conclusion that this is for savages after the healthy benefits it provides. That shit is crazy. But go ahead.
And now a new my screen cracked. A new crop of prebiotic probiotic skincare products aims to make skin healthier. So what are the benefits of actively adding prebiotic probiotic skincare products to your routine? And what classifies skincare products as prebiotic probiotic anyway? Well, for starters, they help protect skin. A combination of prebiotics and probiotics in skincare can be outstanding for improving skin surface protection, ensuring skin has what it needs to keep its barrier intact, smooth, and healthy. They can help improve certain skin conditions. Microbes are known to be involved in various skin conditions like acne, psoriasis, so we have new opportunities for treating these skin conditions with prebiotic and probiotic skincare, said cosmetic chemist Kelly Dobos. They can balance the skin's microbiome. When your skin's microbiome is imbalanced, it helps offset factors that can negatively impact skin, such as factors that lead to redness, dryness, and a weakened surface that more quickly shows signs of aging from environmental attacks. Due to the natural shelf life of beauty products, probiotic skincare products are formulated a bit differently than fresh foods that aid in digestive health. It's really problematic for a cosmetic to contain actual live bacteria. So most actually contain fragments of bacteria cell walls that can elicit immune response.
All right. So here's the problem with .coms. You know, when you researching some shit, they say .coms like one of the least websites to fuck with because they offer like they're pay for website. So right here we have advertisement here. So we dealing with like science. You're not supposed to promote some shit that you like because it shows a conflict of interest. Like you couldn't say that it doesn't work and you're promoting it over here. You get what I'm saying?
Right. But can they say that prebiotics and probiotics are in the product if they indeed aren't? Are they regulated? Would they be able to make that claim if they weren't?
Well, shit. Is this their product?
Well, they do promote products below. If you scroll down some, they do have a couple of products.
Okay, I'm good with that then. Yeah, you can't. Of course, you have a conflict of interest at that point. You have a bias. If you're selling a product, of course you're not going to tell you that it's like is it's for particular people. You're gonna sell it for everybody. Yeah, nah.
So we're saying that doctors discredit now.
It's possible that it could have probiotics in it as well as prebiotics, but again, if you look earlier in the article, they did state that having a good healthy gut bacteria does promote good skin.
Yeah, it promote. You can promote healthy skin from the inside as well. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We read that this is like a problem for like people who have like skin issues.
Well, they did say that it could affect that, but that wasn't the only thing. It also said it helps to keep the skin healthy and intact.
Yeah, but what if your skin's already healthy and intact? Then what?
You said what?
But what if your skin is already healthy and intact?
Then it's your personal choice what you use. I don't think he was forcing anybody. He was just putting the information out there. Same as that article.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
when you're looking,
also,
you're trying to find sources. Let me say that real quick, man. When you're looking, you try to find sources though. If you can find an NCBI, like it'll really kill the whole deal.
Yeah.
Like, you can get the abstract, you can get the case study.
I pulled up the NCBI and y'all said it was pseudo after I got off because of who didn't agree.
Wait, who said that?
Yeah, you can find.
No,
you don't want to always trust the NCBI because you can find the all NCBIs are submitted papers for journals, so you don't always want to rely on that. You want to be.
But that's better than a .com. But Amber, when you call the NCBI, but you was limited just to the abstract.
Right.
You can't just stop at the abstract because the abstract doesn't really explain
My point is not to prove to you. My point is to offer the other side and say that there are people that are saying that these things exist. And if it's FDA regulated, I would assume that they cannot make the claim that it includes a prebiotic and a probiotic, regardless as to whether or not it actually has these benefits. I don't think they would be able to say that it includes these things if it actually doesn't. So, I mean, I don't feel the need to do more research on it. I'm convinced. And it ain't my job to convince nobody else. I'm just putting the information out there for those who want to know both sides.
When I see it, and they got products there, like I'll be a little skeptical.
Yeah, I don't have a fight. I don't have a dog in it either way. I would just say I just rather instead of going to .com, we go straight to the NCBI. That way we can see case studies and everything can be just done. We can see effectiveness and we can get a very thorough understanding of it, of what's being said. But you need the abstract. You need that conclusion.
So let's get to what's being said.
Who is interested in researching that and doing it and getting that information, they're more than welcome to do it. You put the idea out there. So people in the chat, if you feel a need to research further, do your thing.
I know y'all think I'm bugged out, and this information will make you bugged out in a good way. So our conversation is going to be them versus us. And the first thing I want to talk to you about.
Why?
Triclosan. What about triclosan? Well, this is in your hand sanitizer.
That's a lie. This is 2020, my dude. It's not.
And your antibacterial soaps. And even your so-called good toothpaste. Triclosan causes the epidermis layer to lower its barrier. It lowers the barrier.
So that's not a problem.
Portion of your skin. Sure. Our skin is our largest organ.
So anybody find that?
Its first line is defense. It is protect us.
Hey, relax, polite. So that's not a problem. Like he's making an argument that shouldn't be there, correct?
Correct, because the skin has several barriers and several layers. So this is why, like the dead skin always rises to the top. So you always are gonna have several layers. The only way you could have that type of damage is if it's causing like the same type of damage as burns.
But Melvin, this been taken out the stores in 2016.
Yes, it's not relevant.
Right, so it's not any soaps, but he's acting like it is. This is 4 years old, so like that's a problem. I mean, we could just skip to try this part right here because it's
right. I mean, it might be in the soaps.
But I want to get the context of the concoction. Like, what is the concoction for? Is it to replace soap or is it to add on top of soap?
Yeah, okay. I'll let it play. I'll let it flow.
Not only lowers the barrier, it makes your skin more permeable. So they're telling you wash your hands 6-7 times a day, and some of you are even more excessive, washing it 10 or more times a day. But what you're doing is breaking your skin up over and over and over, making it easier for germs, microbes, bacteria and viruses to get inside and invade you. So how do we go against it? So now we know it's opening our skin. You know, they don't want you touching your mouth, your nose, or your eye.
Can you play the real scientist besides this nigga?
So we were trying to get to the.
Guess what's gonna
trying
happen?
to see what the whole deal was.
It inflames your nose. It makes you want to scratch your nose. Once you scratch your nose, your hand is by your eye and it's by your mouth. It inflames. So what's the solution? We can't just give you the problem. We can't just state the liabilities. We have to give you the remedy. So today we're going to create our own hand sanitizer. And the first thing I'm going to talk to you about is the aloe. We're going to take this aloe plant and we're going to scoop the aloe out of it, right? Scoop the aloe out of it. And we're going to put the aloe right up in here. Wow. Right there. Okay? We'll figure the rest out. What does aloe have in it? Well, aloe has aloe emodin. This is antiviral. Guess what? Those hand sanitizers that got the triclosan in it, this is not antiviral. It is antibacterial. It'll kill the good and the bad bacteria. You need the good bacteria to communicate to the immune system that the opposite is. In other words, for those of you that's from the hood,
Why
and you
do
don't
you
know the hood,
underline these little parts, like these little prefixes of the words, like as if they mean something?
This nigga.
That's called professional speaking.
Yeah, that's professional bullshit. That's Trumpism. That's what we gotta call that, Trumpism.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that.
because it communicates with the immune system to say there's an invader here. Let's collect data and let's attack it. But if you kill the good bacteria, you lower your ability to defend yourself. So one, this is not antiviral, and two, it kills the good bacteria while it kills the bad bacteria. But over here, aloe emodin, which is antiviral, is an exudate, which means it's secreted by the body. That's that secretion that you see scooping out with the
source.
We're gonna put that there. We're also gonna use.
So, is he just talking about washing your hands in general or killing viruses?
He's saying it kills viruses.
Yeah, he's talking about making a hand sanitizer as opposed to, you know.
But before all of that, he was talking about how washing your hands, the amount of times they saying is bad for you. So he's coming up with a concoction that alleviate both things that he's talking about.
How many times is they telling you to wash hands?
He gave his number. He said you're gonna be washing your hands around 10 times you know what I mean? And you're gonna be opening up your pores and
10 times.
Yeah.
All right. Wait,
that was the number he gave. I mean, don't take the number that he said. He was just giving a general, like if they saying wash your hands.
Right.
So basically, nobody's telling you to wash your hands excessively, but we wash our hands excessively, and he's using that as a way to get to our heads right now.
Yeah.
Right, but he's talking about older forms, so maybe he still has them, but they're no longer promoted. So it's a moot point, to be honest.
So basically, he's taking gray area information, and he's
as always
not gray area, outdated.
It's still a great outdated.
Yeah, it's outdated. It's outdated because the method that they use to make the soap with that is no longer being used.
Right.
So
that's not great.
That's outdated.
That's straight black.
But hold on. You only know that if you're up to date on the information.
Right.
Hey, wasn't that argue gray area, man? Wasn't that argue gray area?
Okay, I'll agree to disagree. Yeah, it's a gray area.
Well, we're on the side though, because he said, is he talking about soap or sanitizer?
I just want to know. I just dropped the link in the chat.
Yep.
The triclosan ban actually didn't really go into effect until about a little over a week ago into full effect. The ban was proposed in 2016, but they didn't rule on it until 2019, and it's in full effect as of April.
Okay.
Apple cider vinegar.
So he was right again.
No.
Wow.
No.
The light is hard to deal with, yo.
Okay.
Wow. This nigga went in, ain't even here.
Okay.
The fuck?
All right. So, you know.
Shot.
I ain't got Google shit. We right here. Okay. Okay.
It was banned in Minnesota 4 years ago.
Yeah, but hold on 1 second. All right. So in 2010, the Natural Resources Defense Council forced the FDA to review triclosan after suing them for their inaction, right? Because of FDA prohibited hexachlorophene, a compound similar to triclosan. Halden and others argued that the FDA should also ban triclosan. On December 17, 2013, the FDA issued a draft rule revoking the generally recognized as safe status of triclosan as an ingredient in hand wash products, citing the need for additional studies of its potential doctrine and developmental effects, impact on bacteria resistance, and carcinogenic potential. Okay. On September 6, 2016, 44 years after its initial proposed rule, FDA issued a final rule establishing that 19 active ingredients, including triclosan and triclocarban, used in over-the-counter (OTC) consumer antiseptic products intended for use with water, aka consumer antiseptic washes, are not generally recognized as safe and effective, grass gray, and are misbranded and are new drugs for which approved applications under Section 505 of the FD&C Act required for marketing. Companies have 1 year to reformulate products without these ingredients. Take them off the market. They have 1 year from 16. Take them off the market or submit a new drug application NDA for the products. The 19 ingredients are in a whole bunch of shit, and it's in there at the bottom. Yeah. Boom. Okay. And it says in 2015 and 16, FDA also issued proposed rules to amend the 1994 TFM regarding the safety and effectiveness of OTC health care antiseptics, OTC consumer antiseptic rubs. And the state of Minnesota took action against triclosan in advance of a federal rule. In May 2014, the governor signed a bill banning triclosan containing products in the state. A CNN article quotes in the new law, in order to prevent the spread of infectious disease and avoidable infections and to promote best practices in sanitation, no person shall offer for resale in Minnesota and clearing product that contains triclosan and is used by customers for sanitizing or hand body cleansing. The law goes into effect in January 1st, 2017. The exceptions to this rule are individual products that have received approval for the U.S. Drug and Food Administration, which I think was toothpaste. It says, in light of mounting evidence of the human health and exotoxic effects of triclosan, some companies reformulated to remove it in advance of regulation. Colgate Palmolive removed it from Palmolive dish soap and soap soft in 2011, but it remained, so it's gone. It remained in toothpaste until late 2018 and 19 because they said that it killed gingivitis. So they found some good in it in toothpaste. Johnson & Johnson removed it from baby products in 2012 and all products in 2015, all products. Procter & Gamble from all products in 2014. In 2014, it was removed from Clearasil and Avon began phasing it out. And Unilever removed it from skincare and cleansing products in 2015 and says oral care by 2017.
Those groups you just named are the major producers of soap here in America.
Right. So it talks about Canada. They had some issues where they didn't fall in line, and usage in triclosan and the cosmetic products was restricted by the EU Commission 2014. Yeah, so like you said, the majority, the companies in this country, they phase it out. So
also to back that up, I put the Federal Register document when they first put the final rule in the back chat on the Zoom, and then also the one that they did for last year, they added some more products to that list.
Okay.
So they added, I think it's a total of.
So they admitted it was 19.
So what was
19,
Divine talking about?
Hold on 1 second.
What did he say?
Remember he posted in there
it's
saying
28 now. It's 28 total ingredients.
Okay.
He posted in there that they're still using it.
Okay.
Remember he said that?
Yeah. So what he's saying is it's probably some shit like Clear Lungs where you could get it off like Google or Amazon. But the manufacturers is not in your soap in your house. That's what I'm saying, and I'm still saying that. You don't find 5% in your soap.
Hey, I'm biased. I put both of those links in the back in case you want to look at those. But it's 28 now. It was 19, but it's 28 now.
Hold on. Okay, I see FDA, right. So yeah.
So the first one is federal registered. That's the final rule.
Right.
They did it back in 2016, and then the FDA.gov is the one where they say this is the final rule for safety and effectiveness.
Okay, right. Okay.
And it says hand sanitizer up top.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're not gonna find this in your soap or hand sanitizers.
Correct. They've already given a final rule for ethics and things like that back in 2016.
All right, so we can move back on to this crazy guy.
Are you gonna go through the other article though?
What other article? What are you talking about?
From Harvard.
Oh, where?
In the
I
back.
posted it. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to go through it on the thing. You can go through it in the back, just so you know I ain't pulling nothing out my ass.
So you're saying a Harvard article contradicts that?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah.
We might need to see it then.
Let's get it. This is getting good. Let's do it.
I mean, it doesn't expressly list the items, but it does say that it was issued in 2016. The ban was proposed by the FDA. They voted on it in 2019, and it took effect April 1st, 2020.
Okay, so
but that's an antibacterials, but for soaps, it was already waived.
Right, and that's all. His argument was soap, and I'm responding to his soap shit.
I thought he was talking about antibacterial. That's why he's recommending the new.
But they actually do address antibacterial in the article. So I mean,
yeah.
But I want to know about soap, like he said. He said.
Okay.
He's making an antibacterial for you, but
Right.
he's talking about soap.
Right. So I want to hear about this shit being in soap or hand sanitizers after 2016-17. You know, that's all. And how do you get in here? Shit, what's this bullshit right here?
What?
You gotta exit.
Just close the tab.
Okay, so let's get back because we know that's not in nobody. This shit's not in anybody.
No, you gotta go back to the YouTube. It wasn't this.
This is the YouTube.
No, you played it from the because you see at the bottom it says 0.00, but you already played it.
Okay, so I'm right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you're not gonna have that shit in your soap after 2016-17.
We're gonna use apple cider vinegar, people. Apple cider vinegar has what you call acetic acid, but it's spelled with a D. So it sounds like acetic acid, pause. And because I'm not into that space, I'd rather use a different term, scientific term, ethanoic acid. Same thing as this. And its chemical appropriation is CH3COOH. Okay? And what this does is it kills bad bacteria. It'll buy you a few good bacteria in the internal, but it's mostly going to kill bad bacteria. And that's what you want. It's not a probiotic. People call it a probiotic, but a probiotic is something
like yogurt.
It's good bacteria that have been proven to positively affect the human body. So
like yogurt.
If the bacteria in it hasn't been proven to help the body on several instances, then it doesn't exactly qualify. So
I disagree with that just because the purpose of a probiotic is a living organism. Whether it works or not depends on your conditions.
Right. He makes some absolute claims here.
Bacillus, acid, staph. So lactobacillus acidophilus. Lactobacillus acidophilus. This is your good bacteria. That's the name of one of the colonies that's bred, and with them there's subdivisions or subsidiaries of the same. Okay? You don't want to destroy these guys. These are the guys that help you with your mood. These are the guys that communicate to the immune system. Yo, there's viruses, germs, and bacteria here that don't rock out with us. We gotta bang. You gotta take care of these guys. And so what we're going to do a 2-to-1 ratio between apple cider vinegar and aloe vera. Aloe vera is going to be the 2, and apple cider vinegar is going to be half of that 2-to-1 ratio. And we're going to mix those together. We're also going to put a little bit of lemon in there because the lemon has an antioxidant fighting immune boosting mechanism called vitamin C. That's right. Viruses can't coexist when vitamin C is present. They hate it. So we're going to make sure we put this in here just so it gets soaked, because the apple cider vinegar, what it's also going to do, that acetic acid or that ethanoic acid is going to wind up pulling from this skin because all the nutrients are jam-packed in the skin. That's why we're going to leave the skin in there to soak, and that vitamin C is going to be extrapolated out of here. And so now what we're doing, we're creating a very powerful potion to clean our hands. But even though we're doing that, guess what? This is astringent. So in one hand, we was opening up the skin. But after you create your solution and you wash your hands with it, you're also going to use the lemon right after it. What you going to do with the lemon? You're going to wipe your hands with the lemon because after that, it's astringent. It causes your pores.
He did say the solution is to wash your hands. So I stand corrected there.
He said wash your hands with it.
So nothing.
That's what I just said. That's what I just said.
No, not with soap.
No, that's what I just said. He did say to wash your hands with the solution. I'm agreeing with you.
Amber, that's not what we were saying. We were saying that he's going against washing hands with just pure fucking soap.
I know you were saying that he's telling you to wash your hands with this solution, right?
Yeah.
I just said that. I said he did just say wash your hands with the solution.
Even when you take off your gloves. How about that? That's powerful. And after you do all of that, and you put the solution on and you wipe your hands, then you're going to get your prebiotics. Because your prebiotic is going to do what?
But I mean, like, he never stated, like, water, like putting water in your hands.
Yeah, I hope that's part of the problem. I don't know. Maybe talking about I don't know. It's his concoction, so
yeah. So far, I didn't hear water at all.
I would be more interested in how this breaks up the germs on your hand. Like, how does it kill them?
Yeah, well, we didn't hear that. You won't read that shit anywhere online. We haven't read anything about a lemon or half of this shit. It's not.
And the whole point about that soap that it made explicit, and the one thing we watched is that suds, that lather is to help it, is to get it off the hands.
Right.
Because without that lather, whether you put that vinegar on, you know what I'm saying, that lather, you need that lather for it to slide off, in other words, for lack of a better term. You know what I'm saying?
And I think that's what Bias asked him. He tried to recommend a second bottle for it.
Yeah, that's what he said, that the lotion deal. But the lotion ain't being washed off. The lotion just be soaked into the damn hand.
You got to buy all this shit. And he's sweating out here too. Look at this. And you got to buy all this shit for what? Just buy a fucking 40-cent bar of soap.
The whole thing is like, if you're going to make shit natural, then shouldn't your end result be natural too? Because we got to go to...
soap isn't natural?
So you gotta buy
I think they're supposed to be an organic or like natural product. From what I know, from what I heard, I've never.
Is he gonna sell a product or what? If he's not gonna sell a product, what are you talking?
I mean, like this whole spill right here was just like irrelevant. Just buy soap, man.
Probiotics. This is the food that feeds the good bacteria. So you're gonna put prebiotic on your hand. This is high in inulin. Inulin is a non-digestible fiber. That means it goes into the small intestine, doesn't get digested, it stays there, gets fermented, and then the good bacteria is able to consume it. When the good bacteria consumes it, then it creates a short chain of fatty acids.
Can you pause that?
Nigga, just use fucking soap, man.
He just said it's it's only digestible, but it has a pump on there. For what reason? If it's only digestible through the small intestine, why does it have a pump on there? Like, just not a note.
Throughout the gut lining, all the way up to your esophagus for your protection and for the ability to communicate. So inulin is there, even in avocado. That's why when you wear avocado mask, that's very good because it also feeds the good bacteria. So what we're going to do,
Look at this right
give me his Dr. Savion.
just 1/3.
Yeah, in about 2 more years, we can see this motherfucker. It's gonna say quack, like just like Dr. Xavier, big quack in his name.
We're gonna put that skin in here.
Look at this shit right here.
You should have put the juice in there too.
This is a spray bottle. You just spray it on your hand.
Look at this shit.
And we just banged on the enemy. This is the real hammer, the real 9mm. Piece of the family. Share this video.
Nah, but I will share this screen though. How about share this screen right here? When did the FDA ban triclosan? On September 9th, 2016, the United States Food and Drug Administration, FDA, banned the incorporation of triclosan. That's fucking plain English. And 18 other antimicrobial chemicals from household soap products, and the next year prevented companies from using, what happened? The next year prevented companies from using triclosan over-the-counter health and care antiseptic products without pre-market review. It was banned. The EPA, which is the authority over its use in products such as toys and textiles, asserted triclosan in 2008 to find out if it harms human health. It found nothing of concern. The FDA banned the chemical use in antibacterial liquid soaps. 2016. You're gonna read that over and over and over and over and over.
Yeah, read the Harvard article too while you at it.
Yeah. the shit was banned. The nigga talking about some track shit. That shit was ended in 2016. All right. Motherfucker, pseudo as hell. I asked a dumb nigga this shit. Well, what about yogurt? Oh yeah, now that's for the savages. Oh, hey Mel,
you should have let him get away with the savage shit though.
Bro, listen, I don't call that.
When did he say that?
Oh, okay, I got you.
Unbiased called in. He was like the white man, nigga. You talking about?
I got you.
So, woo! Cells are neighborhood.
What's going on with you? NBU. And so there's a field in electrical engineering called, but when it comes to like.
And if you finish that, right, we can move forward.
Oh yeah, you guys can move forward. I just wanted to.
The floor, you can ask your questions. Let's go.
What's up, beloved?
All right, first this law, Pete. First, I want to
bring this up because I'm actually working on that.
I was entering your body. So you said that.
Let me not go on a tangent first. It's an astringent, and if you, because I know better.
He was gonna call in, and now look at him.
Oh, here we go. You got to hear that part.
He's a man, but when the sister.
Oh, okay.
What I missed. All right, let's go.
Now I was forced to call him, by the way.
Yeah, but we're gonna stay on the topic. Yeah. Damn, come on, where you at? Unbiased? Yeah, come on, Unbiased is always trolling. He always going in on Brother Polite. Now Polite is in the building, and these brothers don't call in. Where you at, Unbiased? Come on, man. Where you at, Unbiased?
Answer your phone.
Call. Oh man, Unbiased said he was gonna call in, and now look at him. Every time Polite go, when we finish, he's over there. They going in. Oh, Polite pseudo, Polite this, Polite.
Yeah, we putting extra on it.
He's in the chat.
At least you watch it.
This might be him. Peace and Black Power.
The whole
What's
chat
your
hating.
name and where you calling from?
You sharing your screen? No.
Oh shit! I wasn't sharing it.
Press 2.
My bad.
All right, Peace and Black Power family. What's your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, it's Unbiased Sports.
I pulls up. All right. I pulls up.
He's in his phone.
This is the dude, Unbiased Sport Polite, and I know he got a lot of questions for you, brother, because they be over there going in on the information, saying you pseudo this and you're wrong this. And you're come on, brother, let's keep it. Come on, it's on you, brother Unbiased. What's up, man?
Nah, I have maybe one question or two. I think the presentation was decent, not bad, pretty good.
Oh, so hold on. Now we
Yeah.
got Polite here. Are you saying that what Polite did,
Gotta
he
butter 'em
dropped
up, you know?
information was fire. It was powerful.
And put
Say
it
it
down
live
some
on the
toast.
air so all the people can hear you, brother.
Yeah, I like most of it. I just had a question for one thing he said, that's all.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, so, Polite, when you said triclosan, that's in soap and different things, do you believe that triclosan is in any soaps or any products in America today?
Do I believe it's in any products?
Yeah, or any soap.
Yeah, they make up. Well, what I say is I buy products that reaffirms that it's not there. So I haven't exactly been looking for products that has it, but what I do is look to see if the product says does not have it. Like the toothpaste I brush my teeth with, it makes it clear, no triclosan. And then like for the products that we use for baby girl, for the hand wipes, baby wipes, make it clear, there's no triclosan.
Hey,
So
Melvin,
really,
was that the question, Melvin?
No, but here's the thing. They could say it doesn't have triclosan, and they could rename triclosan into another product. So that doesn't. He's veering off. He should just answer the question.
Right. I asked a question, dude. Is it in products today? That's all. That word. You said triclosan.
Yeah, shout out though.
So here we go. More book dancing.
It's not one of those ingredients that you're obligated to put in your product. But I know as a selling point, there are other companies that make sure we want to let you know it's not in there. Just like plastic bottles, they don't necessarily have to write, hey, we got bisphenol A in there, or BPA. But I look for, if I have to buy anything in a plastic bottle, I look for it to say BPA free. Or if I buy any type of plastic that my daughter may put in her mouth, I make sure that on that box, or I tell the grandma or whoever, throw that shit in the trash. Because I don't want no excess estrogen hormones going in to my daughter. She has enough. She's already a female. And I don't want none there because I'm not enough. Whatever my body decided was necessary. I don't need no extra shit. So I don't know who's using it right now, but what I would tell you is look for the products that make it clear that it's not in there. So
they're not gonna do that.
Alcohol or band, put me on. I don't know nothing about that.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say that triclosan been banned since 2016. So, there are no soaps or any products that's supposed to have that in it in 2020.
So why would these
it's been banned.
Why would these new products go out their way to say no triclosan in it? Why do you think they're doing that?
Well, the same way they say antibacterial soap, as though it's any better than regular soap. It's just a marketing thing.
No, you can't just get antibacterial. You can't just do that. That'd be false advertising.
They do though.
Right.
Yeah,
but that's
marketing ploy.
But I think the triclosan was actually tied to the antibacterial. That's why you don't really see it anymore, because that was their whole claim with the antibacterial, because it included triclosan.
Right. He just said this. He said you can't say something is antibacterial if it works as the same as other soaps. They're doing that. If a soap says antibacterial, that's just as good as a regular soap.
Right. It's a marketing play.
And that's
well, see, that was part of the rule. Their point was, you got this product in here and you're saying that because this product is in here, it's antibacterial. So for the challenge for the companies was, show me how your soap is more effective than regular soap that doesn't include this, that isn't antibacterial. That was like the gist of it.
A common example is how Dial used to always brand their soap. They would never say it's soap. They would always say it's antibacterial soap.
Right.
Always.
Well, you got some companies who's using the word body wash, and body wash is not soap.
Hey, remember I tell you about Fred the Godson, Unbiased?
Yeah.
I read another article. They were saying like they pretty much told his wife like, it ain't good. You know what I'm saying? Like prepare for the the end game. You know what I'm saying? She's trying to stay positive and shit. You know what I'm saying? But she said the ventilator doing like 70% of the breathing for him right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put some articles in the chat earlier when we first got on saying how the ventilator wasn't effective.
Yeah. They said when you get there, it's looking grim. All right, so look, there's 3 parts of this shit right here.
But it does kill off, like average soap does kill off bacteria, like you just said, good and bad. So it is fighting off bacteria.
It definitely kills all of that bacteria.
So now they did just say. So look, they did just say the CDC when they first advertised soap like killing off the bacteria. It did just say average soap. It said really, I think even all the way down to black soap. and like the homemade soap people make it at homes and sell. From what I know, the CDC was saying just soap period. It has something in it that breaks up the fatty acids of like bacteria, viruses. But the reason why they were saying it's better than anything else because it lathers. So if you do like hand sanitizer or even the concoction you show on your channel, like it doesn't lather, so it could be compromised if your hands are sweaty. And it says it won't be good knocking off like dirt and metals. That's what hand sanitizers and stuff like that won't be able to do that soap can do.
What doesn't lather? The prebiotic lotion that
so he skipped past the dirt and metals.
You put on your hands after you use the concoction I show or the concoction I show. Because if you watch what I show, when you're done with all that acid, you put prebiotic lotion on when you're done. You see that part of the video too, right? Because that's where the lather comes in. Because the lather is made up of inulin, which is insoluble fiber, which feeds the good bacteria. That's what I put on right after it. It's on the video.
Yeah, so you don't watch it.
Only in the gut though. I don't.
So I'm not going down rabbit holes. I got 3 points.
I'm just saying, if you're gonna use the words, like you gotta like.
Right now, here's the third point.
I'm disappointed.
Now watch it. Whoa! You know, wait till you hear this shit right here. Hold on.
Is this the yogurt part?
Yeah, get your popcorn for this one.
Yeah.
All right. So last thing.
Look. Now, Sanetta begged me to call. That's twice he said that after I finished. That's twice. He begged me to call. Now his boy looking a little silly right now. He want to hang up on me. I'm like, Sanetta, hold on. Look.
Go ahead.
Now look. Where did energy go? Right? He thought I was gonna call in. Pike's gonna just beat me up like he does everybody else. No, this nigga humble right now. Look how he looking. Nigga paying attention.
So as far as probiotics, from when I was researching, I know you're not with the dairy stuff, but they were saying like the best probiotic is like yogurt. Like one of the best probiotics is yogurt.
That's when they're talking to savages.
You heard that, Melvin?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Damn.
Yeah,
and it goes to the white man.
Yeah, that's all I want. I wanted just certain answers. When I make my video, I got his dumb ass saying it.
They're talking to savages, my brother. And what I mean by that is, when this white man was feeding us during slavery,
look at this shit.
He didn't care what he fed us. He incidentally fed us the watermelon. That kind of kept us in the game. But he ain't really had no intention on giving us anything that was worthwhile that he put on his table. So I don't really rock out with their suggestions all the time. I keep an open ear because they may say something that's dope. Because, you got to always keep an open ear. You don't turn your ear and miss out on some positive information. But I would say BioK is good if you get the coconut, fermented.
Look at this shit right here.
Pea and hemp. And make sure that it has.
You got to do a lot of digging, Amber.
Coconut, fermented pea, and hemp. What?
Yeah,
just eat a little thing of yogurt and be done.
Basically, you need to reconstruct your own probiotics.
I saw somebody tag you. I saw somebody tag you in the chat about if you scroll up a bit.
Yeah, they're hating like crazy.
They tagged me in what?
Right there. So in some cases, triclosan may still be used outside of the U.S., but each country has their own regulation. Companies.
I just read Canada was like slow to react. Right.
Yep.
Yeah, but this is his answer to the yogurt shit.
No soy or parabens and everything in there. It says it all there on the box. It's a green and white box, but they can give you the rice one, which is made of white rice.
This is just a warm up. Wait till I get this nigga on vaccinations, because he did a whole 2-hour video. Now this triclosan shit I Google on the spot, this soap shit. You see, I'm not well versed in that shit, but I am well versed in vaccinations, and he made some stupid ass fucking claims.
You can be well versed in triclosan. You can't use like simple common sense with polite. He's not that type of person.
Right.
He threw common sense out the window a long time ago.
Fuck polite.
Wait till we get the vaccination shit out there. I'm gonna kill him on that shit because he already said some shit and I ain't letting that shit go. Nope, you said this. Baby fetuses, yeah, we're gonna talk about formaldehyde, all that shit.
Pea and hemp, coconut fermented, BioK. That right there, that's our yogurt for the non-savages because you don't need dairy because then dairy doing one thing for you,
shit.
And then you got another thing going. You got one thing going good for you, but then now you got to worry about the dairy with the higher estrogen level because dairy raises your estrogen level. So we don't want that, especially if it's a black woman particularly. And then that's going to wind up giving birth to fibroids. So we want to do as much as we can. That's why we give Lord Abba. All right. I say, yo.
Look. Says he just kept cutting me off. Well, kept cutting the bill. But if that was fucking Roy Bay,
yeah, you ain't come with that energy that they say you be having.
Nah. Polite just made Sonetta mad. Sonetta used to have a whole tub full of yogurt in the fridge, so he got to throw all that away.
Yeah, so I never want controversy. Like if the conversation is going to like just regular.
Yeah, so I don't know what you to take his refrigerator.
He like fuck all that, nigga.
Yeah, he like you know what I'm saying, that's gone.
Yeah. So
he went to company like nigga polite, nigga, you some bullshit, nigga.
Yeah. As far as the energy, Amber, I have the same energy when I talk to Napai, Jeremiah Judah, all these motherfuckers. I have the same energy. And now if you yell at me, I'm gonna yell back. But if you talk civil, I'm gonna talk civil too. So I'm just like you.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah,
I'm saying is Sonetta, he wants to come in banging.
No, but that's not my style. And you guys seen me debate 8 years ago, and I was like calm as a motherfucker, talking to those Nation Islam members. That's never my style to be yelling and shit.
Well, yeah, like you said, it ain't no need. If it's about the information, then you come in on that note, and if it goes left, it goes left. But
I always try to. If I think I got you, I'm going to try to avoid the yelling. If I think I got you real good, I'm going to try my best to avoid the yelling and stick with the information. And for the most of my discussions, I sometimes I veer off, but most of them I stick to the plan.
I'm just going to say I'm glad. I'm thankful that he was willing to take questions because he wasn't afraid to take questions, and he knew that we was going to come with some controversial stuff. So I respect that, and I respect you, Sock, for letting me through. But y'all know how I do. I'm gonna do the live after live. You dig? On my channel, so I'm by sports represent. So love, peace. I know the people like.
You dig? I had to tuck myself, You dig? Yeah. So that was something like. But his answers definitely surprised me, man. Like it surprised some of y'all.
Well, I don't think it did. I think it surprised him, but that's because he was expecting the typical people call in. He wasn't expecting anyone to narrow down on the triclosan or do the research on that. He pretty much has his opponents pegged for the shit they gonna try to hone in on. So I think he poorly prepared for that because he didn't anticipate anyone asking about that. But he know the people just going crazy about this 5G. So that's really, he threw that in there, he threw that in there to furthermore kind of reaffirm to himself that niggas don't really know as much as I know. But then, the 5G thing is what people gonna focus on. And he feel like that's, pretty solid as far as his stance on it. He don't feel like people are capable enough to kind of defeat him on that. So he wasn't expecting that. He wasn't expecting anybody to focus on that.
That's facts.
I did want to say though, it was interesting about the when you mentioned the probiotics. He came up with that on the fly. That's when they talking to savages, which is funny. But what was interesting to me is he still tried to clean it up and promote what he's promoting, because again, he gotta stay away from dairy products. For the most part, I think low-key Polite makes money off of giving nutrition advice or, acting as a nutritionist. And he can't have people saying like, oh, damn, probiotics is in yogurt. So now he got to bring up, especially in the women, because if they do the yogurt, then, that gives birth to fibroids. He still got to swing it back around to, yeah, you could get it there, but it's better if you get it over here.
Yeah.
Right. But like if anyone's watched TV, like they always advertise that on TV, certain brands of yogurt that have probiotics.
Yeah, good digestive health and all of that shit for the old people that's having trouble. Well, see, Lakeisha, I have to disagree. He does anticipate people checking him because it's niggas' whole channel's devoted to Polite. So trying to debunk the information. So I don't think he I think he definitely knows that people are gonna try to check him. I think he just knows the areas that they're going to latch on to. You know, they don't really know how to choose their arguments or even how to evaluate the entirety of what he said. Yep. They kind of lose track. They get excited.
Especially with keywords.
Did y'all hear? Because I actually heard this from my son's teacher, and it's off subject. But did y'all hear about the ventilators that Trump allowed to be shipped out, like in the midst of this pandemic? Like
shipped out to where?
Outsourced to other countries that needed them.
Okay.
Well, I know we got some from I think it was either Russia. Somebody sent us some.
I know, but my point is we had a company here that made them. And in the midst of this, they're sending ventilators elsewhere. And now we're short on ventilators. Like they're running into a problem with that.
Well,
Are you serious?
I got a homeboy right now whose company, their job is to make ventilators for the state.
Yeah, that's right. He has GE. GE has a contract right now where they're making ventilators for us.
Yeah, it's not just GE, but it's other.
It's not just them, but they're at the forefront. Like they're one of the bigger names.
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is they had already had like quite a few already made. Like, and during this pandemic, another country like, hey, can we buy those ventilators? And this is during a time where Trump wasn't really taking it serious. So
the thing is like we got to consider like the companies who have ventilators. Well, the companies, let's not even limit it to ventilators, right? We have to talk about how, you know, the resources are limited in on all frontiers. So the fact that ventilators, the companies that are getting the ventilators first are probably the companies that already had ventilators out, but they might not be the best quality ventilators. And recently on live, Trump was talking about how companies don't have good quality ventilators because it takes a lot of engineering to develop a good quality ventilator. So those are also variables that we need to consider about the quality of the ventilators.
Well, no, these were really good quality ventilators. I'm opposed to leave, but it's just, I'm not for Trump, so it just goes to his incompetence yet again.
No,
but
it doesn't really have to do with nothing about, because I'm not a Trump supporter or non-supporter. I'm just a person analyzing data at the end of the day. That's it.
Yeah, but considering his platform, it just seems a little weird.
The politics
the platform he ran on.
But the politics don't really reflect the science. So you got politics and you got science, and the science, you got people who are going to take advantage of the situation because there's a pandemic at hand. So you got politicians who going to, and they're going to see this as an opportunity as power. Those things are not obsolete, should I say, to me, outside of the spectrum of data.
Hey, we got the people champ in the building. Jeremiah Judah, what is it? Jeremiah Judah snitched on us, man. What's going on, Judah? What's going on with that, fam?
Yeah, he pulled up earlier today.
Right now.
He in there right now.
Good. Check.
Yeah, he did good today. He was calm and everything.
JJ 7 stacks.
Say it ain't so.
Let me see JJ 7,000.
Jeremiah Judah snitched.
Oh, she's there too. I ain't no truth. I never even seen the chat until just now.
We turned them lions and pussycats over here. Jeremiah Judah.
You trying to be messy.
Jeremiah, he tried to invite me over there to the Lions Den, and I was told today, I think who told me? Oh, Craig. Craig said, man, he was over there. He had about 8 Hebrews talking over him and wouldn't let him talk. I was like, oh my God, he got moderators. Come on, man. What part of the game was that?
Oh, Craig was over there?
He was over here with Jeremiah Judah, and he was trying to act like it's so diplomatic over there. Moderators are on deck. Man, he said it's out of control over there.
Boy, I'm not gonna even read that comment. True said it's too scandalous. It's too scandalous.
And then the Amber and Jeremiah Judah like that oil and water. I swear to God.
Yeah, we was good. We like I said, I told y'all I know how to behave myself. Now, if I say I'm done with something, I'm done. I don't do the whole harp on stuff forever. Nah, I say what I say and I'll be done with it.
I don't know the way I was going there. I think like somebody homie got shot. Like somebody older niggas. I'm like, God, this will pass people something like. You killed my homie, cuz. Like, damn.
Bang. My homie, cuz. Sure, 3 Pro.
Hey, drop the link, bye.
Oh shit. I can do it because right now I'm sleeping. It's early, so good. He dropped this link.
Drop the link. Let JJ get on. JJ have he got all the energy. He amped up.
Yeah, but JJ, you got to be confident, man.
Over everybody the whole time. That's all.
JJ, you can't be screaming and yelling.
Everybody sounds sleepy on this thing.
Oh, I wasn't muted. Oh shit! I thought I was muted. My bad, y'all.
I try to watch something out of the day.
Yeah, I tried to watch it with Black Jesus, but I was like, I just can't, man.
Man, I didn't even know they would. I mean, I done went and did all types of shit. And I'm like, damn,
this was funny as hell.
Yeah. I think I left, and he was like, it's about to wrap up. I left, came back like 2 hours later, like, damn, I'm still talking.
Right. They was going. They pulled an unbiased.
Yeah.
Cause I heard Garfield, he was like, well, I'm finna get off the phone. Shit, ain't nobody call in. He's like, somebody call in. And he was like, shit, I'm finna get out of here. So I was like, bloop, bloop. You know what I'm saying? And 2 hours later, he was like, still on. I was like, damn.
Yeah, he always saying that. Okay, guys, I'm about to get off. I'm busy. Man, you'll get off that thing, come back, they still going in.
You hear old dude was like, yeah, you know, my homeboy died and shit. Like, you know, I think they putting something in the shit when you get to the hospital, right? So I'm like, you know, like, okay, so what you're saying is that all the doctors in the country are in on it.
Right.
Basically. You know what I'm saying? It's like how, you know what I'm saying? Like some of the stuff people saying, I'm like, they never thought about how logical it is.
Yeah, and that there's Black people actually working in these facilities. So you feeling like the nurses, the Black doctors, they all in.
Black people, Indians, Asians.
Yeah,
How about the Black chemist who's working on the fucking the drugs?
I got something for you right here. Look at this stupid shit right here, bro. 60,000. Damn. Look at this.
Who's that? The old girl?
Conspiracy theorist.
No, I was wondering what was wrong with dude head.
Oh yeah. Look at this. Look at this.
I heard Sister Mandy call in.
Hold on.
Test me or nothing to look what the fuck papers say. Reason for visit, fever. Diagnosis, COVID-19. They didn't test me for this shit. He told me I had it, bro. He didn't test me for it. He told me I fucking had it, bro.
So he lied about all that shit right there, though, right?
I fucking had it, bro.
Look, so he lied about your blood pressure.
Come on now. Look at what my temperature was. I ain't even had no temperature when I went in that bitch. Come on now. But because I told him.
So what you go in for?
I can't taste and smell.
Look at this dumb bitch. She said I can't. That's the number one fucking symptom of the.
Oh wow.
Bingo.
I can't taste. I can't smell. I lose my goddamn eyesight. They talk. I'm tripping. The fuck?
Look, wait, hold on. Why you go there then? Right? You couldn't taste the smell. Why'd you go to the hospital? Why didn't you stay home? You ain't nothing wrong with you. You don't have a fever, remember? You
Right,
just can't.
but the reason why she went is because she knows that those are symptoms, and she was hoping she was gonna get a fucking test for COVID-19.
Yeah, that doesn't mean you're gonna have a fever the whole time. Like you don't have to have a fever. That's one of the symptoms.
Yeah, and some people don't even get a fever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My homegirl had a fever for like one day.
Symptoms are changing every day.
I mean, because I ain't gonna lie. Outside of this, because you know how sometimes you lose your sense of taste and smell, like when you get like a real bad, cold or something like that. Like outside of this, if it wasn't like a key indicator right now, I wouldn't be tripping off of a loss of a smell and taste. That lasts for a day or two. I wouldn't trip off that. Now if it was a week, 2 weeks, then I'm like, okay, it's time for me to see what
As I posted in the chat and on my page today, and then everybody's fucking message besides Amber. You know what I mean? Nausea, vomiting, diarrhea is also a symptom of
right.
20% of diagnosed people do have those symptoms, and they're not experiencing the other symptoms. So those are also things we need to take
that's why I think I had it. Yeah, I think I had that shit because I'm like, what the fuck? When you get like a little bug, it typically goes away within 24 hours.
I mean, I ain't gonna front. I've been shitting a lot more than usual here the past.
I'm the only person who had it and it is healed. I'm immune.
I mean, I already believe, quote unquote, this is a belief.
Yeah, already starting off.
I already believe that I done had it because I was sick in January. I know a lot of people around me who was sick. My girlfriend was sick. You know what I mean? So I do possibly believe that we had it, and I am O blood type. I'm O positive.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you starting on that pathway, bro. Like ain't no guarantee with that.
No, but they do have a study that is.
I know. You told
Yeah, he just saying the things in combination maybe make him feel like he might have had some milder symptoms.
And my birthday's on
we've only had 6 to 8 weeks right now total of studying this. So all information that we get is not pseudo. It is.
No, dude, it was just a joke. Saying like, don't go that deep into it, bro. Like, I wasn't even trying to go down that road.
No, I'm not even talking to you right now. I'm talking in general because I'm not directing this at you. I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying in general. You feel me? All this information that we getting is changing because even my girl asked me earlier. She's like, I think they lying to us.
Oh, shit.
And I'm like, why do you think that? You know what I mean? But it's not because of that. She basically ultimately just told me it's because the information they told us last week is different from the information they're telling us this week. And it's basically because they know more now. And not even just that. It has to do with politics as well because politicians don't want to have to admit to their people that they were telling them the wrong information.
Wait, yeah, but I need to get a piece of this wrong information that you're talking about.
Or not even necessarily.
Sorry, wait, you need what?
Yeah, let me hear an example of wrong information because I've been following this shit day and night.
What information?
Nah, what you're saying was wrong. Like, what was wrong that they said?
Well, what they did say that was wrong.
Okay, we can go to the chat right now, and I posted a link earlier in the live stream, and I sent it to you as well because we can play it. You know what I mean? This is not hidden or secret information. But like doctors were talking about how their patients was dying from the ventilators because they were trying to treat pneumonia, and what they're experiencing is not quite pneumonia; it's something different. And then
I heard them say that lately. They've been really pushing.
Yeah. This is all ongoing information, and that's why I sent you that video where the scientists in the video was talking about how they're now utilizing unpeer-reviewed information. Why? Because peer-reviewed information usually takes years of review. So just if you have an ongoing pandemic and day by day you're discovering different information, if you go through peer review, it's going to take years for it to get peer reviewed, and then peer review is biased. So some of the stuff that might be relevant might not show up in the first review of peer review, which is why I was telling you you need to listen to it, because it's not pseudo, because these PhDs of people who are really publishing papers are telling you that they're trying to address issues that can't always get addressed because certain issues only get addressed in peer review. So they have certain sites like MedX RXIV and BioRxiv, which is publishing non-peer reviewed but credible is credited to Yale and all these other different scientific publications, which are PhD certified people who is using this as a forum where they're posting thousands of daily journal articles in a form that they're publishing currently, but they're not peer reviewed published. So we're looking at the first copy
round.
of the first drafts. Yes. You
Yeah.
feel me? So when I post these shits and when I send these shits to you, this is a national pandemic where all scientists across the world are talking, and they're talking on these forums. So these forums are the most not the most accurate, but it is the conversation. So if we want to talk about it, you need to be up on this type of shit. That's why I said this shit wasn't pseudo just because these people are talking about peer reviewed is biased.
Yeah, that's the current. That's in academia right now. That's the current standard that they no longer will support peer review. Not even in college classwork anymore, simply because.
Whoa. And not scientific peer review. Now, there's a separation between.
Well, the thing about peer review that most of them disagree with is how slow it is. So nowadays in the 21st century,
it has to be. If it wasn't for a pandemic.
No.
But
right.
also,
I'm not saying that it don't have to be, but what I'm saying is, let me finish my point. Is the like, all right, in the 21st century, we're all using social media, we're all using these different outlets that's real fast, and you got all these super smart scientists who are just trying to publish their work to journals rather than trying to just put it on the internet. And now, since we're all forced to stay home, we're all forced to use things like Zoom and all these other things to use as a means of communication. So you got scientists that are like, oh, well, we have Zoom, we have MedX, we have all these other journals and shit that we can use as a forum. And now they're coming together during these past 6 to 8 weeks, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Like, this is changing shit.
Right. It's the impetus for change in outdated system. If the system is outdated, it's not reflecting the current age that we're in, where everything is it's kind of like they still driving an old beat up car.
Right.
And
I understand
the article the other day.
But can I say something? Like, I understand that part of it, right? But like like when you're doing scientific studies, you like right now they got to cut corners. Let's just be honest. They don't have the time to they got to take some risks, because when you're doing these scientific studies, like, there's so many variables that have to be factored out. That's why it takes a while. Like, some process just can't be rushed. But right now they're just like, there's not enough time, so they're gonna cut some corners.
But humans evolved the way that they did because we shared information. Period. I'm not saying, I'm not denying that they don't. I'm just agreeing, and so is the scientific community that I'm watching and that I can sit up here and send y'all links and support. They're also substantiating the fact that it is biased, and not only is it biased, it's slow. So by the time you actually bring out some information that they were talking about 4 years ago, there's already been 100 different topics on that within the community that needs to get out to the public.
Not just that. They still have doctors, India, Italy, China, that are still studying this epidemic or this pandemic.
Absolutely.
And they have to corroborate notes and information based upon each and every case that they have to try to pinpoint exactly what symptoms or what features or what
Exactly.
potential causes, so
But
they
that's
can
another.
eliminate useless causes such as pneumonia being a symptom. So, and there's no way to communicate with people across the country that are unless you have like a direct connection. So using an open source,
No,
type
no,
of
I agree
network.
with that. Yeah, I agree with that. But I'm just
Right.
saying, like, it's a unique situation. So they're using measures right now. But like
Right.
that
Yeah.
doesn't mean that this will be status quo once the pandemic is over.
No,
No, but I
But
think
what
what
I'm
he's
saying
saying is
is
the existing status quo won't be the same either.
Correct.
Like
so
it's
all right.
definitely
So look on top of what Amber is saying, right? As soon as Trump got into office, over 1,600 scientists left their positions.
Correct.
They were fired. They were either fired or they left because of lack of funding or et cetera, et cetera. So
Mostly that, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Mostly that, because a lot of them were working on projects when he did that, and they
Yeah,
just
yeah,
didn't
yeah,
have
yeah.
enough funding to finish the project, so they
Yeah.
left.
I
And
didn't see that though. Like,
those
drop the link.
funding,
I like to see. Let me see what happened.
one of those fundings, which is one of the videos that I sent unbiased earlier today, where it's for a biologist, it's an epidemiologist, it's a bunch of different motherfuckers on this one podcast, and they're summing all of this shit up within the past. This was 6 days ago when it was recorded, and basically they were saying that that damn, I lost my point.
Yeah, I was trying to tell. I basically what I was saying. Like, I agree. Like different things are different tactics are being made. I know information is changing. No, I don't disagree with that. And I'm saying like the things they're doing now are unique. I'm saying they don't have time to go through the regular.
I mean, it's unique because this is the first time within this, this technology age, whereas though we are able to share information as quick as we can, and now we can go, you know what I mean? For example, like we know the genome of people in the old world versus people in the new world is different. So if we know that, then we need to understand how this virus is affecting people, in the old world versus to how it's affecting people in the new world. And these are things that we wouldn't be able to talk about unless it was 5 years down the road because of peer review. But now they're using forum type places, whereas though you can pre-assess your
But
information.
but in order for it to be peer in other words, in order for it to become the consensus or peer review, like the other scientists will actually have to do them to test themselves. Like they can't just take the guy from India.
Well, no, it's not that, bro. But it's
No,
like,
they're not doing it. They're looking at his case study. They have, based upon the amount of surviving patients as well as those who are deceased, they have to build a study, and they're looking at that information and looking at their lifestyle and collecting that information and cross-referencing it with their information here to see if they can find
so
the
you're
connection.
creating a wider gene pool of information. So
It's like if any of you are into when they do a scene of a crime, it's basically like rebuilding it without actually having to travel all the way to Italy to see what they have. So you basically just
I get
map
that.
out the scene of a crime.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. So I said, like, I get that part of it. I'm not disagreeing with that part of it. But I'm just saying, in order for like right now, that's what I'm saying. Right now, things are different. So
no, but things are going to.
I'm not going to argue with what's being done right now because shit's different.
Like the way we handle all of this in the future is going to be different. Like we're going to have a plan for this. Right now, we don't have a plan, so we're just stuck in day by day. Like we live in paycheck to paycheck right now. Like we don't know what we're doing.
Yeah, understood.
But in the future, once we do get a handle on this, if something like this was to happen again, it won't happen to this extreme unless we, hypothetically, it won't happen to this extreme because we'll probably have a model for it. Right now, we don't have a model for it.
I mean, the thing about, to a degree, But the thing about pandemics is just like you really, like you can only prepare to be better equipped, like more hospitals, more a strategy to create more makeshift hospitals, access to readily ventilators. So I'm saying you can do that part of it, but when a pandemic hits, when that new strain hits, you're gonna be in the same predicament as COVID-19. Like there ain't gonna be no answers for it. Like when it comes,
I don't agree with that. I don't agree.
I disagree because how they handled swine flu, they had the heads up and they made the necessary moves.
Well,
a lot of patients didn't even go into the hospital. They had tents
we don't
outside
even
of the
have to go that deep, right? Because we can go to just the regular flu. The regular flu they have vaccines for, but at the same time, that flu, and the flu is a coronavirus, by the way, that flu mutates. But being as though it mutates, we understand how the flu works. So now we can just find a new mechanism for how it's mutating because we understand the genome, and then we can figure out how it's entering the cell. And then once we figure that out, we can.
But listen, do you know before? Do you understand that, like before the pandemic hit, that all the virologists were saying, like, it's not a matter if, it's a matter of when. Like,
no,
they know.
I
like
do understand that. Yes.
Like, there are always going to be little breaks or little stuff that they can solve, but they understand that pandemics is just going to happen, bro.
Where you going? Where you going with this? Because I agree with you,
just
fam,
quickly,
and I'm trying to
just
figure
quickly.
out where we disagree. So where you going with it, bro?
Just quickly, one thing I will say though is this new pandemic, regardless as to whether or not they're ahead of it, behind it, one thing they will have, and this is something that I'm banking on, will kind of be more structured in the future, is they will have a community, an international community of health professionals that can communicate about these different things, and they will create a system.
What happened to her? What happened to her?
Shit, I thought that was me.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, yeah, you can improve on the system. You can improve on the system, but a pandemic, another pandemic is going to happen, bro. Oh,
right,
she back.
She back. Yes.
How you blank out and come back talking?
Who, me?
I think she gone again.
Yeah, you cut off.
Oh, I didn't even know I blanked out. All I was saying was this is gonna be the impetus for them to create that structure, that solid structure, that well thought out structure. This is just spur of the moment, but they will be establishing a structure where this information can be freely exchanged. People can submit their ideas for review or what have you. It's definitely going to change the way things are done.
Yeah,
that's what I agree with.
The WHO is going to eventually make an international health organization that's responsible for sharing any and all information, regardless of your location. So I think that's the end goal that needs to be observed, is that they have to put all of their information together. For a virus to span over several continents like that in just a matter of days is beyond what was expected.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. The structure, they can set up a better like structural setup. Like I said, access to the ventilators, because everything is outsourced. Like I said, like they learned what a situation happened with Puerto Rico when they got hit.
Damn, did I just cut out?
So what?
Did I just cut out?
Yeah, you did.
You were talking.
Yeah, like I said, yeah, the structural stuff. That's what I'm saying. But watch, years down the road, the virologist is gonna be saying the same thing. Like, yo, a pandemic is gonna happen. Like they'll be saying the same shit some years ago, bro. Some years from now, it's just evolution, bro.
I mean,
it's not that shit gonna get strong. Like it's just gonna get stronger, bro.
I think all of us here agree with that. I agree.
Yeah, that's all I was saying.
Nah, yeah, and I agree with that. But I'm saying
Melvin say he don't think so. Melvin disagree.
No, with Melvin, I think what Melvin was saying was along the lines of what I've been saying is that if you have a group of people studying to find out what these potential viruses may be, then you shouldn't cut funding to them, because then they can't research that type of stuff. Because it is a fact that they knew back in like 2015 or before 2015 that coronavirus was a potential virus that could cause a pandemic.
But you know why, other than Trump cutting the funding, you got to look at how long they've been working on this, and they've yet to provide any substantial information at the
That's what I'm saying.
time.
Y'all gotta post that link because I'm getting conflicting reports from that. Like,
well, you're only.
I heard.
You're only.
Just let me say what I'm saying, Zen. Just let me say what I'm saying, bro. Because like from that story, right? I've heard that that he proposed a cut, right?
Yeah.
For the CDC. Like he proposed 2 cuts, but they got vetoed. That's what Dr. Mike was saying. Like he was doing like one of the fact checking shit, and they actually got more money.
Right.
And it did get cut.
So I'm about to post a link right now.
Like I was saying, I want to see the one. Now, as far as scientists quitting, I ain't hear nothing about that one. That's why I said post a link. I like to read that one. But as far as like Trump proposed a couple like $1 billion cut to the CDC, and those didn't go through. They got vetoed. He just proposed them, but they got shot down. That's what I saw as far as that information goes.
Yeah, but in the field of science, like, especially with things like that, you gotta have something substantial in order for them to keep the funds coming.
Mm-hmm.
And that's,
Because
I think that's the main problem.
a lot of these funds are allocated by private companies.
Definitely.
And when it's allocated by private companies, they need to see results. I know.
Correct.
Because
they need updates.
Yep. Private companies. So like we can't just conduct any random research. The research has to be paid for something that's going to make us money.
Correct.
Well, it's understood that science has its biases, just like shit.
No, and that's exactly what the fuck I was saying.
Yeah,
Unbiased by peer reviewed. Like these scientists have trying to been
everywhere. Yeah,
these scientists have been trying to address certain information for years, and it doesn't get addressed unless there's money behind it, and that doesn't.
Or another thing that's happening before they stop accepting peer review is you would have your professor who taught you in your particular class who would now become a leader of one of these journals. He would be on the board for one of these journals, or a best friend would be on the board for one of these journals. And it's just as simple as say, hey, check out my article. Maybe you want to submit it to the journal. Like they do this all the time.
Hey, I just
that's why they're cutting it off.
Yeah, it makes them look more proficient.
Talking about in the YouTube chat, in the YouTube joint. I just posted the link to that Trump article.
Let me see that.
Hey Zig, can you send me that other article you sent to everybody else?
What? Which one?
The one that you said you had shared with everybody earlier.
I'm sorry. What was the topic?
Where's it at?
The one you said.
It was actually a video Sonetta had shared on his platform the other day with a doctor, and that was the one where Sonetta thought that old boy was agreeing with him. Well, it was a few videos actually. Well, like 2, but it was a doctor that was basically saying what y'all are saying, or what they're saying now, that he was expressing his concern that we're treating pneumonia, and I don't even think like that's what it is. Like,
right.
Pretty much like I think we're not looking at this thing right. I think we need to take a closer look at what's really going on.
Right, but that's only when they're looking at information from here without combining that information and say, okay, what do the people in Italy have as far as symptoms? And in the beginning, yeah, they did like preach heavily that pneumonia was one of the symptoms. Like if you had it, your ass is grass. Like, so now that they got that cleared up, I'm sure that there are going to be other symptoms that they may specify whether or not you'll have them or not. Right now, it's just kind of like open season. Anybody can pretty much have it.
Right.
Hey Melvin, which video was you talking about? The
another video. I think you sent the link to Unbiased and everybody else. You said you sent it to everybody except Amber.
Yeah, he excluded me. I'm not gonna say what it looks like, but okay.
I think I was talking about I gotta see what I was talking about.
I'm trying to
And
remember.
just so y'all know, I just be making jokes, you know.
I forgot what I was talking about.
Unlimited petty.
You said, huh? Unlimited
I'm sorry.
petty?
Like,
yeah.
Usually, if I'm watching something, like the first three people I think of is.
Now, I think it was an article.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
The article about the them switching the symptoms by removing pneumonia from the list.
Yeah, I saw that
No, I
doctor. I never did. I actually checked him to see if he was.
I don't think I was saying they removed pneumonia from the symptom list. I was saying that they're kind of broadening the symptoms as far as
Right. Well, do you have that article? That's the article I'm talking about.
put it in so I can read over that one.
Oh shit! Don't do
I
it.
see the doctor about the ventilation.
No. We can do that. I ain't got yet.
I seen a doctor about the ventilation.
I
actually
know
checked
when-
him out. He was legit.
A lot of what he was saying is, I think he was saying like maybe it's kind of faulty to just assume that they need ventilators, and maybe they need to look at it another way, because people, they did have like, pneumonia, and I'm not gonna say he was saying that it was like a severe case of pneumonia, or I think they call it the respiratory disease, the acute respiratory disease. But he was saying that in the people that have died, they still had healthy lungs. So normally, I guess he was saying the lungs tire out, and it's like he was saying that the lungs actually were still kind of healthy, and they weren't like just kind of like I don't.
Basically, he's saying they're putting them on a ventilator before the lungs tire out, like prematurely is what he was saying.
Yeah, maybe prematurely, or maybe like they're thinking like in every situation that's the solution, and maybe that may not necessarily be the solution for everybody, and that they need to take a closer look, because in some instances, I think he believes that the ventilators do more harm than good.
Yeah, we need a damn
Wait.
It's an abstract. We need a damn.
Say that one more time about the doing more than good.
He was pretty much saying like some of these people who are going on ventilators,
right,
especially when there's only a 20% rate of survival,
right,
that they're not showing like that their lungs are extremely damaged. They still have some, I guess, healthy lung function to some degree. It's just the acute respiratory disease. And maybe if they could find a way to treat that, because I guess he was kind of saying he thinks that sometimes the ventilator is doing more harm than good.
And that's why my president was sending those things somewhere else. You dig?
We got to find a damn. We could just find a video.
He was doing that long before he knew any of this shit.
That's a smart man. My president be know what he's doing. I'm trying to tell you.
We got to find a damn video for that. We can see exactly what he was saying. He was actually. I looked him up to see if he was a legit doctor.
Oh, which one?
I've seen the same video. I've seen it, so I'm trying to find it right now. I'm looking for it. But damn, I forgot what I was going to say. But I also give credence to what Jabari was saying too, and it probably factored in. He was like, the actual ventilator, right? Like that's a particular skill, right? And the burden is being put on the staff so much that some of these people are not even fully trained to do some of the things they're doing. They're getting like hour, 2 hour briefing, like and then they're having to go out there and try to do things that people have years experience doing. And you got to get some credence into that part too. Like that's got to be causing a lot of mistakes.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing that I've been seeing is that the hospitals are still not a necessary place to go to if you think you have it, unless you have a hard time breathing. Just because, like, a lot of nurses are still being affected by it. So I think we need to figure out
one of the major things that I've seen was like a lot of people go to these hospitals and they get sent home because their symptoms aren't as serious enough.
Correct.
Yeah.
Or
but I almost wonder
if you're with somebody that does have it, they won't even let you in the room. You got to FaceTime them or something.
Yeah.
And I can understand the whole, like, if you're having difficulty breathing.
But like I know Jabari said that he was having some difficulty breathing as well, but he didn't go to the hospital. So I almost wonder if these people are not going to the hospital until the pneumonia is so extreme where they're having difficulty breathing. Could that potentially also be a reason why it gets to the point of irreversibility? You understand? Like to the point where it's really hard for them to survive, because if they can control the pneumonia to some degree before it gets that bad.
Pneumonia though, is that
that's what I'm saying. Now I sent the video to Unbiased earlier.
No, I'm asking like, is that
send me that video.
Is that's what I'm about to say. I'm gonna go to the doctor video. I'm asking though, is that the lungs at the end when that starts? Is that pneumonia? Is that the onset of pneumonia? Or is that just an onset of COVID-19 that's totally separate from pneumonia?
Well, what these doctors are saying is it's more than pneumonia. It's not quite pneumonia. We're misdiagnosing it as pneumonia. That's why we're asking for ventilators, and we have people dying from ventilators, which is one of the articles I posted in the chat today.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, but even under the pretense of the whole pneumonia thing, the severe case of pneumonia leads to the acute respiratory disease, which is what they say is the real issue. So if they can,
they're calling it that, but they don't really know if it is that.
Right. But I'm saying even in that instance, though,
that's the closest thing that they can say that it is. But what one of the doctors that I'm about to send Melvin right now, one of the doctors, he's talking about the when he looks at the lungs under an X-ray, the lungs look like you were just dropped in a Mount Everest, and the tubes in your lungs was shrink down to this crazy size. Like it's some shit he never seen before. Basically, he's not treating pneumonia.
I think you're talking about the same video that we're talking about.
I'm trying to give it to. Hey, I'm biased. I'm gonna drop the link to that video that Sonetta. I'm gonna drop it in the regular chat, bro.
It's a little 6-minute video. I'm biased to play it real quick.
Yeah, it's the same bit. That's what I'm saying. It's the same video.
But the doctors and that black allergist.
Yeah, the one he played on Sonetta.
Yeah.
Like he legit doctor though. He legit doctor.
Nah, I'm talking about the black allergist doctor.
Who's that?
Racism.
I ain't get it from Sonetta. I got it.
Oh no. She was trying to do poetry and all that shit.
And I actually thought I had seen that video, but that was my first time seeing that.
No, I'm saying you ain't get it from Sonetta. It's the same video because I just looked at it. It's 6 minutes.
Joyce DeGroot said post-traumatic slave syndrome has
she was doing way too much.
Ability to accept white supremacy in its rarest form, my brother. And if you just thought
yeah, she's doing way too much and like not even addressing the real issues. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to really know the situation to really understand what she's talking about. It's so damn poetic.
No, I think she do understand, but to be perfectly honest, even if that's the case, it does not really do anything in this moment. That's something that needs to be addressed at a later date.
Yeah, I ain't saying she didn't understand. I'm saying like to the regular person listening, if you don't understand, then you won't know that she's talking about diabetes, some of the health. You know what I'm saying? Because it was just so. I was like, shit, man. Like,
yeah, it definitely didn't need to be brought up like right now. That's like unnecessary.
Yeah, you could tell she in one of those groups.
I like the way Van Jones did it. Like before these two, they was talking about black people can't get it. Tell your folks stay their ass at home. I'm saying like, you like straight up with that shit. Like start the bullshit, nigga.
Hey yo, case in point. The dude from the gym. I showed a picture of me like scarf on my face. You know what I mean? Outside. He's like, yo, you extra with it. Black dude. I said, see? That's exactly what y'all niggas. He said, it ain't that serious. I said, see? That's exactly what y'all niggas dying. Right there. It ain't that serious. I'm extra with it.
Dude, I run across people on a daily basis that say that shit. I just walk away. Like, I don't even conversate with them no more, bro. Like, I ain't trying to save them, nothing. Like, all right. You know what I'm saying?
Now, you right. You right. I'm overdoing it. You right. You got it.
Yeah, I don't even engage, bro.
Don't wear gloves, though. Yeah. That shit's pseudo. Don't wear gloves.
I got time for the bullshit now.
I ain't got time for it, bro. I don't even.
I got mad time.
Don't walk too close to me talking nothing, baby. If you don't get the fuck away from me, I don't know what you're spewing.
Yeah, my 6 feet.
I never argue with people. I always argue with their information. And the information, you know what I mean? Like people read that shit. So usually like for example, right now I got a nigga who literally calling me all types of bitches and all types of shit. You feel me? From just some 5G information. And the only reason he went that hard is because the people from his own page start liking and commenting, agreeing with me.
Yeah.
And as soon as he seen that, this nigga start going in, bro.
See that's why like I don't really judge their information because like they gotta know better. I judge their logic. Like what made you choose that particular
Well, but I mean, in the midst of a conversation, you're gonna question logic and the conclusion, the argument, right?
I ain't got no time for it. I should be all right. Nope, I ain't gonna do it because I already know your head at.
Granted, I ain't got time to do it for 2,000 friends on my damn friend list, but at the same time, when I see it, I regulates that shit like Nate Dogg. You feel me?
Like when have you talked to a conspiracy theorist?
Just get your blacklist ready.
Yeah, when have you talked to a conspiracy theorist and he was like, you know what? I ain't see it that way.
Block list has definitely went up. Unfriend list definitely went up. You feel me? It cleared some shit. Because certain people, like, it's like sometimes their claims is so far outside of the spectrum of life in general. You just
it's not logic there.
Yeah, it's zero.
Well, I'd be like, there's certain arguments I don't have no more. Like I don't argue the evolution thing no more. I'm not arguing flat earth.
I don't argue.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like now the corona is corona fake, 5G corona. Nope. That's just
I don't argue.
Yeah, as soon as I see that type of stuff, blacklist.
Yeah, exactly. You're out of here.
Yeah, even when it comes down to this corona shit or whatever, like if somebody tells me they believe something, like if I give them evidence and then they're talking about, well, if you don't believe in it, then I can't make you, you know what I mean? Then I'm like, all right, I can't argue, bro. You
That's the whole thing. People don't even know what constitutes as evidence anymore. Like they don't even know. So it's hard to kind of plead your case when they're operating on a whole different way.
You got to
We're not even in the same room at this point.
Sonetta said, I think more people are dying at the hospital than are dying at home.
But you know what?
Duh. Like why?
But you know what? That's crazy to me is I just hate this faux anger and madness and vitriol for the white man, but nobody he babies is dying. Babies die in the hood. Niggas die in the hood. And at the hand of other niggas. But nobody really addresses that. And it's not like a sense of urgency.
More black people than white people.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the fact that you don't, but listen to the argument. He's saying that I believe that more people die at the hospital than dying at home. Like how I'm saying, just listen. How would that not be the case? You understand? And he think that proves his point. What it's like, that's the dumbest shit ever.
Yeah, like, that's why I said you gotta question. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So I said you gotta question his logic.
Yeah,
he's not being logical when he says it.
Right, you gotta question the individual.
But even still, first off, where's the statistics for that? And are you talking about during this?
No. There's no statistics for that. It's only Sonetta for that.
Yeah, I mean, but listen.
So again, you're making a claim and you don't really have any evidence, and it's not even backed by evidence. Somebody told you, you decided, yep, you're right, and you ran with it.
Well, the logic disproves the point he's trying to make, and it creates evidence because the logic is flawed. So if the logic is flawed, then the result,
because you're gonna have more people live at home because they're not sick enough to go to the hospital. They're recovering. Right. the people
Right.
that
Not only
The
that,
hospital for
not
ill
only
people.
that, hospital is a cesspool.
Yeah,
Hospital
and
is a
look, and then
cesspool.
listen, it only
And
has a 3% cure rate. So that means even the people at the hospital are walking out in large numbers of people that are dying.
well,
But he's not thinking like that at all.
It's totally
But that goes back to my
even when
point,
you
though.
say even when you say cure rate, it's not a cure. The people's
I think
body
you
is
said kill rate. You said kill rate?
Yeah, I see the death rate. Like it's only at 3%. 3%
Yeah.
of people are dying.
Okay.
So naturally there's gonna be more people living at the hospital than dying. You know what I'm saying? But he's like, oh, dude was like, my cousin died. He was like, tell me, my brother, was he at the hospital? And dude was like, yes. He's like, damn. I'm telling you, man.
But I mean, but the thing is, when you on the brink of death, where you gonna go? To your room to take a shower? You know what I'm saying? Like, where the fuck you gonna go? That's where people go when they're on the brink of
Niggas
death.
shit to go in that hospital when they fucking got an asthma attack. Crazy.
Melvin, you can see my post right here. I mean, the comment on my post.
That's not. Yeah, Alonzo King says Chinese ate bats, huh? Chinese would eat milk types of things.
But my point is, if you care so much about Black lives, Black people, then why are we having these senseless debates about Hebrew Israelites versus this and the third when literally Black people kill Black people every day? Even during this pandemic, niggas have been killing other niggas. You know what I'm saying? When they only supposed to be outside. So
I only posted this for
yeah, I read it.
Yeah, but I was doing it for Zen because like Zen said, a lot of times I just don't. I think it was Sosa. Yeah, so this view Sosa. He said Chinese ate bats, huh? Chinese been eating all types of things for ages. That's how the government cover up shit by saying shit came from eating animals. It was all invented in the lab. Don't be fooled. Depopulation is real and people are only numbers. Collateral damage means nothing to the government. Look what I said. Peace, bro. Now you can finish that, bro. I say that part.
Yeah.
Nah, when I'm trying to tell you, when I send you some shit, I'm not sending you no bullshit.
Hey, my homeboy nigga walking to me like, shit, this coronavirus some bullshit, huh? I like, shit, true. I heard that, bro. You get 10 on number
See,
5.
you can't do that. That's how you feed into the idiocracy.
Right, you end up fighting, Melvin. If you say some shit, you end up fighting out here, man.
But the
You
crazy
ain't gotta fight.
part,
Like I said, blacklist.
I got niggas talking about when they see me, they gonna smack me. I'm like, damn, son.
My sister-in-law at first she's like, oh, that girl, that's some bullshit. Like she wasn't really taking it serious. So like I said, I went to my nephew thing, and then after that, I'm like, I'm not going nowhere. So I was invited to go to a gathering for a birthday celebration or whatever. I'm like, girl, I ain't going no motherfucking where. Literally, like 2 days later, he's like, I'm just calling to check on y'all. This shit is serious. I'm like, you see what I'm saying? She said, girl, you was right. So keep your ass in. I'm not playing that kind of game.
Dude calling Sonetta, right? He was like, yo, I think what they trying to do, right? They trying to scare us now with COVID-19. That way next time some shit come up, we run to get some vaccines. I'm like, you damn right we gonna run to get vaccines. The hell is wrong with niggas, man? Like shit, man. This is crazy, man.
But he has changed his quote unquote argument so many times. It went from them injecting HIV and AIDS and in the vaccines, and I'm like, what vaccines? What are you talking about?
I'm gonna tell y'all where people get all this random false information from is Pinterest and Instagram.
Yeah.
It's Twitter, bro.
I don't think Sonetta
Pinterest and Instagram.
Sonetta though. Sonetta, I don't think Sonetta does anything on Twitter. He probably never even tweeted.
No. It don't have nothing to do with Sonetta, nigga. These conspiracies gain momentum on Twitter, and then they go to Instagram and all these other places.
Mm-hmm.
You find the origins on Twitter because you can't debate nothing on Twitter. You only got a fucking 150 characters on Twitter.
Yeah, some of the stuff though is like when you
it's
look
a much younger generation on Twitter too. Like they're easily influenced. They hear buzzwords and they think they're a part of the conversation, or that and of course you have some people who are kind of intelligent, but for the most part, like the politicians that's on there, the activists, these
like I
different
said, it ain't enough.
Listen, like man, you see motherfuckers like Carrie Hilson. She came out talking about the fight, like, cause there's like celebrities that's endorsing this shit, that's making it gangsta. Like Woody Harrelson, that post about the Chinese tearing down the lamp, that came from a Woody Harrelson post on Instagram. YG talking about some crazy shit about the 5G. Carrie Hilson talking about some crazy shit, but you know what I'm saying? Dave Chappelle did a video like, I don't even know if it's real. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what? I kind of have to blame the conscious community a little bit for it.
Yep. They take the biggest L for that.
Because
the Cardi B got that much clout.
Yeah, but because I mean, just consider how people were being berated for not being conscious and woke.
You gotta understand, people like Dave Chappelle and the rap community was all 5% based back in the day and to this day. But finish, Amber. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like recently, over the past few years, it's been this whole, being woke, being conscious, you can't be asleep, pay attention. And in the midst of this, people it started out with things that weren't so, extreme, just different things, pay attention to this. And then people would get berated for not necessarily agreeing or not necessarily saying that they see these things. So then the things started to become extreme, but now everybody wants to be conscious that's Black, because if you're not conscious, you a coon. You understand what I'm saying? It's like the extremes. So, well, now I don't fuck with the white man. I'm Black. I'm proud. I'm down. So now people are quote unquote grafting to this consciousness that's not necessarily rooted in any real truth, fact, reasoning, logic. It's not necessarily. So it's kind of like everybody has come into the community that maybe not even wasn't necessarily mentally ready to be at a level of true consciousness and true awareness, and not on no super Black shit, but just on some, being aware of what's going on around them in a very logical and methodical way, and not just in conspiracy theories being, shot out and you just jumping on the bandwagon and agreeing for the sake of Black consciousness.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I wouldn't quite explain it like that, but I see what you're saying.
Oh shit! I didn't read about biological warfare. It really happened. Ah shit! The suiter's gonna take this and run with this. Damn, Gina.
Yo, I wish you would play them damn fucking scientists from California University.
Where? Yeah, y'all didn't tell me.
Yo, I sent it to you. I put it in the chat. Hold on, I'll send it to you again.
Hey, when I check the chat, I just see Amber last post.
Man, I don't know. I don't know what's the best way to get to you, dog.
You seen biological warfare with a virus?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is biological warfare.
Which one?
No, the fact that it's a virus is biological warfare.
No. I'm talking about it actually being. I'm talking about being used by a enemy.
No.
Oh,
that's not. No, scientific biological warfare is basically what the virus does when it gets into your system.
Oh, I'm thinking like military. I'm talking about military.
No, sir. See, that's where the pseudos get it wrong.
I'm talking about military biological
warfare. So I read an instance where they did use a virus to eliminate or depopulate a specific species or something. But I'm not gonna say it on the Swazi for the pseudos to try to go look it up.
Okay. Oh, it's too late. They're gonna be like, take the keyword.
I just sent you the link again in your secondary.
Keyword. No, but yeah, but
true story. You sent me another one of them frog videos. What was it? Oh, you ain't played the one with the little doctor dude? See what they're saying? Oh, MBK.
Oh. Actually, you should probably play that video first, bro.
Which one?
A little 6-minute video of the doctor talking about how he was treating something that wasn't pneumonia.
Oh yeah. True story, unbiased. I love this video right here. Birth to gangster music. I put in the chat about the influences of it.
You said Martha gangster music?
That's your Swazi. Huh? Yeah, the birth of gangster music and shit. He had to show him.
Okay.
Negative
Hey, Unbiased, check your messages right now on your
I
second.
think I've seen. So which one am I playing?
I just sent it to you as I said that. So
My mind is playing tricks on me. Is Dr. right here? Phil Valentine.
Cameron Kyle Seidel, ER and critical care doctor from New York City. 9 days ago, I opened an intensive care unit to care for the sickest COVID positive patients.
Wait, but it's anecdotal though. That's what I've been told. That's what I've been told when I say some shit like this.
no. There's nothing wrong with anecdotal information right now during the ongoing pandemic. That's what the science is saying.
They're all saying it's anecdotal because there's no real research
I mean, this is just something we need to just listen to and take critically. We don't need to take it as a medical practice.
9 days ago, I presumed I was opening an intensive care unit to treat patients with a virus causing a pneumonia that was ravaging lungs across the world, starting out as something mild, cough, a sore throat.
Hold on, so pause right quick. Y'all, all right, just for reference right now, do you guys remember the video? Hello? Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
You guys remember the video that Unbiased played the other day where he had the dyke chick on with the other doctor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Don't call her dyke. Come on.
This doctor right here is adding to her data because he's another anecdotal case. She's an anecdotal case. He's another anecdotal case. Also in New York. She's in New York. Let's listen to him now.
And they part of that Bilderberger shit, the DuPonts.
Right, yeah.
I got a name, the DuPont.
They all Illuminati.
Yeah, Jeremiah Jew, he was mad at Amber. He was like, "Yeah, the DuPont." I was like, "The DuPont."
I didn't know all the family names.
Acute respiratory distress syndrome, or ARDS. This is the paradigm that every hospital in the country is working under. This is the disease, ARDS, that every hospital is preparing to treat. And this is the disease, ARDS, for which in the next 2 to 6 weeks, 100,000 Americans might be put on a ventilator. And yet, everything I've seen in the last 9 days, all the things that just don't make sense, the patients I'm seeing in front of me, the lungs I'm trying to improve, have led me to believe that COVID-19 is not this disease, and that we are operating under a medical paradigm that is untrue. In short, I believe we are treating the wrong disease, and I fear that this misguided treatment will lead to a tremendous amount of harm to a great number of people in a very short time. As New York City appears to be about 10 days ahead of the country, I feel compelled to get this information out. COVID-19 lung disease, as far as I can see, is not a pneumonia and should not be treated as one. Rather, it appears as some kind of viral induced disease, most resembling high altitude sickness. It is as if tens of thousands of my fellow New Yorkers are on a plane at 30,000 feet and the cabin pressure is slowly being let out. These patients are slowly being starved of oxygen. I've seen patients dependent on oxygen take off their oxygen and quickly progress through a state of anxiety and emotional distress and eventually get blue in the face. And while they look like patients absolutely on the brink of death, they do not look like patients dying of pneumonia. I have never been a mountain climber, and I do not know the conditions at base camp below the highest peaks in the world. But I suspect that the patients I'm seeing in front of me look most like as if a person was dropped off on the top of Mount Everest without time to acclimate. I don't know the final answer of this disease, but I'm quite sure that a ventilator is not it. That is not to say that we don't need ventilators. We absolutely need them. They are the only way at this time that we're able to give a little more oxygen to patients who need it. But when
you heard that, right? You heard that.
We typically use ventilators to treat.
Not saying that he don't think that we don't need them, but he think that that's not the way that we should be treating people. But let him finish. Let him finish.
Who the hell is he?
That is, we use the ventilator to do the work that the patient's
muscles do your job, all right? God damn it.
Can no longer do because they're too tired to do it. These patients' muscles work fine. I fear that if we're using a false paradigm to treat a new disease, that the method that we program the ventilator, one based on a notion of respiratory failure as opposed to oxygen failure, that this method, and there are a great many number of methods we can use with the ventilator, but this method being widely adopted at this very moment in every hospital in the country, which aims to increase pressure on the lungs in order to open them up, is actually doing more harm than good. And that the pressure we are providing,
y'all hear that, right?
We're providing to lungs, we may be
You guys can program the ventilators in different
to do
ways.
different things.
One nigga said
What?
because one surgeon said it.
No. One surgeon didn't say it. You played another surgeon who said it earlier this week.
She didn't say that.
I sent a fucking there's a Newsweek article right now on my fucking page where those French hospitals stop treatment for hydrochloroquine because it does not affect the shit in that same way.
Yeah, but hold on. I'm glad you said that. Do you know that was already stated when Donald Trump was speaking? Fauci already said that shit, and many other doctors already said that.
But how is that disproving the claim? That's not disproving anything. That's saying that we don't know much about the virus and we're discovering things as we go.
They were saying Trump got stock in that too.
You can't sit up here and try to fucking fact check me because nothing is substantiated. This is a virus that's 6 weeks old as far as we've been studying it scientifically. So I don't understand how you can sit up here and try to fact check.
Well, you see the date though, right?
Yeah, I see the date.
Yeah. So that
I see the date, but do you see the date of these articles that I've been sending you? Whereas though it's today where they're finally realizing what the fuck this nigga has said back March 31st.
Which article was that?
But I think I can say like
U.S. Right now, U.S. some doctors are moving away from ventilators for virus patients. Look that shit up right now.
Hold on. Before I do that, let me go to my doctor. Only doctor I trust.
Fauci.
Yeah, let me see my boy talking about. The expert in this field. And not some layman ass surgeon. Oh yeah. Hold on. They don't
one surgeon, but all right.
Right, they're not scientists like that. They don't be on his shit.
They're not scientists like that.
Yeah, but I don't know. That'd be different. I don't know.
Nah, surgeons are technicians. Surgeons are.
Yeah, you're right. But the shit they get is from guys like him. It's passed down to them from guys like him. Okay, that's how doctors get their shit from guys like him.
About the chloroquine, yeah, but he's not going to be able to work a ventilator.
Is he actually interacting with patients?
Yeah, he's
not the only thing he can.
But scientists don't deal with patients. That's not how it works. Scientists bring this information to doctors. Doctors get to nurses, and nurses administer that shit.
No,
exactly.
You got to keep on that level.
Exactly how it works. The scientists.
Like Dr. Fauci is not going to give that dude information on how to work around.
Listen,
respiratory.
Right.
How's that disproving two doctors?
Scientists, dude. I said that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a difference between.
All right. So just play the video because you're not making an argument. So just play the video and hopefully.
Yeah, that'd be better.
I was in the farm school. We got the med guys. Doctors didn't get that shit. We gave the doctors the fucking med guys. We packaged that shit in the pills. We sent it to the ass.
No, I'm talking about something different. You talking about hydrochloroquine. I'm not talking about hydrochloroquine.
Just play the video.
In general, like
play the video. Play the video.
I'm talking about.
Relax. I'm just trying to explain something. The pharmaceutical companies, they test their shit on site before it leaves it, right? They test it right there.
Mm-hmm.
Then if it checks out, they send that shit to the FDA. They go ahead and they check it themselves to make sure shit checks out how they said it was going to be. Then they approve it. That shit get packaged up and sent to doctors whoever was calling for it. And the doctor read the med guy and they read about the symptoms, blah blah blah, and they explain to the patient exactly what the med guy said.
Damn,
yeah,
that's
that's not my argument.
Let's play the video.
You was in right there.
Well, play the video.
Which one I'm playing now? What is my guy here?
Take it, and that the ARDS that we are seeing, that the whole world is seeing, more caused by the ventilator. Now, I don't know the final answer to this disease, I do sense that we will have to use ventilators. We will have to use a great many number of ventilators, and we need a great many number of ventilators. But I sense that we use them in a much safer way, in a much safer method. That safer method challenges long-held dogmatic beliefs within the medical community and among lung specialists, which will not be easy to overcome. But I really believe that they must be overcome.
Politics within scientific peer review. You hear that?
Yeah, that's always there. That's not new. That's always there.
Nah, yeah, I know it's not new. I'm just
those of us that
fucking
are
reading.
bedside with these patients, those of us who are witnessing the things that we have never seen before, despite the many years we have worked and the thousands of patients and diseases we have seen. If we can effectively communicate this to all those that are so important but who are not bedside, the researchers, the administrators, those who procure our resources and make our protocols, the politicians, our own government, if we are able to convince them that this is a disease that is different than anything we have ever seen, confident that an answer can be found, that effective treatments can be discovered, and that a plan to disseminate that treatment can be rapidly deployed, and that tens of thousands and probably hundreds of thousands of lives and lungs will be protected. The time for this is now. We are staring into a future in which a great many of our fellow Americans are going to suffer, not to mention people all around the world. For those who will not suffer directly from this disease, from the terrible human cost of this disease, for those who will not lose a family member or a friend, and there will be a great many number of people who will lose those close to them. But for those who don't, they are still going to suffer from the great economic cost of COVID-19. We are all involved in this future. So I urge you, for those of us, if you are out there, for those who work bedside, I urge you to speak up. We can change this. I thank you all for listening. Please spread the message and stay safe.
You should play Brett and Heather next, yo.
Hold on, I'm reading what they say about this guy.
Yeah, I looked him up. He was
keep reaching, yo. I seen you reading already. You couldn't find nothing at first, but you going down deeper and deeper.
Yeah, why is he insecure? We're fact checkers, right?
No, I ain't insecure at all. But I see that you was looking and you couldn't find nothing initially, so you have to keep.
I didn't even search.
You trying to reach right now? That's what you're doing.
Well, if he's clean, nothing's gonna come up, right?
Yeah, I got you. Nothing's gonna come up, so I ain't got nothing to worry about.
I do know this. They try to reach out.
I don't just got this one nigga talking. I got data that I done sent to y'all niggas that y'all niggas ain't looking.
Charles Sedell, who's board certified in emergency medicine, did not return a message from the post. Nigga was like, wrong number. Not here. No English.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you seen that. And what was he saying there? What was your conclusion? They not addressing this in the proper way? Or no?
Oh yeah, so he legit though. As soon as Sonetta put him up, I was like, make sure niggas Sonetta they try to pull a fast one.
You ain't pull up that U.S. news yet, where as though it's saying some doctors is moving away from the ventilators.
Yeah, like I said, I mean,
this came
like
out.
I said, everything is new. Like that don't mean it's gonna work. It's just, you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers trying anything they can.
I wake up every day expecting new data. I don't wake up every day expecting I understand what's going on. That's
the dude said that. I mean, I watched the guy. That's what he said. He said, "I'm saying this right now. Don't hold me to it. This shit might be from tomorrow."
Yeah, but that's science. Niggas be out here thinking they understand science, but they so critical about shit.
I can't read this shit. Everybody keep talking over me.
They can't talk. Yeah, that's correct.
You was talking?
Nah, he wasn't talking. He can't read it.
But yeah, I'm silent on my shit. No pseudo, nigga.
Pseudo dog is the source. Man.
Nigga was trying to call Brett and Heather pseudo. These niggas evolutionary biologists out this motherfucker.
Hey, bro, you gotta stop taking everything so serious. I was fucking with you in the chat, bro. You seen?
Nah, I ain't taking it serious. You don't take me serious, nigga. I'm bullshitting. I'm over here.
I put LOL and you get like most like you a fucking doctor. I put LOL when I was commenting.
Don't try to move the goalposts on me talking about I'm taking emotion.
When I was commenting with you, I was putting
I'm making jokes unbiased. Chill out right now.
All right, so relax.
You relax, my nigga. I'm hella relaxed. It's lit over here. You just need to check out them sources before you start talking shit. That's all I'm saying.
If it's pseudo, I'm gonna get your ass. I know that.
Nah, nigga, you talk about it pseudo before you can look at it. That's what I'm talking about. You pseudo, because you don't even look at shit before you fucking just say it's pseudo.
Can't be pseudo. You can just be wrong and not be pseudo.
Nah, nigga, I ain't about to send no pseudo information unless I double and triple check it. And if I don't.
Well, damn.
Mm-hmm.
The nigga that'll teleport.
Pseudo.
Nigga he finna teleport at your crib and buy a pan, nigga. Like, nigga pop up drinking one of your Fiji waters, nigga.
What's wrong with fact checking? When I say some shit, everybody on my ass, I bring up polite. Everybody send all type of posts, links. What I do? I read the shit too. Now it's time for me to read some shit. It's all of a sudden I'm breaking the law and shit.
Nigga, I ain't on your ass. You ain't gotta sit up here and treat me all crazy. I don't even give a fuck.
I just wanted to read it, and you was like, "Yo, nah, it's sufficient."
Nah, nigga, I send you that shit before I send anybody the shit because I know I'm gonna come on here and talk about it, and I know you gonna be like, "Oh, I ain't heard of that," so I send you that shit before you even try. You know what I mean? That's what I do.
Yeah. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. I'm reactive. Shit. I be hearing one side of the argument, and I wonder, well, is there a side? Is there a credible side? Is there another side? And then I look, and if I find a credible side or another side, then I'll share that information so people can get.
See, with me, I'm a real one. I send you the information, and I want to talk to you about it privately, and then we can talk about it openly. Niggas don't even want to look at my shit privately. Niggas want to look at it openly as if I'm pseudo or some shit.
Bruh,
Going down a rabbit hole. Now, here we go. Now, we talking about a situation nobody has ever even experienced in our life. We talking about this shit pseudo. Nigga.
No, I checked it for I check shit out.
Let me check my email, right? On my Facebook. Now, you keep saying that. Let me check my Facebook.
Yeah, nigga.
When you send it to me, I check it out.
We'll do it. Straight up.
Let me check my Facebook.
No, sometimes you said, I already be on it because I be on them when I wake up.
Nah, yeah, you be on top of
Corona update. Yeah, I get my little Corona update.
Yeah, you be on top of shit. So,
you know, I watch Joe Rogan. You know what I'm saying? Like, you post on Joe Rogan. Oh, you know, I'll be on Joe Rogan.
But no bullshit. That shit I sent today, man. With them four biologists on there, man. Them niggas, man. They said they predicting 7 billion people already got it, and it's only like 8 billion people in the world. That means damn near the whole world got that shit. And I'm like,
see, I ain't checked nothing today because I was like, you know what? I'm just finna fucking have a normal day.
This ain't a model. This ain't a model based off of today. This was a 6 day. This was 6 days ago.
No. I'm saying I ain't look at nothing COVID today. I was giving a break, taking my mind a break. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, 'cause shit ain't finna be better by today. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I'm gonna give myself a break. Just fucking read regular shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Nah, I'm just trying to catch up on all the cause I know a lot of scientists, they in the house right now, so they still gotta work. but they doing online shit. So I'm trying to catch up on all their shit because I
Oh,
know they.
no doubt, no doubt. I'll be back on it tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I ain't never. This is the first time you ever get like fresh information off the rip, like on YouTube. Like I said, I be on Dr. Mike.
Bro,
Be
we ain't
live
never
like
got no real fresh information out the cuff like this so fast.
like first day out, like bam, nigga, this is what we doing.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like that's why those platforms like MedX, MedRx and shit like that, they mean a lot because even though they're not peer reviewed yet, they're in the process of getting peer reviewed. It's still an open forum for people to sit back and critique it. And you can literally watch it in real time and people will critique these ideas. And that's what's cool about it. It's kind of like Facebook. It's not like Facebook, but it's like a forum. If y'all used to be on the forums back in the day, you know what I mean? Back in 2011, 2010, 2009, I used to be on the forums like Reddit. Reddit is a forum. If y'all fuck with Reddit.
Got it. I know I catch it. He's a Russian spy.
Fall for the Swazi.
Bridget waiting at security. She trying to get
Who
in.
a Russian spy?
Okay. The doctor that you sent me.
What is that? Oh, what is that? 6 minute joint.
Yeah, now I'm playing.
Sister Nanny talking about 30,000 infant deaths a year from vaccine. I'm like,
oh shit! And she can't. You can't find. Look, you talking about 30,000? You can't find one.
yeah, she bugging. She bugging, man.
You can't find one. Sister Nanny, you talking about 30,000?
Yeah, you talking about 30,000 babies, 9,000 adults a year. You know, like,
it's funny when they get on large numbers. When we say just find one, they start scrambling and shit. But they be have some crazy numbers though. And the thing, just find one. And if you happen to find one, you'll lose with that too. Because if you found one and only one, and we found out, let's say the measles vaccine saved like over 1 million children. So we got one death and 1 million children saved. And then we go to the numbers. What happens if they don't get vaccinated at all? Then we got so and so million children dying, annually without the measles vaccination. So if we can cut the measles death ratio down 80%, 90%, and we got 1 or 2 deaths, that's a good exchange. That's what vaccination is about. It's about risk versus the benefits. So let's say if 30,000 die, right? That number. But if 300 million was saved, that's a good exchange.
Yeah, 30,000 drop in the bucket. That's
right.
That's
exactly.
less than a half, then a half, then a half, then a half percent.
Right. So it's context and everything. Now, it's context and everything. So you got to do the ratio.
Yeah, so you want to find that many.
On that video I was watching them, they were saying, potentially 7 billion people already got it.
Oh, so where's the other video?
That seems goddamn outlandish though. I ain't gonna lie.
Where's the other video that you said, man? It's in there too. The other video.
So listen, think about 3% of
it's that video I sent you right above the last one that you sent you.
I don't think they know exactly when the guy
it's called A Deep Look into the biology and evolution of COVID-19.
Listen, think about 3% of 7 billion.
Well, they said on this podcast, I'm trying to get him to put up that 4% of that 7 billion die, 80% survive.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
As far as like the population.
This one? It's an hour long, bro.
Yeah. I know it's an hour long.
This on some morning shit on my other channel.
Biden said he want the short version.
Nah. You can play it. You can play it whenever you want, but that's a must watch for everybody. Like you wanted to play an hour of polite, like you need to play an hour of that.
Yeah, but wait, the hour of polite is on the side. That is channel. I won't get flagged.
Nah, I saw it's I ain't sitting here trying to politic about channel and YouTube politics, but you can play it whenever you want. But I'm saying to everybody on the panel and everybody listening that they need to listen to that.
If you got a channel that you care about,
on the back chat
Play anything on there.
or in the? Let me see.
Or you can play that Brett and Heather video I've been trying to get you to play the whole time that you've been saying pseudo.
Who is Brett and Heather? Like, what are y'all talking about?
Brett and Heather is they're two evolutionary biologists that they're husband and wife, and they got a podcast that they started because of this pandemic, and they try and spread information.
You got it right here.
What is it?
Brett and Heather.
Deep look in the coat.
Nah, that's not Brett and Heather. That's the other video I think I sent you. That's the Brett and Heather video only it's not an hour and 33 minutes, but it's fucking 54 minutes. But we can fuck around and fast forward through that shit.
Yeah. So anyway, you send me stuff, Melvin send me stuff, and then don't forget I watch my governor speaks on this shit. 2 hours. I watch Donald Trump. 2 hours. I go live myself and I read my book. So I can't watch every video, That's why sometimes I be saying, just tell me what it says.
Nah, yeah. You ain't the only nigga doing stuff like that. So I mean, that's average nigga shit. I'm doing all that stuff too, but I'm still watching this stuff as well. Cause I ain't bullshitting with polite videos and stuff like that. But yeah.
And then I forgot to mention, I also teach. So I gotta find time.
Nah, yeah, I also work as well, 8 hours a day. But yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Right. I teach though.
Mm-hmm.
You dig? I felt the other day on children, so I can't do that shit again.
Yeah, but for right now, yeah, we can watch something like that while we sitting here bullshitting.
For long on this channel, I'll do the other one.
All right. Well, yeah, let's keep the conversation moving then. If you ain't trying to move on that video, we can talk about something else instead of talking back and forth about not playing a video. You my nigga, yo. Everybody on this panel, my nigga. I ain't trying to argue. You feel me?
Play that fucking video.
Yo, what happened to where Watcher at? Where Amber at? What's going on?
I'm here.
Watcher
I'm
back?
chillaxing.
God damn.
Yeah. So did you have a lineup for tomorrow, or you don't really know what you got going?
You talking to me?
Unbiased.
And what?
I said, did you have a lineup for tomorrow, or you don't really know what you got going?
So I was gonna do my little small, as soon as I wake up, probably do my presentation. Because I got told the watcher, I want to like give back some type of shit to whoever is willing to receive it. So I got some basic chemistry videos I'm gonna put together. So it's short. It's about probably like 5 minutes, if not that. Just explaining what element is you did, and I'm a, because we see the periodic chart, like you said, some people studied before in class, whatever, just moved on because like they probably wasn't planning on being a biologist. But a chemist. So they just moved on and whatever. But a lot of this, unfortunately, we have this shit's come back in our face. So well, basic chemistry, and if anybody, sometimes you have some students might be doing it right now. You might be stuck in the beginning parts of it. They might be stuck somewhere, and maybe it can help them. But I do know that we pass around, especially in this community, we pass around words, and we really don't know what it is that we're saying. But anyway, so I want to like just real basic, real elementary, nothing too deep as far as chemistry. But you can't So like, or anybody like him can't just start from covalent bonds and not build them up to that. I thought that was like unfair to his audience. So I don't really have a lineup. I was just going to do that presentation, and I got more time tomorrow because I'm not working. But I was gonna, probably do some governor shit.
He's just Light's just very disingenuous when it comes to shit like that in particular.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think he leaves a certain element of things out so that it can be over people's heads.
Yeah, and it being over people's heads, they think that he knows something more than what he knows.
Right. Yeah. That's
like
what
it
people
leaves it. All right. For example, right. So like when I was, this is anecdotal, but I don't give a fuck. But when I was homeschooled, right? Like this is I'm still a virgin. This is middle school and shit like that. But I'm talking to my homeschool teacher about those type of situations. And she was just like, you don't need to tell people that you are a virgin or that you're not a virgin. You just need to let them think that you just need to let them think that you're not a virgin, basically. Like don't confirm whether
It's
you are or
nobody's
you're not.
business. Yeah.
Basically. And people will assume what they just assume. And I mean, that shit is true. I mean, if people be like, oh, I know you hit that girl, and you just be like, oh, well, okay. Like, you know what I mean? 9 times out of 10, they're gonna be like, oh, that nigga, I know that nigga hit her, but he ain't never confirm it. You feel me?
All right.
You feel me? So it's like he play on that line right there. That's probably a psychological model that I don't know the name of, but probably Wujawu could jump on here and bring it up out his ass one time what the fuck that is, but I don't know what it is. But yeah, you know
I
what I
was
mean?
gonna go into my Wajawu voice, but I understand what you're saying. I mean, and typically for the most part, I just feel like that's with anything. A lot of people volunteer things that out of their own kind of you could say honesty, you could say guilt, for whatever reason, people divulge more than what they really have to.
Yeah.
And a lot of people make assumptions. They'll take maybe you're laughing. Like if you say, man, I know you hit that girl and you laugh, they're like, yeah, that nigga hit that girl. Like they follow the assumption.
It's kind of like if a nigga got a nice car and then you look at him like, oh, this nigga got a better car than me, but you look at him as if he got more money than you, but
Right,
whole
he got
time
that
his
bread.
situation might be way worse than you, and you don't know.
Yeah, perception is everything. A lot of people, surface. You don't know until you know, and until you dig a little deeper, you don't really have a clue. All you can really go off is the way things are perceived to you.
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, is a true story still in there? Maybe left.
I don't know. It looked like the chat had got a little like they was getting lit, boy. Let me see.
Oh, the pop back in there?
Yeah, I was talking to Nanny. They supposed to the source about 59,000 deaths, right? And they were saying that those 59,000 deaths would be preventable if they took the vaccines.
Right, exactly. Like I already know, like when it could see vaccines is not so open like the other subjects to debate. Like vaccines, like you could say almost all of science is on board. And when you see somebody who's not on board, they're usually a confirmed quack, not just you point fingers, like they're usually a confirmed quack. So vaccines like one of the easiest fields of science to debate, because mostly all of science is on one accord. So when you give a number, like again, if you can't find one death that's directly linked to a vaccine, but you're saying 30,000, I already know like you're done. And from that point on, like the wolves, like somebody like Uncle be like, come on, because he knows he's gonna get you. So it's
you notice the anti-vaccine movement, and they just quiet as kept, like, because they know, like
they all missing right now. Curtis Carson.
Yeah, they know, like, don't even say no shit. Hey, actually, Curtis Carson will be debating Jabari tomorrow.
Oh my God. Well,
I know.
I mean, yeah. The thing is, like he's like again, like the dude is too much of a radical. Even I was there with When he gets on there, I'm like, dude, like, yo, you are too radical, man. Like the dude said, AIDS don't exist. Like I'm like, dude, I'm not doing that. With
Yeah,
you.
he's flat Earth too.
Yeah. See, like no evidence for him is like he's good. So I'm good. Dude, like he got all the files and shit. Yeah, I got.
Whatever somebody say, he go the other way.
Yeah, what the hell? Rizal Islam said he got like 150,000 files, some crazy ass number going out. But I told you, the scammers and those guys, they always got some extra shit. It's nothing like realistic. I got 150,000 files. Okay, Rizal, just give me one. And I already proved that he's incompetent when it comes to vaccines because he thought VAERS was a system that confirms whether a vaccine is good or bad. You asshole, it's an automated system. I got him and Inky with that. Anybody can call and give a claim. And, they check it out, but it's at 80% of the claims are shit they expect. Sore arm, little headache here, like mild shit, nothing serious. And the other 20%, they bring that to the VICP. They look at it further and see if the vaccine indeed, contributed to whatever that you was going through.
Yeah, the law says, but many, if not all, vaccines are produced from animal DNA, also known as animal viruses. Don't you see that as risky?
No, look, I'm not, we don't just guess. Nobody should guess when it comes to like science and math. They tested to see if it's risky. See, but the thing is, now I don't mind the questions, but again, like we will read the alternative shit. I'll be nice. I won't say pseudo, I'll say alternative. We will read and watch videos on the alternative shit, but we will never watch a video on what the experts are actually saying. Like you was talking about earlier, Sosa, what the experts are saying, consensus, we never want to check that out. It's always the alternative shit, the anecdotal, and this scientist over here and this other one in Brazilian, like they all spread out and shit. It's like, yo, why not look at the shit that's established first? And then if you got a problem with it, then go ahead and look to somebody, somebody saying something different. But they automatically go with the alternative shit. And they all say the government's fucked up. So there's nothing you're going to say to them. Like every question is rhetorical. Nothing is legit or sincere because they already said don't trust the government. So there's nothing I'm going to say. There's no evidence I could prove to ever make them feel comfortable with, modern science. Nothing. Unless it's saying it's against it.
Yeah, I'm waiting on Sister Nanny to post a source. She's saying,
to be honest, I don't think it matters which order you look in, as long as you look at both sides.
It matters.
It's a problem if you're looking.
It matters.
I don't think so.
Why would anybody look at a fucked up formula in math and then try to go ahead and figure out the real shit? If you're looking at, first of all, you're already taught that vaccines prevent diseases, period, right? So that's just fact. That's what you're taught first. You're not taught vaccines is a cause of diseases. Like that's not even taught. So like, who would look into that shit first? Vaccines are cause of diseases. No, well, again, I'm not even done, by the way. Naturally, you don't go to vaccines are the cause of disease. If you do that, you're irresponsible. You go with vaccines prevent diseases. Then if something catch your ear or eye, only if you that much intrigued, then you'll go ahead and look at something else. But that's the first sign of somebody.
But if the argument is that vaccines are causing adverse effects and vaccines are currently a thing that's being pushed and promoted, why would I go to where it's being pushed and promoted?
Who's pushing the argument?
If it's causing adverse effects.
Okay, cool. Since you want to talk about this, who's pushing the argument that vaccines cause adverse effects? Tell us.
I don't know, and I don't care because I'm going to get vaccines regardless.
And they're
But here's my point though. If I want to research whether or not vaccines cause adverse effects, then I go and I research those people and see if they have a valid claim.
Yeah, if you would do that way, that's okay. That's just what you want to do. But the responsible people, they'll go to the CDC and see what the adverse effects, because they got the pros and cons there.
So again, do you think that they list all adverse effects?
Yes, they do. They just the main ones. And if you got any other problems, you go to the VAERS. The VAERS got everything. Everybody who has a problem.
I do agree with that they do list all adverse effects, because the vaccine court, 99% of the vaccine court is pretty much like, if you sue the vaccine court, you're gonna get something out of them.
So being as though they have to create a court based, whereas though, you know, you're pretty much not at fault. Like, they're putting all the burden on themselves.
So my question is, have adverse effects been added since they initially posted about vaccines? Or are these adverse effects added as people are making arguments, suing them for different things?
Nah, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, Amber. The CDC is like, they update shit daily.
And again, because this is what I do, VAERS is the first step, Amber. So if anybody think they was injured by a vaccine, they will call up VAERS and they will leave their complaint there. All the adverse effects are on VAERS.
But what I'm saying is,
Paul said the polio vaccine been linked to leukemia.
but what I'm saying is adverse effects are added though, right? So it means they're still finding adverse effects.
The adverse effects has to do usually to the fact that people have allergic reactions, and the fact that they have allergic reactions is because they don't. There's usually different types of vaccines that you can take, and the vaccines that you can take is usually specific to, you know, blends. It's specific to different type of blends. So, if you have an allergic reaction to a certain chemical in one, if you don't research that ahead of time, they don't charge you with not researching it. They look at it as, okay, we didn't inform you enough, and we'll pretty much compensate you for not informing you enough.
Right. So I'm gonna go back to my point. If people are saying that vaccines have adverse effects, not necessarily that that's going to stop them from taking a vaccine, but if there's an argument out there that I think this vaccine caused an adverse effect, and here's why, and that has not been evaluated yet, because as you all are stating, they can't account for everything that you interact with or every variable, right? They try to have so many variables and they try to, but there's always going to be that thing that they didn't know was going to cause an adverse effect.
I didn't say that, because the reason why they test vaccines for so long is because they're trying to recognize every variable.
Right, they're trying to make everybody comfortable. They're trying to overturn.
I understand that. I'm not saying that they don't do long research, that they don't do good research, but
No. I see what you're saying. I agree with you saying, and that's the end of what you saying. I agree with what you said, but to add on what you saying is that the reason why they do so long of a research is because they're trying to narrow down the variable.
Newport lungs are linked to that shit, not no damn vaccine. Yeah. Nah, it's a sidebar. Yeah, but if you want to know adverse effects, you go to CDC first. That's somebody who really wants to know about an adverse effect. You don't go to some independent doctor who's going to be a quack, by the way. There's not too many doctors who's going to go against the CDC.
Explain to Cincinnati about the reported deaths and how the report is not necessarily a reflection of what actually happened.
Okay, well, she should go to see my video about VAERS, where I embarrassed Minister Inky and Rizza Islam. So go to my channel, find a video where I caught them guys slipping because they was using numbers like you. Okay, so I give you a head start because I know what you would do. You'll get the link, you'll come on here, you'll argue for VAERS, and then I will bust you up on that. And then I'll educate you that VAERS is just an automated system anybody can report. And there's a disclaimer throughout the whole damn website telling you that don't use this information as facts because it's not been vetted. It just takes everybody's reports, right? That's all it does. It's a reporting system. That's what acronym actually is.
Within reason, it's a reporting system, but you're reporting it with a bunch of professionals.
No, what are you doing? You're literally, I actually called the shit up. You're literally calling up VAERS and you're telling them what happened, the date, the vaccine.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the open source. Nah, my bad.
Right. Yeah, so now VAERS, so they already understand what you're like. If the vaccine worked correctly, they already know what your complaint is going to be before you even complain. They already know it's going to be soreness on the left arm, a mild fever. That's already given. The scientists already said that these are good side effects. If you complain about that shit, they know it's working. If you complain to your left eye don't work anymore, then that's a problem. And then you'll be contacted, and they'll go more about your medical background, and they'll see how this shit was happening. Now, if they can't really link, if you don't have a background like that, but the vaccine also, okay, let's say if you had your medical background doesn't show that you had some eye problems or anything that can relate to that or be linked to that. What they're going to do is they're going to then test the vaccine to see if it can cause that problem. If it says no, they're still going to compensate you because they're going to say, okay, this was a freak, rare thing. We don't know what happened, but we'll compensate you because we don't want you to, become an anti-vaxxer and shit. So that's pretty much what they do. They say most of their cases people win without even winning. Like they don't even win their damn case, and I think
it was like 80% of the cases.
Right, and they didn't prove shit.
Actually, just the other day, I had to look up the fucking chart. I went on the CDC website, and they have a whole chart saying, how much they paid out to people, how many cases it was, and all types of shit like that.
Yeah, but most people, what they do is when it comes to I play around with other shit. When it comes to vaccination, that's a quick ass whipping.
Mm-hmm. Especially if you went to public school.
That's a quick ass whipping. Like, I'm ready for anything you're gonna say. I know the weakest arguments. I know the hardest arguments.
I just went on the CDC website about adverse effects of vaccines.
Yeah.
It's real vague when it comes to some of the descriptions. And then all of them end the same thing.
Who's that?
This Bridget.
Oh, I thought you were Sister Nanny. What's going on, Bridget?
Hey, how are you?
So it's not real vague. Is that nobody can link it. See, people have underlying conditions, and they have
right. So that's why.
Right, and they have,
but it's vague because the question that you asked was vague. Like if you actually came to them with, oh, does this and that cause this?
Right.
Then they would have a specific thing for that. Like because
you went out. Yeah, you gotta be very specific. You got to tell them what you're experiencing.
Well, of course, but I'm just saying, on actually the CDC website is real. It's about the same.
That isn't being addressed. Damn.
Hello?
But
you went out and you just not came back in, so we didn't hear like the last 20 seconds of what you said.
You finished what you said.
Sister Nanny, that's incorrect. Just go to the website. The website tells you what it's about and what it's not about. Just go there. Matter of fact, like I said, just watch my video. I read the website.
Who you talking to, me?
Nah, Sister Nanny.
Oh.
But anyway, you can finish, Bridget.
Oh no, I was just saying, like, if you literally, they have a list of, it might be the most popular vaccines, and then you click on it, and then it'll open up. All of them basically 95% of them say the same thing as far as the adverse effects of them, and they all end with, if you have shortness of breath or dizziness, call your provider, and then also you might die. So like you said, I'm pro-vaccine.
Okay, wait.
No, I'm just saying I'm pro-vaccine. Right,
right. Yeah, I know, but let's go back to the context. Look, I didn't read that shit, but I can tell you what it's saying. It's not okay. There's nothing you better read.
Right.
On the internet that will link a vaccine to a direct cause of death. That's not how it works. All right. If there's any linkage to death, there's none. So it's always an underlying condition. It's an allergen. Right now, if I go to the hospital right now for a vaccine for COVID-19, they're going to ask me, Ron Harrison, do you have any allergens? No. Okay. Find this right here. Here's your injection. But oh shit, I was allergic to aluminum or eggs, protein at the eggs. I was allergic to eggs. They don't know that shit. And most people don't know their background. At the vaccine debate, a white lady was crying to us, me and Garfield, talking about her mom died from the vaccine. So Garfield want to talk to her. He's like, man, get out of here, you pseudo. So I asked for more questions. I said, okay, was your mom allergic to vaccines? Yes. She said yes. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, but she didn't know she was allergic. I'm like, so whose fault is that? That's not the doctor's fault that your mom didn't know. I'm sorry, but your mom didn't know.
They expect us to look into it,
right,
and see what vaccines is best for us, and then they expect you to call your physician rather than just. But hey, man, that's another thing that's going to change because of this pandemic. Like people are going to become more scientifically literate. And the fact that we don't understand a lot of this shit is because we're not literate in this shit.
Right, and most people are going to be in touch with the doctor more and more and more.
Right.
You know, it's a lot of stuff I didn't know about vaccine research and shit.
Even your doctor is going to be more up to date on their information because of this shit.
Yeah,
is what I'm saying.
Right, but going back to like the things that you could be possibly allergic to that might cause death of the vaccines, and going back and forth with that.
The vaccine
like for example, like you could be allergic to something. Like I have a child that's asthmatic, highly allergic to. I make a joke. He's allergic to the outside. So went to the doctor, see what he was actually allergic to. And then now he's taking allergy shots that's basically giving him small doses of what he's allergic to so he can become more.
Yeah, because you're building up the immune
system. It boosts his immune system. So like when flu season come around and stuff like that, or anything come around, so he won't get sick, so it won't flare up his asthma. So when it comes to different things like that, like say, yeah, because you don't know that's not a reason for, it's not the doctor's fault. You see, like you was just saying, but it's just the different things that people just need to just, like I said, look into. Like I said, people are going to be a little bit more vigilant in what they're, what's going on around them. Like I said, don't be coughing in your hand. Don't be just touching and touching on everything and stuff like that. So, like I said, I think everybody, when they come out of this, well, I ain't gonna say come out of this, because I think the world just gonna change regardless.
Right. So we all heard the Black Plague, right? Do you know and that killed like damn near a third of Rome? Do you know that when that happened, they were still anti-vaxxers? Like they seen this shit firsthand, and they still was anti-vaxxers because they were like, if you go, I did a video. It's called. I got to make it a little better. It's called the history of vaccines.
Was inoculation going on during that time?
The Black Plague.
In that area.
Inoculation.
Because the Black Plague was what years?
No. I'm sorry. No. Okay, it's the Black Plague starts in the 1400s, but it doesn't end there.
Yeah. So that was before vaccination.
Right, but listen, there were different ways of Black. I'm talking about 1700s, like 1800s. Because different ways of Black Plague. Matter of fact, it's still going on right now. It's not eradicated. And
that's why I asked you what year. But
it's not when it first came out. That's a good question. It's not 1300s. I think it's around like
what, the Black Plague?
Yeah, no, right. But I'll give more context. The Black Plague happened over and over and over in Rome. So of course the first outbreak was in the 1300s, 1400s, and it wiped out half of them.
600 BC.
Yeah, there was one earlier than that, and it wiped out half of them because I guess
700 BC, somewhere around there.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry, I think you said 1600. Yeah, my fault. Yeah. So then, like, it happened again and again and again. What I was saying through all that, they were still like against science. So it starts off. All it starts off with science. Way back with
then was what, natural philosophy?
Exactly. So the church was always against like science and like now abortions, like that type of shit. It's always against that type of shit. But more so science, because science always seemed to like win over. With the church taught that the earth was the center of the fucking
Sosa watched that Asar video the other day, didn't you, Sosa?
Yeah.
And you heard how he was talking about what Unbiased saying right now, right?
What about what, church versus science?
Basically how religious not even just religious ideology, but cultural ideology got skewed into science, and you got to read in between that to get to the real information.
Yeah, they were like the church was anti-science. Like they was forced to, again, they believed the earth was the center of the solar system. They was forced, the natural philosophers beat them down, and he was forced to accept. Matter of fact, they beat him down, and then they proved that the sun was sort of the center, because it was never the center, but sort of. And then like they found one little loophole that wasn't explained. So they got rid of that shit totally. So it wasn't until like Galileo time, some like 1,000 years later.
Yeah, they try to lock Galileo ass up.
Right. So if you look at the Europeans, like they were always anti-science because it always proved their religion wrong. And then like I think they challenged God for the first time in like I think 1800s for the first time they actually challenged God, like the belief of God. But they challenged everything else, and then God was last. So religious folks was always against science, even now. So whatever science want to advocate, they're against it. So
there's even scientists that will say to this day you feel me, that they can't really say certain things and question certain ideas without their careers being put on the line. So it's certain conversations that they won't have. But granted, you know what I mean, like guys like Richard Dawkins and Noam Chomsky. I mean, yeah, Chomsky. They'll say stuff like, being as though we in the 2020s now, like things have gotten a lot more lax to where as though they can bring out some ideas in the public, but to bring out these papers, they'll still be challenged by quote unquote, the video that I brought in that I've been trying to get you to watch, where they've been saying that peer review is biased and that you'll have to wait years for you to get your ideas out there, and by the time it comes out, it's hundreds of other information that then came out since then, and it's like a lag.
Yeah, but that's different from the God conversation. Like God is not a scientific conversation.
Yeah, and look, when you go to like Charles Darwin, when he brought out natural selection, do you know that's the first time like they ruled that this was legit, and that it should be taught in schools? Do you know that they didn't teach? Okay, so it was ruled like I think 1866 that this is like fit to be taught in schools to replace the creationist idea. 1866, this shit was ruled to be legit, and it should replace creationism teaching in schools. Do you know this? Although it's ruled that it was not accepted until 1966, damn near civil rights, they finally said, okay, you can put it in the schools, because it was a long going debate. They had the monkey boy, they had like the monkey boy trial, the monkey trial. Google the monkey trial. If you
I'm familiar with it because I had a debate on creationism. So
so that monkey trial where the dude got caught teaching, I think, was it evolution in there on purpose to like draw. I forgot which one it went, but it's called the monkey trial, where they're like deeming, like damning, condemning people who taught evolution. It's like, get out of here, witchcraft. And then it wasn't until our civil rights was passed where we could integrate that they allow evolution to be taught. They finally said, okay, fuck it, you win, and they put it in the school system. But again, who was against evolution? It was the goddamn church, the religious folks. It wasn't like regular folks. It was always the religious folks who had to push back on science. Like, but it doesn't matter what it is. It was anti-science. So
because it was, to say certain things would be like you're challenging the creation story. Like you can't say this about the sun because the Bible says that this happened like this. Exactly. Like you can't teach evolution and you're not talking about Adam and Eve. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, you got to fit in.
Like, what do you mean we evolved from apes? What the fuck? Like, no, that's not what the book says.
So if you look at the guys who we are debating, the divine prospects, the polites, like they would tell you that they got some aspect of religious still in them. Like Divine is a flat out Hebrew. So of course he's anti, like he by default, he cannot accept science. Like how can he ever accept evolution? How can he ever accept the Big Bang? Like totally, when he believes God created everything. He can't. So it will always be pushback.
Yeah.
He never could. No religious person could all out accept. Now some do try to accept the Big Bang and they say God started it. I'm like, whatever, I'm not gonna argue that shit. But they won't accept, they call it theistic, what do you call it? What Divine say? Theistic evolution, something like that. Where like that's as far as they'll go.
Oh yeah, they kind of hinge now on the big thing is they go on intelligent design. That's like their new
Yeah.
It's like creationism. It's like the remix creationism, upgraded creationism.
Yeah, the divine is more theistic evolution. So like what they pretty much do is they just say God started the Big Bang. I learned that when I started the Big Bang in religious chats. And they'd be like, nah, I agree. I'm like, really? They'd be like, yeah, God just started it. I'm like,
Yeah.
all right, that's close enough. I don't got a problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. An agnostic could be like, okay, as long as you just accept the science, you can put whoever you want to on it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, but the scientists, he's like, they're not going to argue with you if God did it or not. You know what I'm saying? We can agree that it was done, and let's just go from there.
I don't got a problem with that. As long as I don't give a damn who you say started. As long as you agree that this is what happened, I'm cool with you.
Yeah.
But anyways, that goes back to vaccines. Like they were just anti-science. Like they felt like you were playing God and shit, and they felt a taboo. If you go all the way back to Onesimus, when he gave Cotton Mather the idea of inoculation, Cotton Mather went to the streets and preaching that shit, and they thought he was like a witch.
Yeah.
I mean, they were always spooked the fuck out. Always. And look, not only that, like
different Europeans at different times, because other Europeans may be on something different,
right?
And then other Europeans be on some
So,
other shit.
I'm talking about the religious one, like the Catholic Church.
Yeah.
And look at the slave trade. Like they, it was always like everything fucked up. White folks were like religious based.
Yeah, because if you look at prior to slave trade, when they came to America, like they still had, they still believed in like witchcraft was real,
right?
Like witches, like they hadn't, you know what I'm saying? And like you see the stories, like they thought there was gonna be like monsters here, and the drawings and shit, because you know what I'm saying? Like they hadn't really seen other places like that,
right?
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so it took them a while to get through that. You know what I'm saying? And then with the whole Dark Ages, they lost a lot of knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes, but they always been like anti-science, but it doesn't. Again, like you can see like a little pattern with some religious folks. Like I'm good with patterns. I see anti-science. I see anti-evolution, anti-Big Bang, anti-vaccinations. They're anti-capitalism. They're anti-crazy. I'm sorry, anti-evolutionists. Like you see, like if you're one, they're usually all of them. I was telling X that. I said, X, watch them. When they're one, they're usually all of them.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of people be like, I don't like capitalism. I'm like, oh shit. Well, do you believe do you accept the Big Bang? Nope, I expected that. Are you anti? Yep, I know it.
Yeah. That's why I used to get into the debates over in the other league. I feel like, I'm not debating Bible. I'm not debating no Bible shit. No, you know what I'm saying? Like
that's corny. Yeah, that's corny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like that's corny. Like I want to talk about what we talk about now. Like we give an article, like Zen did. I want to make sure. Like I don't want to read something and then push it forward because they would love to get me. So I want to make sure that the rest of the doctors are saying the same thing, and they ain't challenging his information or saying he's a lone wolf. You dig?
Yeah, everything's open to goddamn interpretation. They got 5 damn Hebrews. All y'all got different reasons. Like, I can't do that shit. No.
That's why I keep saying, like, in these videos, like the doctors be echoing, like, man, we are doing something that has never been done. Like the amount of information we are sharing openly has never been done. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's where I got the sources to a lot of these things was from them.
So let me answer Sister Nandy's question. She said, "Question, unbiased. When were vaccines created and why?" Okay, you could blame your African brothers and sisters, okay, for vaccines, Sister Nandy. They created that shit because they was getting hit with those plagues. Them, the Chinese, and the Indians. Okay, so that's who created vaccines, and that's why they was tired of being plagued by these damn things. So it was black people, Sister Nandy. It was their idea first. White folks took that and just improved on it. That's all. Like they did with most things. Hey, true story, yo. We need you. We need. Man, okay. I'm on mute. I'm going to bed. I don't feel like getting in anything. I'm trying to get sleepy. Let me see. Where's the thing at? Yeah, if y'all want to talk to me about vaccines and have a good conversation, holler at me in the morning. But I'm out of here. I'm gonna let you in. Sosa and Eric Zen gonna be here to contend with you, Napa.
I'm about to hop on. I'm about to hop on.
Shalom. Hey, yo, true story, yo, we need you to bring some good footage, man, some updates.
Everybody dipping,
crazy Harlem streets.
Everybody dipping. Amber gone. Bridget.
I'm still here.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do my vaccine things over. Like, cause the way I put it together, I was like you can tell I'm reading this shit.
Shit. Hey, yo, play that.
Lepar coming for that vaccine.
Play that one video I was talking about.
I'm out of here.
Doctors on there.
Say that again? Oh, yeah. Let me see.
Since you getting all sleepy and shit.
Andy, you crazy. You talking about the video?
Yeah, but I still can't play an hour video. I told you which channel I can play it on.
We're going to chop it up a little bit because I ain't been that long.
Yeah. Anything that long.
Maybe I could play it. And then I can pause and shit.
Nah, but you still the hour thing. I don't think you do an hour, bro. Like I read the YouTube.
I'm gonna chop it up to just where they was talking. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me timestamp it right now for you on my phone. Hold on.
He says he's going to the Brooklyn hospital tomorrow. they gonna let your ass in there.
Because I ain't going to front. All four of them do a presentation at.
Getting beds out. That was a classic line. I swear to God, that shit could be forever. Like,
I sent the link. Okay, she is. Let me take my ass to bed.
Hey, don't run, nigga.
No, I'm out of here. Here you go. Where's my outro?
You better shut it off all the way.
Right, I'm out of here.
You hear something about vaccine.
Somebody to give him the powers, you can let the party in.
Weezy out of here.
We out of here. Shalom, I'm out of here.
Oh, so she can let people in if somebody comes in truth in or something.
Okay. The reason why I wasn't doing host because I could probably do it now because I had for my students Sosa on Zoom you can get access to their computer and they can get access to yours. So that's why sharing that's why because I don't know if they might have access to that shit. I don't know, so I want them.
Oh, for sure. I ain't never went there.
You gotta go like 42 minutes in.
Yeah, it's still there. Yeah, it's called support. Yeah, so it says request to have desktop control, application control, computer restart. Here, I'm gonna show you. You see what I'm talking about?
True story. You believe the government? You trust the government? Oh man,
I can't take this shit off, bro. I can't take this off. This thing I got on here.
This nigga Truth was scared as shit the other day when 100 military folk walked past him. This nigga was trembling in his damn boots. I heard it.
All right, hey, Zen, you can see my screen I'm sharing?
No, I only see the fist.
Oh, hold up. What about now?
Yeah, I see the screen.
See this shit right here I'm talking about, Sosa?
With that Zoom shit?
Nah, you ain't looking at it.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Yeah, and I can't take the shit off, man. So that I don't know if they can actually get, access or anybody, but especially in Zoom got this little bullshit they got going on, this little scam, this little scam shit they got going on, security thing. But I want to take that shit off. I'm trying to take it off right now. Hold on.
And people been hopping on there, hopping on people's live streams. They've been hacking people's live streams.
I'm gonna try to take it off right now. Let me see if that is an option.
My son said they was doing it for and like trolling and shit, interrupting class.
Oh yeah?
I said, you mean tell me motherfuckers is hacking in the college Zooms to troll shit? I'll be trying to get that information.
Okay, so
for the free.
So I'm gonna take this shit off right now. I'm gonna figure this out.
The what? You left them on the camera, I thought. Are you talking about like for the game? It's not that purpose in that one.
True story. You think there wasn't no schools in Kemet? Is you crazy?
Always still John.
Truth trying to stir the pot.
Wait, there we go. Yeah, I took one off. Let me get the other one off.
You burnt the damn headset out. Can't sleep. Turn my light back on. Thank you, and close my door. No. Better go get you some of that pizza in there.
Okay, I think it's good now. I think it's good. Let me just make sure. Okay, it might be good now. It might be good. She said, "Who was Edward Jenner?" He's the person who created the first smallpox vaccine in 1791, and he tried it on 2 people, a boy and a girl, and on himself to make sure that the vaccine was good. Sister 90. You don't want this smoke. Let's see. Yeah, come on, Sister 90. Don't debate vaccines. Okay. Because I know what a virus is, all right? I know what a virus is. Now, I'm not a biologist, so don't give me some crazy ass questions. I just researched about vaccines, and whatever came with it, I researched that too. She said new. All right, so I think Nepal, she's in here.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound like you just came in from a party. Your voice is like real hoarse.
What? No, it isn't.
Like you came from a Corona party.
No, this is how my voice is. Hello to everybody on the panel.
Shalom, Rakastan.
Yeah. So let me ask you a question. You said you researched.
You gotta ask Zen. He researches stuff too.
Well, you're the one that just said I've researched vaccines.
Okay.
My question.
You can't.
Oh my gosh, I can't even get a word out.
I said one question. Go ahead.
Damn, you scared?
Okay, ask me 2 questions. Okay, is that better?
Okay, look. So you've researched vaccines.
Yeah.
You haven't found any type of information that maybe has been of concern. And what I'm going to ask you in the context of long-term effects of certain vaccines.
Mm-hmm. Pseudo.
Let's talk. Okay, hold on. See, it can't be pseudo because if you're really being intelligent and looking from like an unbiased point of view,
yes,
you can't say that all vaccines are just the holy grail and they're
Science never says that.
Yeah. Hold on. Forget it. I'm not asking you anything else.
I would know.
You won't even listen to the fact it's logical when
conversation too.
Yeah, no problem. You can't tell me, you can't misrepresent me though. You can't say I said the Holy Grail vaccine. I never said that.
No, I'm saying let's use the coronavirus that they're saying this vaccine that they want. Let's use that specifically.
Okay.
Now, we all know that I know there is, but they're saying there's nothing out there right now. There's no vaccine. And they're trying to rush. When I say the manufacturer, I don't know if it's Novartis or whatever it's called, the pharmaceutical company. I don't know who it is, but they're trying to create this vaccine quickly in a rush. And assume that when they create this vaccine, they want to use it on people right away. So that would be, there's no long-term research, and there wouldn't be. So how could we say, oh, there's absolutely nothing wrong with this, this is going to be fine? You know what I'm saying? Like,
wait. So are you against vaccines or are you for them?
Okay, when we're talking about viruses and animal viruses and being injected or animal DNA being injected into human beings, I am not for that. Not at all, because of the fact of.
Question now.
All right, so pause. Peace.
So we're talking specific. You're talking about specifically certain vaccines like that.
Hey sis, how you doing? My name is Zen.
I got something for you right here on the pod.
I got a question. Are you for vaccines?
Let them bias go. Go on turn. Let them bias go real quick.
Can she give her reasoning first? Can she wrap up?
Were you done with the question?
What is it? Okay, and
no, I'm going to answer it with this. Are you done with your question?
No, he was asking a question, but
you asked me a question, right?
This isn't okay.
I was just saying
for you. I want to just give. I don't want to burst your bubble, but when you present information from the FDA and the CDC and the WHO, it's like, and because you need to know where that information really is coming from and why it's coming from there. Because when you're trying to find information, you can't just go to one particular, especially not government sources.
Oh, shit.
You have to wait a minute. Don't cut me off. I hate that. You can use those sources, but you also have to have more than that for me. Because I'm not bowing down like the CDC and the FDA are the know-all be-all. Okay, so you're gonna have to show me other information
allow me to answer your question.
In conjunction with, yeah, because I'm still in mid, you're cutting me off. You have to show me other information besides information from the FDA and the CDC and the WHO. You can use that. I'm not saying you can't use it. I'm not saying you can't use it, but I need more than that. Okay.
Well, so I got to do the CCDC, the Chinese Center of Disease and Control. I can use them.
Listen, if you can find independent studies.
Oh, no.
Wait. I know you can't because they're not biased.
We're not doing that.
Exactly, you can't.
Actually,
they're
no.
not biased.
Actually, I can.
You can't find them. You won't use independent studies. You know why you won't use independent studies? Because that information will conflict with what you're.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute you now.
Why would you mute me? I just got on. Well, I can just hop off. It's that simple.
Do what you want to do.
Mute me?
No.
I mean, I barely got on and he won't shut up. Like,
you want to tell me how I'm going to answer the question? Who the fuck does that?
All right, thank you. Have a good evening.
Bye. Fuck out of here.
He's just mad because I'm smashing him.
I'm going to bed.
You're just mad because I'm barely talking and you're getting Hulk smashed. So I'm sorry your feelings are hurt.
Question. I go to answer.
I'll just keep listening. See, so that's why I didn't want to get on, because this is just like baby play to me, talking about vaccines.
You gotta let him answer though. You gotta let him answer.
Let me answer.
There was no. What is he answering?
You said
what you just presented.
You cannot look into the future. There's no long-term information on a new vaccine that's going to
let him try, Navar. Let him try.
Go ahead, please. Let's see. Do you have a crystal ball? Go ahead.
That's why I try to get off here. I didn't want to answer because
answer it.
And you said no. I'm gonna ask you a question. I said okay, just one.
Answer the question.
So you first said this. You first said they try to rush a vaccine now. And when they get a vaccine, they're going to test a lot of people. Wrong. This is the phases of vaccines. Okay.
I didn't say they're going to test it on people. I said they're going to give it to people.
Wrong.
Oh, okay.
Okay. This is how it's done. How a new vaccine is developed, approved, and manufactured. The Food and Drug Administration sets rules for the 3 phases of clinical trials to ensure the safety of the volunteers. Researchers test vaccines with adults first, and this won't change with the corona shit either. That's why it's saying 2 years. It says the phase 1, they're going to test it on 20 to 100 healthy volunteers. They're going to force it on one person
You said it was wrong that they're not going to give the vaccine to people.
See, cut me off again. You cut me off again. Quiet.
I'm not cutting you off. You said I'm wrong, but here it says they're going to give the vaccine to people.
This is before they even have it in production.
Right, but it's going to be available to
yes, of course. Like everything.
Well, duh.
Okay, relax.
You should relax.
It's not going to be available. Come out the body. It's not going to be available for the public. Okay.
Nobody said public. It's going to be used on humans.
My audience, relax. God.
You relax.
So, phase 1, 20 to 100 volunteers. Is this safe? Is the vaccine safe? Does this vaccine seem to work? Are there any side effects? They're asking them this, and they're asking themselves this. How is the size of the dose related to the side effects? Phase 2, several hundred. So when that it checks out. Phase 2.
Okay. I see that.
What are the most common short-term side effects? That's why I keep you like this. I keep this right here.
Short-term, right.
Wait, what are short-term side effects?
Short-term, right.
How are the volunteers' immune system responding to the vaccine? If they pass phase 2, then phase 3. Hundreds or thousands of volunteers. We still have volunteers, by the way. How do people who get the vaccine and people who do not get the vaccine compare? Is the vaccine safe? Is the vaccine effective? What are the most common side effects? Okay. FDA licenses the vaccine only if it's safe and effective. Benefits outweigh the risks.
Mm-hmm.
Now here, vaccines are made in batches called lots. Boom, start there. Manufacturers must test all lots to make sure they are all safe, pure, and potent. The lots can only be released once the FDA reviews their safety and quality. The FDA inspects manufacturer facilities regularly to ensure quality and safety. I know, I work for a bunch of them. Okay, then it says the FDA licenses a vaccine. Experts may consider adding it to the recommended immunization schedule. There you go. And how a vaccine is added to the U.S. recommended. That talks about that. You can read that. There you go. How a vaccine safety continues to be monitored. This is what you want to know, right? FTC.
No, I already know, but you're putting up some bullshit.
I don't know. I'm reading it now. I don't know, and they don't know either. So let me read it. FDA and CDC closely monitor vaccine safety after the public begins using the vaccine. The purpose of monitoring is to watch for adverse effects, possibly side effects. Monitoring a vaccine after its license helps to ensure that possible risks associated with the vaccine are identified. So this is long-term shit right here. Vaccine adverse event Vaccine Adverse Event Reporting System, VAERS, collects and analyzes reports and adverse events that happens after vaccination. Anyone can submit a report, including parents, patients, and healthcare professionals. Okay, so vaccine safety data link, VSD, and post-licensed rapid immunization safety monitoring, PRISM. 2 networks of healthcare organizations across the U.S. Can analyze healthcare information for over 24 million people. Damn. PRISM, over 190 million people. Damn. Scientists use these systems to actively monitor vaccine safety. They're still monitoring the shit. Clinical Immunization Safety Assessment Project, CISA. CISA is a collaboration between CDC and 7 medical research centers. Vaccine safety experts assist U.S. healthcare providers with complex vaccine safety questions about their patients. CSIA conducts clinical research studies to better understand vaccine safety and identify prevention strategies for adverse events following immunization. Vaccine recommendations may change if safety monitoring reveals new information on vaccine risk. You go right there. It's like if scientists detect a new serious side effect. So there you go. So they keep up, they update their shit.
All right. May I speak now? Okay, go ahead, sis.
Okay.
I just had a quick question. How would they detect a new serious risk?
Shit, go to look. You're asking me. Go to the website.
Well, they detect a new serious risk because they're constantly watching how the virus mutates in human organisms. So those risks will come. Those risks will come as far as whatever solutions they would have to that mutation. And whatever synthetic solutions they have, certain people might have.
Can they observe this purely by looking at people, or do they have to do some type of research?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Can they see these potential serious risks and that they're caused by the vaccine by just looking at people, or do they have to do some type of research and analysis?
No, they're constantly researching this stuff.
Okay, and it didn't say scientists, not CDC, not a specific organization, but scientists in general, right?
Yeah, no. Like that article just concluded, the CDC is confirming with 7 other outside researchers.
I know, but I'm talking about the disclaimer at the bottom when they say they may reevaluate vaccines based off of new pretty much scientific research.
Well, we got to think about this in the aspect of evolution, and everything is always constantly evolving.
Don't move too far away from.
I was just making my point that.
No, I'm not moving far away.
Because we finish your point, sis, and I want to address what he brought, that article.
Yeah, I was just making my point that it was very broad, scientists, and
right.
If they assess new risk, which could really only be done by research, otherwise they just guessing. But okay, go ahead, sis.
Yeah, and that's true. What he just showed was absolutely, it didn't change the fact of what I stated. What I stated before he brought up that article is there is no long-term information. As you see, that article he brought up actually supported what I said. We don't know what type of effects this vaccine will have on people. What we're doing is crossing our fingers and hoping with vaccines every time they're used. And unfortunately, we're let down because vaccines harm. Whether you want to pull out statistics and the ratio, this and that, there are a lot of agencies that are working together with the pharmaceutical companies to make sure that vaccines continue to be used on people. What we're forgetting is that we have our own natural, we have our, and you can come, we can have this conversation. Yeah, I know you like that, but I'm ready. We have our own, well, you know what's funny? Before I get started, I can't even get it out and they're licking their chops. So let me say this. How do vaccines work? They work from our natural antibodies, our natural body. Meaning
explain that.
Our own, don't cut me off.
I said explain
You don't like getting cut off. You don't like getting cut off. So our body, our own DNA, when something foreign is in our body, like a virus, our own DNA starts to code antibodies for it. It doesn't matter if it's a vaccine. It doesn't matter if it's natural. We just seemed to, we got it from a child at a chicken pox party. Our body codes. So I don't know why that's so funny, because at the end of the day, we make the antibodies in our body. What we're looking at is, how do we want to receive it? Do we want to receive it through something that the pharmaceutical companies concoct with adjuvants in it that are well-known poisons?
Which one?
Let's see, MSG, monosodium.
Okay, wait, stop.
Wait a minute.
I'm about the body.
Monosodium glutamate, aluminum.
MSG, I'm about you. What's wrong with MSG?
No, wait, before you bother me, let me finish my statement.
What's wrong with MSG?
I'm still pointing out that what you present. I'm still pointing out, since you're talking about bodying.
Yeah, but what's wrong with MSG?
What you presented, since you want a body.
It's a fair question.
Excuse me, I'm talking. I'm sorry that for you want to jump in. This is the thing.
You got it.
You want to be respected and
I'm on mute.
Yes, thank you. Because earlier you're like, I'm going to show you that you're wrong, but you didn't.
I'm on mute. Finish what you're saying. I'm on mute.
Good. You didn't show me that I was wrong. You presented something.
Do you want me to respond or not? Because I'm going on mute.
What do you mean? Can you not hear me?
I'm going on mute. You're still talking about me.
Can you not hear me? I was talking before you.
I said I'm going on mute.
He said he's gonna go ahead and mute so you can finish your point. And
right.
Yeah, but he keeps on saying it. It's like a retarded.
Because you keep bringing me up again. I'm going to respond.
I'm going on mute. Did you hear me? I'm going on mute.
But if you bring me up,
go ahead and mute then.
Focus.
All he's saying is just don't take the time to attack him. Just make.
I wasn't even talking about him. I'm talking about
focus. Come on.
I am focusing. If he could just leave it alone for a minute. He was like, I'm going to bother you. I'm going to show you. You didn't show anything. As I said when I came on.
You did improve MSG.
When I came on, It's so
You didn't do
obvious
that.
to the
You're afraid to do that
the
shit. I'm
logic.
about
Wow, I
you.
thought he was going on mute though.
Yeah, because you mentioned me again. That's
I
why.
thought you were going on mute.
You mentioned me.
I thought you were going on mute.
If you mention me again, I'm gonna cut back in. Okay.
I thought you were going on mute though.
MSG. Remember
Anyway,
MSG.
when I first came into this company, which I can jump off and see, that's why I can't. I said,
Biased.
let
You're
me.
You're going next, so you can just address what she did.
But I don't like.
Can we go?
Because
Nepal, can we go back and forth? Nepal, can we go back and forth? Nepal.
No, wait. Let me just.
Can we just go back and forth?
Oh my God. God damn.
I'm asking. I'm begging you.
Can I talk?
To preach,
you don't even know what I'm about to say.
All right, go ahead. Shit.
Yes, I swear when shit is ridiculous, like God damn. Thank you. This is the brother's platform. I have respect for him. But when I get on, I knew that he would be triggered. So I was like, let me not get on. And I don't have to be on. I can get off and just listen. You know, I like listening. It's a lot of great information. I enjoy hearing the panel. But when I get on and say logic that we don't know the long-term effects of vaccines, and then somebody tells me, oh, you're wrong. And somebody tells me, you're wrong. Yes, we do. And then they present something that says, only short-term effects are.
No, I was actually explaining how they produce it, how they don't rush them. I was explaining how they don't rush the vaccine. I was responding to that one. Okay.
When I said we don't know the long-term effects, and somebody
I was responding to you talking about they rushing the vaccines. I say they don't do that. They got 3 phases. They don't rush vaccines.
The long-term
they don't do that. They don't rush vaccines.
Brother, we don't know the long-term effects. So
actually, we do. But you don't accept anything from the FDA, CDC, or WHO. So who the fuck are you gonna accept it from?
Anyway, I didn't say I don't accept
Bill
it.
Valentine?
I said we need other. Real quick, excuse me, sis. I didn't say I don't accept the. See, people twist, but people don't want to be twisted. I said if you're going to present information from the CDC, the WHO, and the FDA, I need another source with that because it has been seen that they don't always report the information. How do you say? They don't disclose all the information. How's that? They don't disclose all information. So go ahead, sis. You were saying something, Amber.
Yeah. So I was just going to ask. So I'm biased. Do you think that 18 months is a substantial amount of time to properly evaluate? Because you all just made it like they were studied for some length of time. I got shoes that's older than the vaccine study. And they did not say how long they studied these different phases. They talked about the phases, but they never mentioned a time frame for how long people are actually in this phase. So are they running these studies concurrently? Are they waiting on, because you can have round 1, round 2, round 3, but is round 1 and round 2 overlapping? How long is it in between? Like they're not even really specifying how long these different quote unquote phases last. And if we're getting guidance that the vaccine should be potentially available to the American public in 18 months, do you think that's sufficient time? I mean, or do you think that that's our best chance? And there's 2 different things. That's it being our best chance.
Are you talking about vaccines in general?
I'm talking about this because she said we'll be specific and talk about COVID-19 and this vaccine.
You asking this to
yeah, because COVID-19 is it?
Okay, so let ask again. I turned my whole laptop down on 0. I'm trying to mute myself. So ask the question again, and I want to address.
Why do you have to be so immature, Ron?
No, I was done. I was done. I said I was going to bed anyway, right? I said I was going to bed.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay.
So my question was, because you said, and this is based off of what you told me previously before she got on the panel and what you just reiterated, was that they follow these vaccines for a long time. So they're saying 18 months. Do you think 18 months is an appropriate time?
No, she was talking about no, that's not what she was saying. She was saying
pause. Because if you go back and you watch the playback, you could just rewind the video.
No, wait.
She said,
you gotta let me say a word. No, she was saying long-term effects, not long-term manufacturing the vaccine. She said she was complaining about they don't do long-term, like studying the effects on what a vaccine does for you Remember when I read it about short-term effects? She had a problem with that. So I know what she's saying, Amber. I know all the arguments.
Right. But the whole reason why you pulled it up is because she said, like, let's take COVID-19 specifically. They're talking about 18 months, and they're gonna be giving this to the people.
I think you're mixing up what she's saying, what I'm saying. She's asking about a vaccine addressing long-term effects after they're injected. That's her concern, Amber.
I know the manufacturer. You're not listening, unbiased. Just give me a moment and walk with me a little bit. So what she brought up vaccine, and then she said, well, let's talk about COVID-19 specifically.
Okay.
And they're talking about 18 months, they'll have a vaccine that's ready to come to market. Yeah. And she even said, granted, we understand the time we're in, and they don't really, they're trying to hurry up and find a solution. But she was saying that 18 months is not an efficient time, especially when you talk about.
Okay, now she got to source up. Okay, so source up that's not the average time. Source up.
What do you mean I have to source up?
Yeah, source up that's not. And look, they said this. They said everything in context. I'm going to explain that immune system a little better. They said this is the first time where all of the world scientists are working on a vaccine together. So of course it's going to be faster.
I'm clapping.
Of course it'll be faster. Yeah, I know.
I don't care about that.
So now answer that damn question. And they do long-term effects. Measles vaccine been so many years old. Mostly all these vaccines are not new. There's not too many new vaccines. All these are old, and they've been in circulation for many, many, many years. Polio going back to the 1900s and shit, and smallpox, as you know, 1791. So these vaccines are not new. So history tells you what side effects and what long-term effects have played out. Now, check this out. The immune system, okay? She talked about, and this is for anybody on the panel, not just Nepal. She talked about your immune system is designed, your DNA, your immune system is designed to produce the antibodies to respond to a virus. This is for everybody on the panel. What fucking immune system can respond to rabies?
Are you finished? You want me to answer that?
That's my question. Wait. Let me finish.
I thought you were asking a question.
Relax. I said the panel. It's for everybody.
I'm on the panel.
Yeah, I said everybody. Of course, you too. What immune system can respond effectively against rabies?
Would you like for me to answer that? May I answer that without being cut off?
You start and everybody else go.
Okay, that's don't cut me off. That's the problem. Rabies is it? Oh my God. Rabies is zoonotic. Rabies is an animal virus. That goes back to what the gentleman was asking me.
Ebola.
Oh my God, you won't be quiet. Why are you talking? You said I could talk.
They're all from.
Are you finished? Are you finished now?
That was crazy.
I was wondering if I could speak. You asked a question. Ebola is this coronavirus, the COVID-19. I understand that. You think, I hate to break the news to you, but the information is accessible to everyone, not just you. Okay, so with that said, back to your question, how do we fight rabies? Is our DNA able to code for it? It is an animal virus. So that is the issue, that is why so many people have problems fighting HIV, rabies, COVID-19 even. That doesn't mean that it's impossible, but the thing about rabies is it kills faster than we can code. Just to put it in the simplest terms, it kills faster than we can code. So the answer to you is, why are you, the answer is that no, we really shouldn't be able to code any of these viruses. I wonder why so many of these viruses, are so-called jumping from animal to human, when naturally they're not even supposed to. Hold on, before you start running your mouth. There are scientists that say the same thing. They're not supposed to, but then they say, but it does happen and we just really don't know why. So that's a whole nother topic.
Can I say that they've always been doing that?
No, they have not always
go
been doing
back
that.
to
That is not true. They have
every,
not always
like,
been
you'd
doing
be
that.
hard pressed to find a virus, that a pandemic, any type of outbreak that wasn't zoonotic.
Okay, wait, you
black,
just said two different things. So I don't want to cut you off, but I was speaking. You said two different things. You said they've always been doing that. And you said we'd be hard pressed to find a pandemic that isn't zoonotic. See how you said that? Because wait a minute, you're right. Wait a minute, you're right. Real quick, let me get my statement out. I promise I will be quiet.
I was in the middle of talking.
No, but I was talking. Let me say
No,
this.
you was not. I was
I'll let you have the floor, Sosa, but I want to specify something.
All right, go ahead.
Pandemics are usually zoonotic. HIV is usually zoonotic. Things like that we can't find a cure for. And rabies, they're usually zoonotic. But wait a minute. No, since we've existed, we have not always been having a barrage of zoonotic viruses. That is not true. That is not true at all.
Like
so,
what? What were you talking about? Name one.
What do you mean, name one?
Name a virus that affected people to a great degree that wasn't zoonotic.
No, you said we've always been attacked as humans. You said we've always been attacked by zoonotic viruses. That's not true.
Yes, yes.
No, you cannot show me in archaeology. You cannot show me in archaeology definitive information from several sources. From several sources that we have always had a barrage of zoonotic viruses that become pandemics. You cannot show that.
Yeah, the reason that they don't become pandemics is because the whole reason they become pandemics is you need big cities. If everybody's tribal, no, that's. I'm just
okay,
telling
let
you,
me ask you a question. When is a pandemic? Let's go back to. Let's just go back to the Black Plague.
Mm-hmm.
Was that bacterial or was that viral?
Bacteria. Go ahead.
Okay, so let's find. Thank you. So let's keep going. Show me.
Black Plague was back.
All we can hear from. Listen, I'll shut up after this. All we really hear about is the Spanish flu. That is name one.
It was infected fleas.
Name a pandemic. Okay, name a pandemic. Name a viral pandemic that we have had since the oldest one. Name one. What, the Spanish flu, 1918?
Justinian plague, about 600 something BC.
Oh, really? Wait, hold on. Justinian plague, 600 BC. Oh, you have facts that that's viral?
Wait, what about measles?
Hold on. You have facts that that's viral and that it was 100%. You have 100% different. You give me 3 hardcore sources that show that was a viral pandemic and it was zoonotic.
The bubonic plague.
Bubonic plague. I think that he said that was bacterial.
Zoonotic means transferred from animal.
Yes, a virus. A virus, yes.
Yeah. So when you talking about the bubonic plague, we talking about a flea.
Was that a bacteria or a virus?
It's still a pandemic.
No. We're talking. I'm saying viral. Was that a bacteria or was it a virus?
I'll pull up right now.
Was it a bacteria or virus? It was a bacteria. I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure. But Unbiased said it was bacteria. My point is,
we're just gonna go to the oldest, because I mean,
look, if you look at this, look, I'll leave you with this.
Smallpox is the oldest.
Yeah, it was. And what was that? The 20th century? Come on.
Nah, hell no. That
20th century. Oh my God.
What was it? I'm asking you. 19th century? Was it the 19th century? I'm asking you.
I just answered you. I just
answered.
Was it
1800? I don't know. Was it
answered? Are you not listening? I said go. It goes back to Egypt.
It was what?
It goes back to Egypt. Smallpox.
Okay, you need to give me 3. Yes, because you're full of shit. Give me 3 hardcore sources.
Okay, wait.
Give me 3 hardcore sources that show that smallpox was a pandemic and it was during.
Smallpox was a huge pandemic.
So quick question though.
They covered the world.
3 sources.
So quick question.
You're lying.
If smallpox goes back to Egypt, do you think that kind of explains why when Africans were taken to the continent and whites were dying of smallpox, blacks had kind of an immunity to it?
Possibly, yeah, because it started out in Egypt, right?
But you said it was a pandemic.
It was a pandemic.
Okay, show me the 3 sources that you have.
Okay.
Yes,
I
because
got
you
you.
want sources. I'm not just gonna take one. Of course, we all
Look,
heard.
Paul,
We heard
we're not-
Jabari.
Paul,
We heard
we're not
Jabari talking
saying-
about how we use the scabs under the skin, and I want to see how it was
What's
a
that called?
pandemic. Huh?
What's that called? The scabs under the skin. What's that called?
I don't know. What is it called?
It's called. You got variolation and you got inoculation.
Good for you. You know what it's called. Now show me where it was a pandemic.
Wait, what you mean it's a pandemic?
Show me where that there are sources that there are major, and after you show me that still doesn't. People, wait a minute.
You see, even after we show you that,
this
that's
is the
still
thing.
don't
This
mean
is the
shit.
thing. I get it. I get it that you guys are pro-vax, but what I don't understand is
we are pro-fax.
Pro-vaccination. But what I don't understand is why you fight against any information that says vaccines are possibly dangerous. This is the weirdness. It's like you would think you work for the pharmaceutical companies. Look, all I'm saying is this to everybody. You have to be careful looking at when you run and say vaccines are the best. You're going to receive animal DNA, any vaccine that's produced, like the polio vaccine, even smallpox vaccine, what else is there? Name another one that's out there. Measles. You agree that they're using animal DNA to produce these vaccines, right?
Which mean animal DNA? Source up on that.
I just asked you. You tell me. Smallpox, cow,
polio,
polio, monkey. They're using monkeys. Monkeys with the polio virus.
I'm not a scientist or
neither one of us. Nobody's a scientist.
virologist. So I'm just gonna throw it out there.
Yeah, neither one of us ever. We're just.
So I'm just gonna throw it out there.
You don't got to qualify it.
Could it potentially be because I let's say hypothetically they do contain these things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Could it potentially be because these are zoonotic viruses that they are trying to immunize people against? Like,
yes.
So
repeat that again. Repeat that again. I'm missing what you asked.
So
say it again.
If we need viruses because we're getting these, if we need vaccines because we're getting these viruses that are zoonotic and they're jumping from animals to humans, and we don't have the natural immunity for it, to me, it would kind of make sense to use animal DNA to fight a animal virus because it's foreign to us. So that does not necessarily strike me as odd because obviously we don't have the defenses, necessary to combat the virus.
Right. That makes sense. And that is why one of the reasons why we receive, or what they're arguing is, well, we need this because we as humans, how can we produce antibodies for viruses that are not even human viruses? But the problem is, we don't even know what's going on with the long-term with our DNA. We don't know. We really don't have an idea. On the surface, it sounds great. But then when there are independent studies, people want to say, oh, that's not true, or like all the studies that are clearly there on the autism, suddenly those are false, and they're being suddenly those are false and being debunked. But let me say this really quickly.
Give me one study.
Before I give you a study, I'd like to finish my statement.
I just want one.
I would like to finish my statement. Everyone listening, not one person listening, everyone listening knows.
Good night, everybody.
Yes, good night. Everyone listening, and I'm going to jump off soon, but everyone listening knows that there are studies.
Give me one.
That show, wait a minute.
Tell you what, listen.
I want to get the statement out. Let me get the
But you kind of cut me off too, Nepal. You never really gave me
back. Well, I'll let you go. I'm sorry.
Everyone you're not going to let me go. Come on, man. Come on, Nepal.
Everyone knows that there are studies that have proven, but we're being told they're debunked.
Give me one.
Let's look at it.
Let me ask you a question.
Can we look at it?
Give me one study.
Nepal, let's just look at it right now.
Do you realize, and I will grab you a study, but do you realize that the reason autism is caused by the MMR vaccine and other. Wait, let me tell you. I know this is going to be a bomb drop. Do all your research. You won't be able to find. You won't be able to come against this. So I'm going to give you this.
Drop it.
Get ready for the end, because they cause digestive issues in children. In developing the children that are still developing, their brains are still developing. And when they cause digestive issues, there is a lack of nutrition that the child.
Notice how we can't talk with the sister. Like she just rants and we can't.
You want me? What do you mean you can't talk to me?
You won't let us. You won't let us.
As you're making claims, why we
no,
can't?
No, go ahead and talk. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do?
No,
I'm gonna say goodnight because guess what?
Don't run.
No, because this nigga is lying on me. I'm getting mad right now. I'm sorry to say nigga, but I don't like to be lied on. You can't talk.
The pocket upset Pat.
What do you mean? But why is he lying?
We just want to talk about the information. Right. Nothing the problem.
That's how we do here.
Listen, I'm biased.
That's what we do. We talk about it. We look it up. That's what we do.
Go ahead and look it up. But
you got to give us a source.
We talk to each
other.
Guys,
let me get off because I'm talking too much. I don't want to mess up the vibe.
No, she wants to talk and hang up.
You can't just talk and run the part. We got to deal with it. What you said, man. We going.
You can deal with what I said. I don't have to be here because Unbiased is having his fit. Like he's saying I won't let him talk. Unbiased. I can jump off and you can talk about this.
No, stay on.
No, you're not making sense.
No,
you say that I won't let you talk.
That's not fair. I don't want to talk at all. You said Unbiased, stay on. I got a question for you.
I didn't say don't. I didn't say stay on. I did not say stay on.
We just want to look up the source he's talking about.
Look it up. I'm gonna jump up, but I will say this.
Let's just go over to
I'm gonna leave you with this. I'm gonna leave you with this. The reason that children develop autism is because the developing mind isn't getting enough nutrients from the gut, because the MMR vaccine causes, and it's factual. You look it up yourself since you don't care what.
Question?
The MMR causes digestive issues and blockages.
Wait.
And then the nutrients do not sufficiently. They don't sufficiently harbor. What do you say? Wait, like no. How do I say it? Because I'm trying to hurry up and talk because I know you two are going to get.
I want to ask you a question about this.
They don't help the brain develop. The child doesn't have sufficient nutrients to help the brain develop, and that is why MMR causes.
Okay.
Autism.
So now let me ask you a question about that.
Because there's broad spectrums of autism. It's not just one specific.
Okay, I'm going to give you two names. Is that written by Andrew Wakefield?
It's not just they're Dr.
Yes or no?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe that's.
Do you know? Wait. Do you know he was paid a quarter?
I don't know. What is it? I'm not familiar with that.
Relax.
But Dr. Pauling, Dr. Linus Pauling talks about it.
Can you put it in the chat so we can pull it up and look at it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get out and you guys can talk about this. I'll be in the chat.
That's what I thought. You can't see me with that.
About what? You're crying that I'm talking over you.
That's what I thought.
What?
Yeah, go ahead and run.
I'm not running. You're crying. You said I don't let you talk.
It's passionate, but
I'm going back on mute.
Anyway, go ahead, Sosa.
Yeah, well, I just want to look at the study. I want to examine it.
You don't care. Even it doesn't matter what
I do care.
I learned a long time ago. I don't run and fetch because it doesn't matter. Anything I bring to you, you're gonna be like, oh, that's not right, or that's not. I mean, I've been doing this a long time.
Even if it's not right, we should let's look at it.
Yeah,
so we can see if it's got some validity to it. That's what we do. We pull it up, we look at it.
Yeah, you guys do great. I like to actually. You don't need me on here because I do.
We argue.
I knew it would get like this, so I apologize to everybody, but some people don't like to hear any conflicting information.
We just want to put up. Look, we get conflicting information all the time. You said we just want to look at the source. The problem not that big of a deal. If you're right, you're right. If you're wrong, you're wrong.
Hey, we turn up on here and then we turn down and get cool.
All the time.
All
the time.
Yep. Here it is. So here's something that I just grabbed. I mean, there wasn't anything specific, but it says Google, of course. This is from bcmj.org articles. Some published reports and researchers have suggested that the MMR vaccine may cause inflammatory bowel disease and subsequently autism. Whatever. So
You gotta drop it in the chat. Like, pull it up.
You know, but why? You know what I'm saying?
What's wrong? What do you say? Why?
No. This is an old study, and then people are gonna say, oh, well, that look, the argument is there, the information is there. You just have to do your research, and you have to also not rely too much on the CDC for them all your information, because a lot of times the CDC they're sitting. Let me say this carefully. You need to do paper trails. You need to find out what is going on with these government agencies. You can't just say, oh, well, they're saying the truth because they're the FDA. You really do. You do your own research. That's all. So, I hope I didn't disrupt it too much in here, but you could keep talking about it and I'll jump off and listen. All right.
I mean, I don't know, Paul. You get passionate. That's what you do.
No, it's not just that I get. No, let me explain something. It's not about me getting passionate. Obviously, Bias gets passionate because when I first came on, I was chill.
Can you agree that you are passionate?
Look, when somebody comes at me crazy, when somebody comes, first I'll say this. Okay, when somebody comes at me crazy, I'm just a mirror. I reflect it. I got to stop doing that. So, anyway, yeah, all this information has been so-called, I'm doing air quotes, debunked. But please continue. Let me hear your side. I cut you off, so go on.
No, I mean, there ain't too much to go into. Like I said, I wanted to look at the article. Like I said, pandemics is gonna keep happening. It's been happening. You know what I'm saying? And these zoonotic viruses are bacteria like that's happened ever since we domesticated animals. We've been going through this. We live in close proximity to them. We live in large cities. The bigger the city, the bigger the pandemic. Which is what it is.
Usually, don't you think usually if you get our cells, there's that doesn't survive. Like our immune system will kill whatever type of animal virus that enters our body. Bodies.
Look at us right now. If that was true, look at us right now.
No, but that does happen. You know that, right? Like
right now, but right now we don't have a vaccine. Look what type of trouble we're in right now. Like everything's closed down. We before this we talked about pandemics. Now we're in one. You don't think that's crazy? You don't think that's crazy? You walk outside, everything's closed down. That's crazy.
No, I don't think that has anything to do with the deaths, because how many people have died so far? Do you know the statistics?
I don't know the total count. Was probably about somewhere between 3 to 5% of people that catches it die.
I'm saying, but does anyone know the death toll worldwide?
I don't know worldwide, but luckily it's not. The kill rate ain't as high.
I thought it was somewhere around 75,000 the other day.
Yeah, luckily, the kill rate was like the Spanish flu. Shit, man.
So let's look at that. 75, not to cut you off, but 90, I heard some statistics, 90,000 people have died from vaccines. You guys have been talking. I think that's what I heard you say, right?
No, it was saying 90,000 deaths a year would be preventable if they took vaccines.
I don't think
that's what the article says.
Oh, that's not what I read in the chat. So
that's what the article says.
So how many people are vaccinated per year? I'm not talking about the COVID.
I don't know.
I'm just saying vaccines.
I don't know, but millions. I don't know, but millions.
Millions, and then it's if I'm not mistaken, I think Sister Nandy put up the stats. 90,000 have died, but millions have taken it and so-called lived. Right?
Nah, yeah, she was wrong. She read it wrong.
Well, I would say this: if we're gonna post stats, I feel more comfortable about trying to go off of an actual link and not memory, because it's just so everybody can lay their eyes on it.
Yeah, she posted a link. They probably done scrolled up past it, right?
Right. I think it was from information you guys discussed. I came in and I saw it. I wasn't here from the beginning.
Yeah, but I looked it up.
Well, let me see
the article.
But even still, what time frame would that be though? We're talking about this, and we're in what 6 to 8 weeks in. So even
Exactly.
if that is the case, what time frame are they
Yeah,
talking about?
yeah.
Like,
You know, the Spanish flu was devastating, and that was a year. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh yeah, I
who
made a
knows what
mistake.
would be? Who knows what would be at a year from now?
Right, I said 500,000. It's what I'm. Look, I read it. I was reading it, and it's 50 million. I've been wanting to correct myself on that, which is
15 million what?
way more. I thought I was looking and said 500,000, but it was 50 million, which is ridiculous in 1 year.
With the Spanish flu?
Yeah.
Yeah, at least 50. Some say 70 million or even higher than that. But that was way more deadly. But luckily, this is not as deadly. If it was, there'd be dead bodies on the street right now.
Spanish flu, 500 million people, and up to 50 to 100 million people died. 500 million people infected, 50 to 100 million people died.
In a year.
Yeah, also, I got to educate. Measles is the most contagious disease ever, okay? It has a R naught of 18. That means that one person can infect up to 18 people.
And what's the kill rate on measles?
It's low. It's known as a child killer. It kills more children than anybody. But,
Right. I was gonna mention that earlier, but it was a lot of people talking. It went from in 1980, it went from 2.6 million, and then it went from 1990 to 545,000 to 2014, 73,000. And I'm assuming that's because of vaccines.
Yeah, the measles was officially eradicated until the anti-vaxxer group started promoting that shit, and it now it's back on the rise. But it leaves behind this. It's the side effects. You might survive the measles, but it's the side effects that fuck you up. It could leave behind meningitis, which is known to kill people. It could leave behind brain damage to children. Like, it's a whole host of side effects that lingers that cripples you forever. So you can survive the disease, but the side effects is what really like impair you like forever.
Right, but I think some people are willing to take that risk because you can either die now or you might can have a viable life or whatever.
Now, yeah, but no. Okay, so now let me explain how a vaccine works. All right, it'd be unwise to take a disease full throttle, knowing that it's the most contagious disease ever. So you will catch it. It's a 90% or something higher than that rate that you will contract it. So there's no way around that shit. You will get the measles, and then it compromises your immune system for other diseases to come by and kill you. Something like this COVID-19. But what a vaccine does, instead of getting the measles full blown, who would do that when you have the little cousin? Okay, so a vaccine introduces you to the little cousin, which is not even alive, is very weak, meaning that it cannot replicate in your system, and that's called a live vaccine. Or they kill it, or sometimes they chop up in pieces, not kill it, but they deactivate it, and because they're not alive. And then the other one is called subunits, where they chop it in pieces. But all three, a healthy immune system will obliterate it easily. So instead of contracting a full disease, rolling dice, hoping you could kill it or fight it off, instead of that, a vaccine gives you a little cousin of it, a very weakened version of it, and your immune system beat the shit out of it and produce memory cells. So I'm giving you a short synopsis. Now, when you come across the full disease, that little fake one is enough to prepare your body to fight off the full virus. Viruses, let me add this. Viruses are unavoidable. You only can prevent them. And that's a vaccine. Once you get them, it's unavoidable. And a lot of them come back. A lot of them are what they call, I forgot the actual term, but they lurk, like herpes. Herpes and chickenpox.
Yeah, they stay dormant until they reactivate.
You got a lot of that's what's called dormant. You got a lot of vaccine viruses that are dormant, and they're not the only two. There's many more that comes back at your weakest point. So if you got like something like this, whoever was exposed to COVID-19 and they had any type of there's a bunch of different herpes. They definitely got fever blisters over their mouth because or if they got herpes on the genitalia, it came back up. It comes back on your weakest point. When your immune system at its weakest point, that's when it comes back up.
Yeah, for the record, she was saying she rather take the vaccine. That was all. That was Bridget.
Right. So, I know her voice. So, but I'm just saying, like, that would be unwise when you have a vaccine. So it's like, why would I ever take the full disease when I could get the baby cousin of it that's weak or dead or chopped, not dead, but deactivated or chopped up in pieces. Like, because if you had a choice to like get shot in the head with a 9mm bullet, or get shot in the head with a rubber bullet, or get shot in the head with a BB gun, like which one would you take? You wouldn't take the.
Yeah, it's just like if you look at the animal world, right? And those animals that eat poisonous snakes, and they have a certain immunity built up to the venom that those snakes give. That's because over time they've been bitten by those snakes, and their bodies develop antibodies to fight that venom off, so it doesn't affect them. So it's the same. It's really the same effect to the vaccine.
Melvin got an article that he wanted us to look at, but I just quickly want to say something, and if y'all can walk with me and let me get it out before you interject. I'm gonna ask a question first, so y'all just let me know.
We go ask the question or no? The question answer first?
Yeah,
or no?
yeah, you can answer the question, but I just hopefully it's a yes or no, so we don't get too off track. So the whole measles, right? You said it can lead to meningitis, correct? If you actually get full-fledged meningitis. So with that being said, if someone is potentially compromised when they take said vaccine, and like you said, meningitis, it can affect the brain, if I'm getting you right. Could it potentially, in a weak person or a weak child, potentially have the effect of autism?
No, it has nothing to do. Yeah, autism. That's. I know you just asking a question, but I just want to say that autism is like the worst argument anybody can use. Autism develops in the utero. Okay, so
utero. Yeah, I've heard that argument.
Right.
Before.
That's not a hearsay. That's an actual fact. So they know that from what's that shit that I lost words. But the device the device they use to tell if a woman is pregnant or not.
You're talking about amniocentesis, like she said. That's how they find out about autism.
Yeah, amniocentesis. That's how they find genetic. Anything genetic. They do amniocentesis.
Now, I'm glad you said that. There's no direct cause for autism, but the main connection, the main thing that they see that happens the most, it is genetics. Autism is by and large genetic. It's a genetic issue, and that's scientific.
You're not saying
Hey, you can answer the question after I'm done. I just want to say the autism thing, like that's really like a moot point. Like that's not in the discussion at all. That stemmed from Andrew Wakefield, and like it was a faulty study. My man was debunked. His license was suspended. No, I'm sorry, taken from him. Banned and everything. Wait. You don't want to have a you don't want to have a
Yes, I do want to have a conversation.
Before y'all
No, we're not going to get anywhere. I'm just saying, like the autism thing.
Go ahead.
The autism thing, that's a bad.
Right. You already said it 3 times, man.
Relax. Hey, all right. Listen, don't get disrespectful. You did. Come on.
I'm not. Go ahead. Finish up.
Relax. Because I don't want to even answer anything else. I'm going to bed.
Okay. So am I.
All I'm gonna say is autism. Like that's a bad example. There's not one study. She can't name one.
That's a lie.
There's not one study that she can name that wasn't retracted. You dig?
That's a lie.
Authors themselves retracted the studies.
Okay.
Wait.
So.
Wait. Yeah. Last thing, because I'm gonna go to bed on this one. Andrew Wakefield.
You keep bringing him up. Nobody even
relax. I say the pop. What's wrong with you? Ain't you a Hebrew like woman? Like don't y'all?
Aren't you a grown man?
She's feisty. She's feisty. That's how she wrote.
I am not even feisty.
All right, so now
I mean it with love.
Okay, so now I see why he was getting on your ass. I'm thinking like you're the innocent victim.
See, it doesn't matter.
So can I finish making my point, and then y'all can finish arguing or whatever y'all want to do.
Anyway, I'm done. Go ahead.
I'm not. I never said I was innocent.
Because really it's negligible to my point, but I was gonna try to maybe provide some background as to why people may be so emotional about the topic. But I actually have heard that it's pretty much genetic, and they know as early as when before baby is born that they're going to be autistic. So I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing out on anything, because this is not an area I researched. But the point I was gonna make,
that's what it's called, sonogram. Yeah.
A sonogram can't tell anything about autism.
It can't?
Ridiculous. It's amniocentesis.
I think they said brain matter or something like that. Something with the brain matter.
Okay, so may I address what he said?
Oh, wait, pause. Y'all can address it as soon as I'm done. So what I was gonna say is, at the end of the day, you can have the scientific research, you can have all of these things, but the fact is, when a child is diagnosed with something like autism, and it's in close proximity, or when somebody suffers a loss, yes, you have the reasoned arguments, you have the logical arguments, you have the scientific evidence. All of that means nothing to someone who is grieving. And yes, when people find out their child has a disease or an illness that is going to affect their life, they're going to be grieving. So first off, I think these people need counseling so that they can actually understand the argument, because a part of the grieving process is blame. It's a part of the process. So things that look up and appear to be, never mind whether or not it's actually valid, if it gives the appearance of validity. My child got this vaccination, 2 weeks later, they died. Or my loved one got this vaccination, 2 days later, they died. It does not matter, because you're dealing with people who are grieving something, whether it's life, whether it's quality of life, whatever it is, they're grieving something. So in order for you to be effective, you have to quit attacking them as being just crazy, because a lot of these people, when you listen to them, they have an emotional attachment to why they feel the way they feel about vaccines. It's not necessarily about the research or the evidence. It's more so about their emotional attachment to some wrong they felt they have suffered as a result of a vaccine.
That sounds like Divine Prospect.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
That's a Divine Prospect.
That makes a lot of, that's a great point, sis. Now, I just want to talk about this information that he's brought up. Okay.
No sources.
See, I didn't even get started and his mouth is running. You just showed us something saying that autism is caused by ultrasound, and you're too stupid. Excuse me, I almost was disrespectful. I'm sorry, you're not stupid. You didn't understand that all those articles, I don't want to be disrespectful, brother, even though you're being disrespectful. You just showed us something that says it causes, or it's linked to autism. That's what I read. I don't know about anybody else. My reading comprehension.
Genetics, he said, genetics.
Hold on, he showed something while the sister was talking. And please don't interrupt me, because like I said.
I'm sorry, Nepal. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man, girl, go ahead.
And all this shit about I'm feisty.
I'm sorry, Nepal.
You're not sorry. What you're doing.
I am sorry. Come on now.
You're still talking. Look, I don't even know why I jumped on you. Ask me. I knew something. I've been told, don't get on this platform.
Focus.
Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that?
Because you're getting angry.
Why are you saying I'm angry? Why are you talking?
All right.
No, but why are you saying I get angry and making like I'm an angry person? We're talking. This is just about, I'm going to get up and have a laugh after this and it's not that I'm angry. It's that you and Unbiased don't want your information challenged. So when I get on here, you want to make like, oh, she's so angry. No, you're actually passive aggressive, Sosa. It's you. I know not to pretend. I can be myself. So stop making it like I'm so angry. I'm talking just like he is. You heard him insult me and say, I heard stuff about you. And I let that go. Now, if I was angry, I would have cursed him out about that. So I'm not angry. Okay, he tried to get personal like you are. Now back to what I was saying. This says a recent study found significant relationship between the first trimester ultrasound and the severity of autism symptoms. If you have basic reading comprehension, you can see that that's saying there's a link between doing an ultrasound and autism. However, what you were talking about, there has been information coming out saying that children are already genetically predisposed to autism. And that's a study done by amniocentesis, not ultrasound. Ultrasound cannot determine autism. So you want to talk about body? There's one of the, you just got body right there. Now, amniocentesis is showing that there is genetically, some children are predisposed, meaning they already, there's signs of certain autism. But autism, there's a broad spectrum of autism. It's still being researched. They don't even have all the facts on autism. There's different types of autism. And autism itself, generally, okay, even if you're predisposed to it genetically, is exacerbated by vaccines. It can come on because of a vaccine. So you can be predisposed genetically to something and never see signs of it. Since you're so scientific, you can address that, Sosa, and unbiased. You can already be predisposed to something and not actually have the signs of that particular genetic, how do you say, predisposition. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. That was easy. You know, I'm not angry. I'm just trying to get the information out and I'm being talked over.
Who's next?
Yeah, I want you to address that. Address how autism he's saying that it's linked to ultrasound. I mean, that they're diagnosing it in ultrasound, but it clearly says that there's.
That's more for unbiased. Like unbiased is that's.
It doesn't matter who. Yeah, that information he presented says that it's linked because it's saying that ultrasound causes it.
No, it didn't say it was linked.
Go ahead back to the article.
All right. Okay.
It said associated with early trimester ultrasound.
Relax. It's my girl now, right?
How you keep on? See how they keep saying relax?
Let me know when you're done. Let me know when you're done.
I noticed that, I don't even
know. Let me know when
you're
done. I'll talk. Okay, I'll be back.
You know what's funny? You keep telling me to relax, and he keeps saying and you guys trying to make it like I'm.
When are you finished? Let us know.
I've been on other panels.
Let us know when you are finished. That's all we're asking
people
for.
Who act like
you don't know when you're finished. Can you keep talking? Let us know when you're finished.
Put the information back up.
Okay, I'm going back on mute. Let us know when you're finished.
Put the information back up that you were reading.
You gotta let him talk now.
Are you done now?
I'm giving him my time.
Hey, Sosa, put the information back up.
Are you done now?
Yeah, put the information back up.
Okay, so relax.
Put it up. He's gonna put it up.
Go on mute. Like I was on mute just now. You go on mute.
Just put the information back up because you're gonna look stupid.
I was on mute. You go on mute.
I don't have to.
Go on mute.
I can jump off.
Well, you could run. That's called running.
Where's the information that you presented?
Go back on mute.
He's gonna put it up. He's gonna put it back up.
Go back on mute.
Put it up.
When you was talking, I was on mute. Can you go back on mute?
Come on, the part. That's fair now. Come on. That's fair.
Be quiet, Sosa.
That's fair.
Sosa, we already know how you are. Anyway, so immature. These are grown men.
She's still talking. I thought it was my go.
Show me the information.
Can you go back on mute, please? I promise you, I'll bring it up. Go back on mute. I don't want you to cut me off. See, she's not going on mute. When she was talking, I was on mute. She's purposely not on mute.
This is why I was told not to come on your platform, but I did.
Okay, don't come then. What's wrong with you?
Who told you that, Nepal?
Lots of people that are way more knowledgeable than you.
Now on vaccines. Now on vaccines.
Go ahead, brother. I'm not mad. Go ahead.
Go on mute, please. Please. I said,
no, I'm not going on mute. I'll jump off though if you want me to leave.
Look, I said just go on mute.
Nepal, you can always
unmute you guys.
yourself.
Good night, everyone.
You can always unmute yourself.
Look, I mean, I can look.
Anyway, the point that I was making is that
she's gonna talk again for another round. Go ahead. I'll go back on mute.
Predisposed to.
I'll go back on mute.
It's not. I heard what the sister said about people being emotional, but the problem is people are not being listened to because there's scientific hardcore information out there that everyone's saying is being debunked because the pharmaceutical companies want to make sure that they get people to take vaccines. Vaccines are a multi-billion-dollar industry. Multi-billion-dollar industry. They don't want to stop giving people vaccines. So, it's like every time somebody says something about a drug, you know, people are, I mean, about vaccines, oh, people are pseudo or they, so let me get this straight. Vaccines are just perfect? Even though if you say there's formaldehyde, there's aluminum, there's cadmium, there's all
Nothing's
kinds
perfect, DePaul, but you
there's
gotta let them
there's thimerosal. Every time you bring it up, what you'll hear is some song and dance about, oh yeah, there's thimerosal, but it's not a lot, and it's not really mercury. It's a different type of mercury. You say there's aluminum. Oh, there's not really a lot of aluminum. Oh, there's formaldehyde. Well, you know, it's just a trace amount of formaldehyde. Everything you hear about vaccines, there's always somebody with a song.
Which vaccine has to
I'm gonna be honest and just give you some hard truth about business.
Which vaccine has thimerosal?
If the benefits outweigh the risk or the
casualty,
the negative, the casualties. Even like in recalls and stuff like that, companies will very well know that they have defective things that they're putting out, but they figure it's only a small thing. So is it cheaper to just rework it, or is it cheaper to just pay out these?
That's not how vaccines work.
No, she's right, and you know.
No, she's not right. Now when it comes to vaccines,
all right,
you said thimerosal.
Let nobody go.
Yeah, you said thimerosal.
Here's the thing, though. Even the thing that you pulled up, it said that they're gonna weigh the benefits to risk factors.
Hold on.
And the thing that you pulled up.
Wait, hold on. First of all, that article didn't say anything contributes to autism. There's not one article you can pull up that says that. Okay,
I'm not talking about an article. I'm talking about when you showed the process.
Just relax. She said some shit and I want to respond. She said thimerosal. Now I'm gonna ask you a question.
You still didn't put up the article about
no, because you talked over me, so I was on mute again. But you said thimerosal. Can you tell me?
I said cadmium, formaldehyde.
I know, but I heard, and you said formaldehyde. I'll test those.
I said a lot of stuff.
I know, and I will get on all of them, but you said thimerosal. I like that one. Which vaccine?
Yeah, because that's the only one that you can talk about that you've been.
You should have said it. Which vaccine contains
the puppeteers? The puppeteers have told you.
Which vaccine contains the thimerosal?
I said a lot, but you know what though? This is the point. How you're saying grab the information.
I'm going back on mute.
Yes,
here's your music.
This is why I don't grab information.
Here's your music.
People like him. Listen, people like Unbiased, and you know he's not a bad brother. He's not a bad brother. I respect him to an extent. Like he's a cool brother. But when you just act like you want to fight, you want to fight every bit of factual information that comes up, there's nothing really to do about that. You know what I mean? It's like, what can I say? What can I say to you? You're always going to freak out. You're going to start talking about, oh, I bodied you, when you know you're wrong.
Paul, you don't have to agree, but just let him say what he got to say.
I don't have a degree.
I say you don't have to agree. Just let him say what he got to say.
Okay, because I don't, he does say what he said what he wanted to say.
No, he did not.
But you know what though? I'm gonna let you guys go because like I said, I never, with me, I'm told stay away from Unbiased, he's trash. And I said, no, you know,
who is telling you all this stuff?
No, I'm gonna say, I said, you know what? I like to be cool with people.
Who is telling you all this stuff?
Let me finish. If you let me finish, be relaxed. Sosa, relax.
Why you trash, bro?
Relax. Listen to me. I have to find out. I'm cool with people until I find out for myself. And I like that about me. Like, I'm not going to just listen to what people say. Like, Unbiased has an issue with really getting emotional when you attack what he's saying. Not him, but if you attack his information, he's super emotional, especially if it's something that he knows he can't, like, refute. So, you know, it's good. So, I will get off and listen.
No, stay.
No, you need to off. Unbiased. You need to fall asleep so we can hear you sleeping online. That's what I heard. You like to fall asleep. So
hey, I like falling asleep online.
Let you go.
I thought so.
Is there anything else? Before I go, does anyone else have a question for me? Anybody that has actually been respectful? No, nobody.
Yes, we do.
Excuse me.
Why you ready? Paul, you ready?
Know which vaccine had thimerosal?
No, but this is the thing.
Answer the question, Paul. Answer the question.
Hey, you asked me to get on Sosa. I'm still waiting for you to show me that skin research that you've been doing.
Answer the question.
Sosa, how long have I been asking you?
Stay focused.
When did you get in there?
She named a whole bunch of ingredients.
Because he's asking. I don't want to argue with him about that anymore. Listen, I don't want to argue with him. I want to ask you, Sosa.
All right, new question. New question.
Yeah, real question. Well, I was asking Sosa.
Good
can
question.
You
want
me to
send you?
Stay on topic.
Where is that skin research you were doing, brother?
Wait.
You want me to send you the research on skin?
Yeah, I want to see. I've been asking you for it since October 2019.
What has
it's okay.
What has more mercury? The pod.
I'm gonna listen to you.
This is a legit question.
You don't know what you're talking about.
The pod, just listen. Just play. Can you play along for fun?
I'm going to get off and listen.
Can you play along for fun?
Hey, but you know what? Hey,
don't go near the unbiased. He gonna beat your ass in debate.
Unbiased. No, they laugh at you. Everybody laughs at you.
What has this is a simple question. You can answer it while you get off whatever.
But everybody laughs at you, brother. But I don't. I think
wait.
brother.
No. You're the sign today.
You're the one that falls asleep online. I heard.
Everybody's laughing at your sign just now. Her dumb ass.
Why'd you bring up Sonetta?
Hey, yo, she told her dumb ass said you could die for 3 days and come back to life. You didn't say that.
Why did you just bring up Sonetta?
Did you say that on Sunday TV?
Why did you just bring him up?
Because you said that.
You died for 3 days and come back to life?
You was
no, I didn't say 3 days. I believe I said that there's facts that people have been buried and they've been put into the ground, and there are devices. They're called. I looked it up. Security coffins, where people would ring bells from a string, and then they would be alive in the coffin. I said that. And I do believe in the gospel. But I do believe in the gospel.
You don't have organs in the coffin, though. They take everything out.
No. In old times. Hey, Smarty, in old times.
Okay.
And by the way,
so they were in the dirt.
You're just gonna talk anyway. Listen, you're just gonna talk.
I'm asking a question.
That's the point. That's what I heard about him. I'm biased. It's true. They say that you talk over your guests. That
stop it.
No, really, but it's true though. Look what you do.
You ask a question.
No, but you do. That's what you do.
Right,
so they're called security coffins. But anyway, I do believe in the gospel that I believe in the resurrection. I believe that people will live again, but that's my spiritual belief. Now, you are an atheist. That's fine. You want to act like, oh, I'm so dumb, but don't forget, you said that Codex Alimentarius is pseudo.
It is.
So, okay, well, there you go. See, so anybody with that. Anybody that's well informed knows.
No. I said the way you present it is pseudo.
No, people can go watch the video. You said that sounds like a pseudo term.
Yeah, you misrepresented.
You said that sounds like a pseudo term.
Explain it. Hey, yo,
you're talking over me.
It's basically people passing out food to the people in need, other countries.
Codex Alimentarius. Did you hear him? He said it's people.
About that?
He said it. Codex Alimentarius is people passing out food.
Right.
Okay. Thank you. Have a good
night. Good night.
See the part they told me to stay away from you. You know what I'm saying?
Codex Alimentarius.
Hey, yo, outside the Q was right about your ass, man.
Oh.
He said she's a goddamn nut, and I believe him.
Well, you know what? Outside the Cube is not here to defend himself, but I will tell you this. It says a lot about you.
That you're the only person who agreed with Black Minister Jesus. So
and you invite people onto your panel. It was true. They said he will invite you on and he'll be disrespectful. And I gave you a second chance, but I promise you, I'll still be respectful, but I'll never get on your panel again because you're disrespectful.
Paul, we let you rock. We let you rock up.
You just don't have any class.
I was on mute.
Anyway,
we let you talk for like a half
have a good. No, I don't need to talk. I didn't need to be on your panel. You asked me to get on. Good night.
Express yourself.
Have a nice night. Fall asleep online like everyone says.
I love doing that. I'm gonna do it again tonight.
I know. Do it. Good night.
Oh, it's fine.
My God. Yes, chick. Now she had all the smoke with vaccinations, and she get on here. She runs around and want to just sermon. I knew that shit, bro. She wasn't trying to dialogue. Ain't nobody that crazy do that shit with me with vaccinations.
I gotta look up security coffins. I never heard of that.
This chick said, what did crazy ass say? Oh yeah, look, yes. Hey Sosa, how she gonna disarm me? She said, okay, when you prove yourself, don't go to CDC, don't go to fucking scientific journals, don't do anything that scientists do. Go to some independent quacks. What the fuck wrong with her, man?
That's the fault.
Some crazy ass shit right there. Hell wrong with her. Go, she gonna advise that you take on the disease, full fledged. The hell wrong with you when the vaccine gives you? It's the easy way to go about it. Like, why would you choose a gun, surviving a gun with a bullet as opposed to one with a rubber bullet, a lead bullet as opposed to a rubber bullet, and opposed to a fucking little plastic pellet? Who would say, nah, give me that damn lead bullet, that little hollow tip shit?
Apparently somebody out there hating on you said, told her don't come on this platform.
Right, ain't nobody say that. Her ass out there, you best believe her ass gonna take that antibiotic test to see if she was sick. And if she wasn't, and that when that vaccine come out, her ass, cause she ain't small, by the way, she a little heavy. So she's at risk. Her ass gonna go ahead and take that motherfucking vaccine so fast. Fuck out of here. She came on.
Hey, that you have to process Solar Vision, the debate league.
Peace, Asiatic. Yeah, she came on here.
She's like that. She's passionate. She's passionate, bro. If I say it, she gonna cuss me out, but that's how she do shit.
Yeah, come on, man. I try to have a real dialogue with her, but when I realized, she gonna just preach. She told me, Basosa, who does that? Who tell you what you can't source? Like, right? Look, this is what you do. We say you die at your source, so we don't care what you use. You use it. We're gonna try to either validate it or debunk it. Right? That's it.
Yeah, that's how it goes down.
Right. So if I say the CDC says something, it's her job to show how they like fucked up. Right. And then I got to drop that. But yeah, I didn't even want to talk to them. Remember, I said I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I knew you would be in resistance. That's your shit. You know what I'm saying? Once you said
let me ask you a question. I said, okay, just one question. Why one? I said, okay, two questions.
Yeah.
Oh, crazy ass chick, man.
I'm surprised she ain't in the chat cussing some bubble. You know, did that cussing some bubble.
This chick said, what'd she say? Now she lying about they said. First of all, who messes with her? Like, stop. And no, like she burnt all her bridges for what I know. Right,
Yeah.
exactly, African bot.
I went on listen to the old debate league thing one day and lectures on there. Because he was mad at Sonetta.
Hey, matter of fact, I should play her last debate on that damn debate league. Because even she said she lost.
Oh, with Blue?
Yeah. Paul, I'm gonna re-air your debate tomorrow. with Blue.
I wonder if she heard you play that debate y'all had from today.
Look. She said they got huge platforms. The pod, we don't care. Like we're over here. We're like a social club. You dig? Like we talk to each other. We talk to each other, Nepal.
I still love you, Nepal.
Yeah, we're not mad at you.
You're
back on. Yeah, I mean, like you knew that wasn't right. Hey, Sosa, they're making crazy ass claims in the chat about vaccination, right? That people dying, all this type of stuff. She asked for a link. I gave her a link. You dig? I gave her a link. Now she want to talk. I realized. I said, okay, damn. I thought we was gonna exchange, talk in between. You can't make all these crazy claims and say, okay, go. Then when I go, she cussing on me. I was on mute. I said,
just go on mute. I'm like, come on, Nepal, just go on mute. Like, nope.
I said, go on mute. Doesn't Jeremiah Judas say that? He said on his debate thing, he says, when it's not your go, you're on mute. Because we're human. We got the urge to cut in, when we hear something we don't like, or we're gonna cut in. We're human. So if you go on mute, you can stop yourself.
Yeah. The power works the So you gonna cut in like, yeah, nope.
Now look, in the pot. Now you know, you could apologize tomorrow. You know, you did. You knew you were wrong. You knew you're wrong. You can apologize tomorrow, and guess what? I'm gonna accept your apology today. Okay? Because I know you're gonna apologize tomorrow, so I will accept it today. She gonna come back tomorrow and say, you know, I was wilding, I was drinking and shit, I was drunk, so forgive me. I forgive you.
I wonder if Nepal drinks. Nepal, do you drink? Yeah, she drinks.
Oh yeah, man.
What? She's normally just she's always like from 10. I wonder if she drinks.
Look. She said I urged the sister she said I urged the sister Nandy and Amber to leave this trash. Can I clap for girl power?
Nepal, do you drink? I wonder if she drinks at all. Do you drink, Nepal? Answer me in the chat one time. You drink.
Nepal, do you drink?
Nandy always turned up. Nandy is a goddamn fool. She said, "You're just what everyone said." No, I knew Nepal was gonna turn up.
Hey, you know what's funny? Hey, yo, usually I do have a beer like every night when I was working. Yeah, I haven't drunk anything since the quarantine, yo. That shit crazy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Nothing. And like, you know, it's funny. Like I'm used to it now. I'm used to like just up late sober and shit.
Hey, this damn quarantine gonna cure a lot of people. They're gonna be like, you know what? I start drinking. I start drinking this, of course. Like I know a lot of guys. I quit smoking weed. Like a lot of does that. This is gonna happen to a lot of folks.
Hey, yeah, in the past, Kofi said the pilot scholarship.
Lord.
He said garbage truck juice. Hey, Sosa. Hey, yo, when she first came on here, like no lie, bro. She said, yeah, I'm biased. I had a debate on the Solomon thing. She said with Blue. I said, I'm gonna check it out. She said, no, don't check it out. I lost.
Oh yeah, damn.
Who the fuck says that? She said, I didn't do good. She said, I wasn't prepared for that one. I'm like, damn.
Hey,
she said, no, don't check it out.
She the one before that, right? She was in the debate. Well, she lost, right?
Yeah.
Well, she lost. Some people thought she won. She felt like she won, right?
Right.
But they did the after debate. Like she got on the dude so bad, he was like, you know what? Just take the win. and he just bowed out. He said, "Listen, you can have it."
Damn, yeah, she took it.
Yeah, it was his victory debate. Like after the debate,
and
he was just like, "Yo, just you." He said, "You want it? You want to win?" She's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Just have it." He just like,
oh my God,
that shit was hilarious. Oh, he said he's scared to say anything.
But you know what?
He was like, we ain't drinking Nepal. We ain't even drinking that.
Right. And I haven't drunk anything since the damn quarantine. Cause I'm too afraid that I don't know what liquor does. It might, cytokine storm. I don't know, weaken my immune system. I'm too scary. But I'll tell you this much, Nepal. You are like this social media shit. This is really your life.
She said T-Duck. That's what it was like. T-Duck. T-Duck got robbed. That we talking about. That was T-Duck. She the best.
T-Duck. Damn.
Yeah. Look, I had to wash my hair. I got dressed. I was kind of scared to wash my hair. I was waiting to get warm because I'm like, you know what? Because my hair being wet.
Where
I catch sniffles and that shit might open the door. You know what I'm saying? I waited till it got nice and hot before I got there.
So let me ask you this. So when T-Duck gave her the win, what's your next opponent? Blue?
Yeah.
Look, she's a liar. You were drinking tonight, alcoholic. No,
You were drinking tonight. And
that might be a reason. I want the part really be getting lit.
Word, I guarantee you. Hey yo, she said, right, you could tell when I'm drinking soda, because I'd be like before when I was live, I'll be like more like belligerent. You dig?
Yeah.
Napat, you told me they was calling you a witch in a Hebrew camp. Right or wrong, Napat?
Yeah, Nepal turned on.
You said I don't have anything about what the hell is what kind of Nepal? What kind of sentence was that? I don't have anything about you on my channel.
I've never looked at Nepal channel. Let's see what you got going on. Nepal, are you gonna invite me on your channel or what? I wonder what Nepal like. Are you on Nepal platform, like on Nepal panel?
Bro. Yeah, I guarantee you. I guarantee you, she had me on permanent mute.
I just want to do it just to see what.
All right.
I see you do it.
Napat, invite us on your channel. Since I'm so glad, invite us on your channel. Napat, invite us on your platform. We'll come and we'll debate. You can have all the rules. You dig? We will abide. You could tell your stories and we'll chime in every so often. That chick has some crazy ass facts, yeah. That chick said smallpox was not a pandemic. God damn, man. Like, yeah, it was like wow, bro. Like almost the whole world was affected by smallpox. Just like and matter of fact, I think smallpox is the second most contagious disease, bro. That's like that shit's so contagious.
Yeah, and you can't say our body have the ability to fight off a virus and we're in the middle of a pandemic. Like, if that was the case, we wouldn't be.
Right. Come on, man. It does social distancing, right? This is a long time to talk that crazy shit.
Yeah, like shit. We in some like Spanish flu type shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this some once in a lifetime shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nepal, nobody's trying to make YouTube a career but you. Hey, yo, look. Yo, Black Minister Jesus got a show, right? With Sanet today. And he's making some crazy ass claims. Her ass is the only one co-signing him because she wants Sanetta to see her, and then it worked. Nepal, wait, you agree with this shit? You know what I mean? She purposely, to get attention. So he ended up calling her, and niggas just falling off that shit. Like when Jesus was on there, bro, 1,100 viewers. When Sanetta called her, 600. Niggas start falling like fucking raindrops and shit.
Paul got some enemies out there. Yeah.
Exactly, GTR. Everybody's hating on her.
Yeah,
she was so mad I didn't kick her off. Like she wanted me to kick her off so she could say something. That shit backfired.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. But see, she did good for the first time she came on. Like, she do good on Sanetta until somebody challenges her.
Yeah,
so she's not good at.
Yeah,
she's not good at being.
When I played back our little discussion on that population, she actually did better than I thought.
Yeah. Until the end, when you start having to challenge information, then it start kind of getting.
But you can see like when I first, if you remember when I first started the debate off with her, like she was talking mean shit about Margaret Sanger, and I was kind of agreeing because I'm thinking this shit was true. And then like she started going too wild. She said Margaret Sanger hate niggas want to kill babies. When she said that shit, I said, okay, hold on. Now I got Wikipedia this woman. So as I'm Wikipedia her, she said, no love for women. All these men who are talking about me have no like, oh my God, no love life. Oh my God. Nepal, you are the one with no love life. You're the one dating all internet niggas. Like all our boyfriends are internet niggas that you never met before. Nepal, stop it. Have some class. I'm sorry, LaDonna. My bad. You caught me. She said, look. Since Donnie said, let me get my wine. No, we're just having fun, man. We're just having fun. But I said she did better than I thought. With the debate. If I was hating, I would say I trashed her, right? I said she did better than I thought.
Yeah, she did good. She did good on Sonetta, but I was like, she ain't had a chance to explode yet. When she explode, it's on.
Yeah. I had but there's some key things I read in that Wikipedia thing that did.
She said Timo Cyrus is right about you.
Oh my God.
You can throw the Timo Cyrus under the bus.
Hey, look. Her dumb ass don't know I rock with Timo Cyrus. Look, that was a bad guess. That was a bad guess, Napa.
All you do is slander. Probably amped up. ATK is right about you.
Oh my God. Hey, yo, is she really losing it?
Yeah. She just crunk like that. She crunk. She good with she type fast as hell too.
Now look. Hey, Sosa, like we're funny people, right? Because we even got on the watcher. Like I get on her more for jokes, not nothing serious. You dig? I don't want to really get on her, like personal. But jokes, I love to get on her. But already she's not taking it well. So I'm.
Oh no. She don't. Like I was trying to just say, come on, Apollo, relax. You know what I'm saying? Like she ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's aggressive as hell. Hey yo, but look, hey yo, we got to watch it real good. Yo, he got tight.
Yeah. I gave him a chance to back out though. I was like, are you 100% sure? He doubled down. You know what I'm saying? I was like,
I swear to God, on my mama.
I was like, God damn, bro. But, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Hey, Napa, come on tomorrow and let's debate population control. I give you a rematch.
Yeah.
Margaret Sanger tomorrow. I give you a rematch because you actually did kind of good, only because I was like new at that shit. But I'm better now. Napa, Margaret
Sanger from the video. I wanted to pause short. Napa probably short.
She said she's 5'9", 155. I don't believe that. I think she's 5'9", like 185.
You said 5'9", 185?
Yeah, I think she is. There's nothing wrong with thick chicks.
No, I just can't tell.
Yeah, like I think I seen her in one of her pictures, like near like another person. She's kind of big boned, like you know what I mean, some old.
She didn't really show her face on the other league, but she came to Sonetta, she showed herself.
Yeah, cause so they don't play that shit. You be like, yo, show your face, show your face.
Yeah. Sonetta make sure he get catfished.
Yeah. Oh my God. She said everybody say you're a loser. You got Sosa and Cube in your panel always.
She gonna take the digs where she go. I still love you, Napa.
Napa, I said we're gonna leave. I would kill myself. Yeah, you're right. Napa, I'm gonna screenshot that shit to prove that you're crazy. You better delete it.
Her ass go in. I remember the first time on the league, she was going on one person for like 40 minutes, just jonesing, cracking jokes.
Like, you are fat. I seen your damn baby pictures. Damn it, you're a big bone baby.
That's right.
If you ain't fat, show a full picture.
Look at the watch it.
Hey, you in there? Oh, I think you're asleep, man. Dang.
I hope I die of COVID.
Damn, yeah.
She good at Joseph. She good at Joseph.
Yeah, all that.
She good at Joseph now. Like she snap. Like she good at Joseph. Like that's her. She really good at that.
Yeah. I would dance and screenshot this shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, she in Arizona with a watch at. The watch is she in Arizona.
In the pod. Thanks for the screenshots.
She in Arizona, right where watch is at.
As a matter of fact, I should play a crazy ass on Saturday TV. Talking about people was dead and they came back to life.
Oh yeah, what do you call shit? Security coffins? Heard that shit. Yeah, but she believe in that type of stuff, man. Like sun gazing. Tell me about that. Yeah, tell me about that sun gazing.
Hey, yeah, Nepal to my full body. No, Nepal. She had her face with Holly Berry body. Stop it. That was like a cut and paste type shit. We want your body. Not that shit you put your face on. You put your face on a fake ass body. Nepal, we want to see your full body, okay? Because I thought you was fat. Like 5'9", 185. You know, women hate when you call them fat. I know you're fat because when you go live, you never show your whole body. Just your neck up. And
Facebook
kind of thick.
rules and shit.
Ain't nothing wrong with fat girls.
I ain't got an issue with Nepal. Nepal just go hand.
And Nepal, I want you back. I want you back on. Look. Nepal, I want you back on the show.
Nepal done cussed me out many times.
Oh shit.
Done cussed me out plenty of times. Shut up, Sosa.
Nepal, get back on the show, man. Click the link. If you're not scared, click the link. She got all that smoke in the chat, but she would not pull up. Nepal, pull up. Nepal, come back on. Scary. Hey, hell yeah, Tim's. He said a couple of these pics are Photoshop, but chill.
Then we gonna be disrespectful. Let's go. I was born snapping.
Nepal, click the damn link and get back on.
She said Nepal should does her Facebook. She got full body. I'm finna check you out, Nepal.
How much money you need? How much? I cash app you right now. How much you need? She said I'm short. How the hell I'm short? I'm taller than you.
I'm finna check you out on Facebook, Nepal.
Oh shit! She said, look. She said he's short and pale. Ah shit! Here you go. Now you look. No, Pa, don't do that. Those light skinned chicks gonna be mad at you.
Oh no, let me see.
Yo, that should be funny as hell. Like Dr. Umar called said he like some light skin. You remember he called said he something about his light skin? Yeah, what did he say? Yo.
You fucking nut, nickel. You fucking nut, nickel.
Like, yo, look. Yeah. Look how much she said she need from me. Said she need 100K.
God damn, man.
Yeah, Nepal, you trying to make it big in life, huh?
100 special case.
Hey, I'm broke. You know what I mean? I can't even get you $100, to be honest. I get you $2. I'm broke. We ain't working over here. Hell yeah. Oh, I need some sun? Maybe. Shit, I ain't gonna get it this year, huh? The virus.
Nepal, I see the pics. I don't see no full body shot though.
Hell no. Oh my God. Nepal, what's wrong with light skin?
Nepal, how you got all headshots and then I know she got one right there.
Where?
Okay. Okay, Nepal.
Wait, is she cute?
Yeah, she cute.
Is she cute?
Yeah.
All right. I'm sorry.
I
was just joking.
Oh, little Paul.
Nepal, I was just joking, man.
She might be short though. She's short though. She's probably a little thick though. Not fat, but thick.
Hold up. Why she lying? Say she 5'9"?
I mean, I can't tell. You know this picture. I can't tell.
I can tell. Let me look her ass up right now.
Shit. You can't really tell.
Oh, damn, man.
Nepal, why you mad at me? I'm just a social media dude. You dig? You don't even know me for real.
But you know, she thick though. Cause she got the headshots, and then she got one.
That's the first sign, bro.
You can't see her head though. No, can't see her. You can see her body, not her head.
Okay, so that might. Oh, I see the one. Hey, nah. I'm not buying that, my brother.
She's pretty though. I've seen a little headshot before on the SPDL.
Nah, but that ain't her though.
Who?
The one you can't see the headless woman.
Oh yeah. That is.
Yeah, that's not her.
Some nigga, the little Chinese nigga in the background and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, cause she looked way heavier than other pictures. And that one she thin as hell. Hell no. The other picture, she like thick as hell, but at one picture, she's like super thin.
Yeah, boy, you good thick, girl. Stay thick. You ain't gotta be skinny.
I ain't buying that one. Oh my God, you said a lot. I want to see it just one time. I want to make sure it's you.
Yeah, thick is good, Nepal. You tripping? Yeah. I ain't hating on you. We ain't hating on you.
Yeah, like there's some cute big bone girls.
Paul looking like pull up. Shit. I don't know. You quarantined too?
Yeah. How do you, but how did Nepal have a picture with no head on it?
Yeah, you should have done that one.
And all of her headshots like close as fuck, right?
Yeah, I ain't never asked was in
Nepal. We don't know if it's you because there's no head in the picture. No, Nepal. Can I get
one? She got one in the black.
There's no head in that one.
The one machine off now. There's another one machine in black.
I ain't see that one.
She thick, but you can't tell how tall she is.
Nepal, I want to see a picture with you and the body, not just the body and no head. That's like a headless ass body.
She said, "Show the pic."
Show the pic. You show the pic, Nepal. Show you. We want to see you. What woman would show a picture of a body and no head? No head. What woman would do that?
Nepal, I'm trying to pull up. You got some herbals. Make sure we good with this. Make sure we good with this COVID-19.
Oh wait. She did say she was psychic. Hey, so I was so embarrassed for her when we first had a conversation. She said she was psychic, and she was like,
"Oh, she ain't playing. She's not bullshit."
But look, what she said. She said, "Pick a number 1 through 10 and keep it in your head." The number was 1, right? She said, "She said, is it 9?"
She said, "Show the pic. You weren't sure because I'm not fat."
Yeah. She said, pick a number 1 through 10 in your head. I picked 1. She said, okay, is it 9? I said, nah. You might want to do something else with that talent. You are horrible at that shit. What's that? Psychokinesis? That ain't your shit.
Telekinesis, yeah, telekinetic and shit, yeah.
Yeah,
they be dead serious. More shit with them on. Yeah.
No, Nepal. He said it's a full picture body, but there's no head on it.
No, this one with a head.
Where?
The one with she in black. Not the one with the head off. Another one she in all black.
Wait, let me go back. Cause I know I ain't seen no damn body, no picture with it. She about shit. Let me see this shit again. So it's a full body.
Yeah, she got like a little tank top on.
All right, so I'm back over here. Like her legs in this thing too?
Not from about you see from about the waist on up to her head.
I don't see it.
Tank top. Black tank top.
Nah, I don't see it. Let me check another. Let me check something else.
She said you like. Well, she said pick a number.
Yeah, where are the pictures?
I'm surprised you can't see it. You went to the photos?
Yeah.
Click on photos.
Oh, okay, photos.
Did a scroll.
Now with the black tank tops. Wait, is that her in the purple?
Purple. Let me see. Let's see purple. I don't see a purple.
Yeah. Oh hell no.
I don't see a purple.
I'm gonna show it. Yo, Napot, this is you? You look crazy in this picture.
I don't see no purple.
I'll show you. Napot, really? You gotta take this picture off, Napot. This is crazy. Look at this shit. You see my screen?
Yeah.
Look at this.
Is that the same one I'm on?
Oh, you on some fake account.
Nah. I said, yeah, that's the one.
Wait.
Now click on photos.
Look.
What pictures of me? See the one with the tank top right there?
Wait. I'm trying to see one in purple because those probably old pictures. The purple picture is like new. Hold on. Look at this shit right here, man. How I get here? Okay. Oh, I think I seen it. Is that it?
Yeah, they was mad the Paul was on Sonetta.
Huh?
So they was mad the Paul was on Sonetta. Lasted the whole show out there about Sonetta.
Well, where is this damn picture, man?
Calling him Saw Satan. Oh, I think you talking about the purple. You tripping? That ain't.
Yeah, where's it? Yeah, where's it? Where's that? How do I get there?
I just how the fuck did I get here? I clicked on the on the photo. I don't remember how I got to this one. The photos was in a different slot this time. You know what I'm saying? I click the photos and go down and click the photos again.
He said what?
Click the photos.
Oh, right here? Okay. The pot.
Yeah, go now.
Where?
See the tank top one?
Fuck, I'm looking for the purple one.
I see that one with the hair.
Yes, here she go. What's so cute about that? Really? Napot, seriously? Yeah, this is the most nearest, like, this is the most, updated picture right here.
Man, what type of shit is Nepal eating right there, though?
That's a polite shit.
Nepal, you a vegan? Might be a vegan.
Look at this shit right here.
Might be a vegan.
What's so pretty about that? Yeah. Yo, that is not a cute picture. I'm sorry. That's your ass. That's on your photos. He said the swimsuit is trash. Yeah. What she got on? Yeah, that's like a Muslim thing, like a swimming trunk. Yo, Tim's on her ass. He said the swimsuit trash too.
Nepal. Yeah, you look crazy. And you talking about me being light? Look how light your ass is, man.
Nepal, you a vegan?
That's something about to burn your ass up. That is the face. You look crazy right there, though. Nepal, seriously, where were you going right here in this picture? Hey, Nepal, this picture, your name is right there. Stop lying. Here's your name. Shit. It says, and look, look at that. Nepal. Right there. That says Nepal. And yeah, but all seriousness, where were you going in this shit right here? I hope you sent that outfit back. That should look crazy.
Tuesday, he must be following on Facebook. He said he sees some bonus pics on there. Nah, it's crazy. You got to do something with the photo because the first time I didn't see it either.
Hey, yeah, African bot said women who online all the time. He said they don't bathe regularly. I know.
Who said that?
Yeah, he said women who online all the time don't bathe regularly.
African bot. I have noticed. You have noticed.
Yeah. Hey, yo, GTR said Barney goes swimming.
African bot, like, you be dating girls and shit like, girl, yeah, you've been online for a long time. I noticed you ain't took a bath in 2 weeks.
Word, that's a fact. Yeah, I know a girl that was on that shit. Nepal, but what is this purple shit though? Why not green or yellow, black, white? Why would you choose purple?
Ain't none of Paul's an Egyptian name. Mediterranean name. Look at her. Look at that lady's feet and shit. That shit look
Oh my, yeah, like the Tupac shit. In Nepal, you speak Arabic fluently? It says your name right there. That's you.
Hey, that black man say, sorry, she nice.
Bruh, but this is the old pic though. Your Asiatic black man, this is the old pic. They're laughing at the goddamn bathing suit. What are you talking about, Nepal? You got, I added another laugh on this shit. You got 12. You got 12 laughing emojis. I added one more. Yeah, but why'd you cover up like that though? Like, why don't you just like, leave something? Yeah, you need to take that picture down. Yeah, this chick says she speaks Farsi fluently. Yeah, that should be straight lying. Nepal, how many languages do you speak?
Who's Farsi?
Exactly.
Damn, probably saying shit I gotta look up. Just Farsi. She just be filling her head with some pseudo information.
Yeah, man, bro, it's nothing you can do about it. It's nothing you can do about it.
She's smart as hell, though. Just look at the wrong things. Cause she was into Layla Africa. I'm like, Layla Africa.
Wait.
Oh, Persian? Nepal speak Persian? I think she might. I think she's talked about being raised. I think she says something like she was raised overseas.
I might be a polyglot. What the hell is that?
Damn, Nepal, you always got this shit. I gotta look up. God damn. I'm thinking that's a multiple. Why? I don't know. I don't want to sit around shit.
No, Nepal. Get back on. I'm gonna send the link. In Nepal, if I send the link, you gonna click it?
Just drop it. Knowing or using several languages.
Nepal, click the link. I'm gonna send it again. Yeah, this chick is really crazy, yeah.
She said I speak Farsi fluently. Like
Farsi, Farsi like Persian.
Find the time to do that. Yeah, multiple languages. Hey, but Sosa, what I tell you about these pseudos, man? They always speak like 5 languages.
The polite handbook.
Oh yeah.
How many languages polite speak? Like 8?
He speak like 10, 9 or 10.
And he not make up a language. He not create his own language. You can't beat that, bro.
Yeah, that's what he says.
Nuwapian rap and shit. I mean, Nuwapian rap album. Like, who actually buy an album you rapping in Nuwapian? You know? Like, for real. Like, you selling strictly to the community. You know what I'm saying?
Why you should try West African language. Cool.
Just kick back up then again vaccine if I get on your pen.
Yeah, in the pie. As soon as that liquor wear down, I guarantee you're gonna apologize and you be right back on her next time.
Yeah, in the pie, you way too mad. We ain't even really getting into no argument like that. Wasn't even that big of an argument. Oh no. All looking like pull up. Pull up.
Nepal, where'd you find time to speak some Iranian shit?
Tell her she was raised out of the country.
Hold. She speaks 4 languages, yo. She speaks Iranian, Spanish, French, and German. God damn.
She just might now. She said she was raised outside the country.
Where?
You gotta ask her. But she talked about it before. She wasn't raised here. She talked about it on Solar Mind.
Yeah, I would eat glass. I would eat glass before you come on here again.
Dang.
All right, so I'm gonna take it down so I can get up and go live. Early, so I don't wake up too late.
All right, for sure. All right, yo.
I'm gonna need you to come more. Nepal, come through tomorrow and let's deal with more vaccines and let's deal with that population control. Margaret Sanger, okay?
All right, Nepal, you look beautiful too. You look beautiful, thick and beautiful.
In the purple, nah, that color doesn't fit her.
Oh, I'm knocking the purple one down. I'm knocking her down. All right,
All right. Yeah, we out here. Thanks for showing up, fan. Nepal, pull up tomorrow. I'm gonna send you the link. You dig? I accept your apology because you was wilding out tonight. You about drunk or some shit. We out of here.